The National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each Friday night. Tonight, Case of the Foreign Fires.
There it is. Defense Department Storage Depot number 3.
The gate's about 100 yards from this corner, isn't it?
Yes. Drive right up to it. See if the sentry's awake.
No challenge. Looks like he's asleep.
Who goes there? Shouldn't jump to conclusions. Captain Taylor, Lieutenant Brand, Inspector General's office.
Advance and be recognized.
You stay at the wheel, Lieutenant?
Yes, sir.
All right, Sentry.
May I see your AGO card, sir?
Yeah, here it is. I'll pass it through the gate. We're spot checking security measures for the IG's office.
Yes, sir. Your AGO card.
Thank you, Corporal. All right, Lieutenant, drive in. Well, security at this entrance is in good shape.
Thank you, sir.
There's another sentry at the south gate, isn't there?
Yes, sir.
Well, we'll see how alert he is when we come on him from the rear.
You'll find Corporal Billings...
Nice work, Lieutenant. Out like a light. Yeah.
All right, load him in the back of the Jeep. We'll take care of the other sentry and then get down to the real business of the evening.
That does it, Lieutenant.
Cut it, Mike, before you start thinking you're really brass. Hey, you dragged those two sentries in here. What's the idea?
When this warehouse goes up in smoke, they go up too. And there's nobody around to identify us.
I don't like it, Mike. Murder ain't part of this.
Stop crying, Kenny. That's part of our deal. We put a torch to the joint and leave no witnesses. Or don't you want to get paid off?
Yeah. I want to get paid off.
Okay, then. Your stuff all set?
Yeah, it's all set. I'll touch off this waste. It'll smolder for about 15 minutes and then reach the gasoline. In 20 minutes, this whole joint will be in flames.
Good enough. We'll be far enough away by then. All right, touch it off and let's beat it.
Right. All right, let's go.
Department of Defense to Counterspy Headquarters. Request immediate investigation of fire in our storage depot number 3, Hagerstown, Maryland. Fire consumes stockpile raw materials for defense. Therefore, request this investigation be given personal attention of David Harding, Counterspy Chief.
In the Counterspy Statistical Department, please report to Mr. Harding immediately. Will Mr. Peters in the Counterspy...
Yes, Mr. Harding? This teletype just came in from the Defense Department, Peters.
Huh?
The raw material was cinchona bark.
Cinchona? That's what they make quinine out of.
Yes. Building up a big stockpile of it.
This fire may have destroyed a third of our entire supply.
Any more details than this, Chief?
No, not right now. That's why I want you to go up there and take personal charge for me.
Will do.
Now, our Baltimore field office has already been notified they'll have a mobile laboratory and agents on the scene by the time you get there.
Good.
And, Peters, I want your investigation to be thorough and send me complete reports. From the sparse details we've gotten so far, it's barely possible this fire may be of accidental origin.
But not likely,
No. Not when we know how valuable quinine would be in the event of any armed conflict in the East or the Near East. No, Peters? I'll lay odds you'll find evidence of sabotage.
What is this, Lieutenant? An all-day march?
Will you cut that lieutenant stuff, Mike?
Hey, now, Kenny boy. You shouldn't talk to a captain like that.
Some captain.
I thought I looked pretty in a uniform. What are you pacing for, Kenny boy? Sit down and relax.
I don't feel like relaxing. This place gives me the creeps.
You're a big boy, Kenny. Don't be afraid of an empty house, even if it is supposed to be haunted.
That's very funny, but just how long are we going to have to hang around here?
Till Gregor shows up and pays off.
Yeah, real bright deal he is. We don't know a thing about him. Supposing he don't show.
I know all about him, Kenny. He just thinks I don't. He'll show, and he'll pay off. And then a couple of months from now, he'll pay some more.
You going to put the squeeze on him?
Why not? He's got plenty of dough behind him.
I got it, that.
And in his line of business, he can't squawk at a squeeze. They shoot spies.
And hang murderers. Count me out. I just want the payoff. You can do your whistling act solo.
You? Passing up easy change?
Now, look. It stopped being easy when we left those soldiers in the warehouse. I never should have let you...
Take a look, Kenny.
Gregor and that tomato of his, Irene.
Yeah? She can climb in my cell at any time.
Okay, Mike, okay. You take the tomato, I'll take the lettuce. Long green bills. Let's get this payoff over with fast and wash up the deal, huh?
Well, then let the man in, Kenny.
Oh, Gregor, Irene.
How do you do, Kenneth? Michael?
Hi, Gregor.
That hi in front of Gregor always sounds so incongruous.
I'll take English lessons. You want to teach me?
It might be interesting.
Irene,
Let's cut the chatter and get down to business, huh?
that's what I like. The direct American approach.
You owe us 5 G's. Pay off and we'll wind this up.
G's?
He means thousands, Gregor.
Of dollars, Gregor.
Oh, of course, Michael.
What about the other project, shall we say?
Well, let's settle this
Wait
first.
a minute, Mike. What other projects?
Didn't you discuss them with your partner, Michael?
Shut up, Kenny. I'll talk to you later.
You'll talk now. Were you cooking up a deal with this character for more jobs?
He was. We had in mind several projects, the first of which was a rubber stockpile I would be most happy to see vanish.
As far as I'm concerned, this was strictly a one-shot deal that I'm sorry I ever got into.
May I ask why, Kenneth?
Sure, sabotage. I didn't like the smell of it from the start, but Mike talked me into it for a past $5,000.
Don't tell me you are suddenly becoming patriotic, Kenneth.
Yeah, maybe that's it, huh?
Perhaps that's why you did not fulfill your part of the agreement.
We did the job.
Wait a minute, Kenny. Now, look, Gregor. We burned the joint down. Don't try to pull a fast shuffle on us.
True, but both sentries were to be eliminated.
They were.
Not according to this newspaper bulletin. Here, read it.
No fatalities occurring from the fire have as yet been reported, though the 2 sentries on duty were severely burned.
What?
That's what it says.
Well,
Kenneth.
they must have come to before the fire got a good start, that's all.
I'm greatly disappointed, Michael. I had always gotten the impression from American films that your type of man was thorough about these things.
Okay, so we're not Knock the price down.
Yeah, but let's wash this up now fast.
I'm afraid it's not as simple as that.
Gregor.
I'll handle this, Irene.
What do you mean, not simple?
The sentries could identify you both. And you, in turn, could identify us. Not a happy situation.
Listen, Gregor.
I think you'd better listen, Michael.
A gun.
You can't pull anything like this.
I pull nothing, Michael. You have merely handled your job inefficiently. Therefore, you must be liquidated.
Gregor, I would like to leave.
This will only take a minute, Irene.
Why, you dirty spy. I'll get you for this.
Your friend Kenneth was impetuous, Michael. Are you?
You double-crosser.
So true.
All right, get it over with. Shoot.
No, Michael. I have a better use for you than I had for your helper. Turn around.
What for?
No questions. Turn.
What comes next?
This.
Gregor,
Later, Irene. I will need your help to carry this one out to our car. He will play a big part in our plans for a really impressive bit of sabotage.
Mr. Harding. Where are you, Chief?
In here, Peters. Shaving.
Oh. Stepping out for the night?
No, I've been here in the office all day waiting to hear from you. Thought I'd save some time by shaving now.
All right, I'll wait till you finish.
No, go ahead. Talk while I shave. I'm almost through.
Well, Chief, there's no doubt the fire was sabotage.
Yes, I gathered that from the news flash about the sentries there. How are they?
Suffering from shock and second-degree burns.
Yeah? Couldn't question them?
Little. One of them said he could identify the men who did it, and that's when the doctor ushered me out of the room.
When will be able to question them more thoroughly?
Well, the doc said probably tomorrow, day after at the latest.
Oh, good.
The best part about it, Chief, is this. We've got a clear set of fingerprints on one of the arsonists.
Fingerprints? Where?
On the leather-tied belt the sentries wear on guard duty. The sentries apparently were dragged into the warehouse by those belts.
Oh, that's great.
I'll get that, Chief. Our fingerprint section's classifying the prints now. We may get an identification out of it.
Well, I hope so.
Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Harding's office. No, this is not Mr. Harding speaking. Just a moment. For you, Chief. A female.
Well, I'll be right there.
What's she look like, Chief? Or is it a secret?
Stop trying to be a comic. Give me that phone.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Is this Mr. David Harding?
It is.
You would perhaps like to know something about the fire in the defense warehouse in Maryland.
Why, of course. Who is this?
I will meet you if you can guarantee me protection.
If you've got anything to tell us, you'll be protected to the full extent of our ability.
Very well, then. I will come to your headquarters.
When? How will we know you?
What is it, Dave?
Wait.
I will be there in half an hour, wearing a camel's hair coat and black tam.
Yes?
Meet me at the entrance to your headquarters. And when I am safely in your custody, I will tell you not only about the fire, but about plans that are being made for even greater sabotage against our country.
Back to Counterspy in a moment. It is urgent that all of us give full and continued attention to the problem of employing workers with physical handicaps. Employing physically handicapped workers makes them self-supporting, saves public funds, increases the number of taxpayers, boosts production, and benefits your community. Prejudice and lack of correct information are the greatest obstacles to employment of workers who are handicapped, but who are otherwise fully equipped to do a good job in business and industry. The injured or crippled, whether disabled by birth, accident, or disease, should be encouraged to get in touch with their state divisions of vocational rehabilitation, or with the Veterans Administration if their disability took place before July 26, 1947, in connection with service and in the armed forces. Those ready and trained for work should be urged to register with the state employment offices. Employers should also be reminded to use these facilities. For further information, write Vice Admiral Ross T. McIntyre, Room 1136, United States Department of Labor, Washington 25, D.C. And now, back to Counterspy.
You sure she said half an hour, Mr. Harding?
That's what I heard, Peter.
It's almost 40 minutes since the call and no camel's hair coat and black tam yet.
Well, we'll just have to wait.
There's a cab stopping now, Chief.
Well, that could be... That's her.
Look at her. She's weaving.
Come on, Peter.
Chief, that car coming up behind the cab.
Hey, what's going on here? Peter, take the car. I'll get the girl. Miss. Peters, come here.
My shots went wide, Chief, but I got the license number and make of the car.
Get it right up to our radio communications room and out to the Washington Police patrol cars.
Right.
And call our medical section. Tell them to send a stretcher out here. This girl's been hit bad.
To all Washington police cars from Counterspy headquarters, be on alert for black Packard sedan, Montana license number 891-72-13. Occupants armed and dangerous. If car spotted, notify Counterspy headquarters immediately. That is all.
How is she, Doctor? Is it serious?
Well, not the wounds. It's just a flesh wound in the arm. The bullet went clear through, and her side was creased by a bullet.
I see. Well, can I talk to her?
I'm afraid not. The effects of shock. She's in a state of trauma, almost like a drug sleep.
When can I talk to her?
Well, when she comes out of shock.
Any idea when that'll be?
10 minutes, 10 hours.
Oh, great. Will you mind standing by until she does come out of the shock? I'll want to talk to her immediately. You better check the fact that I can.
I'll be standing by, Mr. Harding.
Do you want to move her, or will she be all right in that couch in my office?
Oh, better to let her remain where she is.
All right, whatever you say.
How is she, Chief?
Unconscious for the moment. Anything on that car?
Excuse me, Mr. Harding. I'll go in and keep an eye on her.
Right, Doctor. Let me know the minute I can talk to her.
Yes, sir.
Now, what about the car, Peters?
No trace of it, Chief. But there was a report just a few minutes ago of a car accident on the banks of the Potomac.
Oh?
A black sedan went into the river. I'm having it raised now, and I'll bet it's our baby. Empty.
Did you check on the Montana license?
Yes. I called our field office in Montana. They'll wake the clerk of the Motor Vehicle Bureau and get to us as soon as possible.
Good. What about the bullets?
We found the 3 of them on the steps to our headquarters, Chief. The laboratory's got them now. Meanwhile, we got an unexpected break.
Yeah, what?
When that car drove away, it went through a puddle of water. And we've got a beautiful set of photos of the tire tracks.
Good.
I've put them through the regular routine. We'll have agents checking them as soon as we raise that car from the river.
That's fine, Peters. Now, any report on the fingerprints on that sentry's belt?
Not yet, Chief. I'll check that right away.
Okay. But first, Peters, let's take out some insurance on the girl.
How?
There are a bunch of reporters in the lobby very anxious to know what this is all about. Tell them the whole story, but embellish one fact. Tell them the girl was fatally wounded.
Okay, Chief.
Now, you keep me posted on the results you get from the bullets and the tire tracks. I'll stick here. I want to talk to that girl the minute she regains consciousness.
Well, Mr. Harding. Chief.
Oh, Peters.
Fine thing. While I'm running my feet off chasing lab reports.
Never mind, Peters. This job, you have to catch your sleep while you can.
That sounds good.
Besides, that's why it's good to be the boss. Oh, what time is it?
That's more like the reason, and it's almost 2 in the morning.
2? Well, that girl's been unconscious for almost 3 hours.
Just about.
Hope she comes around soon. Oh, what have you got?
Well, the prints on the sentry's belt belong to a guy we've got in our files.
American?
Yes. Michael Deacon. Small-time arsonist. I've already put out a pickup on him.
Good. What about the license?
We drew a blank there. That Montana license belongs to a Miss Abigail Buffington, whose own car and license at the moment are in her garage in Montana, while she's probably trying to get back to the sound sleep our agent woke her from.
Yeah, a phony plate, huh?
Mm-hmm. And nothing on the tire tracks yet, either.
And the bullets?
There's something that...
Mr. Harding? Oh, hello, Peters.
Hello, Doc.
Are the girls conscious, Doctor?
Yes, no trace of shock. Splendid recovery. She could go home right now if she had to, with just a fresh dressing on that flesh wound in her arm.
Well, then I can talk to her.
For as long as you want.
Before you do, Chief, take a look at this report on the bullets.
I see. It's very interesting. Doctor.
Yes, Mr. Harding.
Get me a complete medical report on the shooting as soon as you can, will you?
Certainly, sir.
You stick out here, Peters. I may need you.
Right, Chief.
Well, how are you now, Miss Waters?
Oh, Mr. Harding?
Yes.
You know my name?
From the cards in your purse.
Of course. Listen, Mr. Harding, I must tell you immediately about the fire in Maryland.
We know about it, Miss Waters, the fact that it was sabotaged.
Yes, but do you know there is another such incident planned for tonight?
What? Where?
At a rubber depot in Purdy, Virginia.
Go on. Peters.
Yes, Chief.
Get this. Continue, Miss Waters.
Well, it's the Defense Department rubber stockpile in Purdy, Virginia. It is to be set fire to tonight by a man named Gregor Markov.
All right, Peters, get busy on notifying Purdy.
Right away, Chief.
Now, Miss Waters.
Oh, please, Mr. Harding, before you continue, could I ask a favor?
And what is it?
Would it be possible for you to tell the papers that I'm dead? The shooting, it would be so good. That way I could live without fear.
It has already been done, Miss Waters.
Oh, wonderful. Now I have much to tell you.
Well, yes, go on.
Well, as you may have gathered, I am not American, though I am a naturalized citizen.
Yeah.
I came to this country in 1936 at the height of the Depression.
I can guess part of the story. You became involved in quite a few causes and activities, huh?
Yes, I'm sorry to say...
That depot in Purdy, it's already ablaze. They're fighting the fire now.
What?
But it can't be. It was for tonight.
Well, it's now 2 o'clock in the morning, Miss Waters.
Oh, I've been unconscious that long?
Yes. Now, Peters, get out there right away. Take charge of the investigation.
All right, Chief.
Now, Miss Waters, go right ahead.
Please. Mr. Harding, I suddenly feel very weak. Could we continue this later?
You have more to tell me.
Much. Many names and people you would not imagine would betray this country, but my strength is not up to it now.
Well, you can rest right here.
I would rather my own apartment.
Your own apartment?
It is one that I've kept for myself. They don't know of it. If you could only put a guard on it.
Well, all right, Miss Waters. I'll have one of our agents escort you home, and we'll have an agent watching your apartment every second you're there.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Harding.
Do you know how to use a gun?
A little, but I haven't got one.
Well, I'll give you one, just for added insurance.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Harding.
I'll be around to see you in the morning. We'll pick up this conversation then.
All right, Mr. Harding. I'm sure that what I have to tell you will hold many surprises for you.
I'm sure it will, Miss Waters. Now, just rest here, and I'll send for an agent in the car to take you home.
Thank you, Mr. Crandall.
That's all right, Miss Waters.
You will be at my door all night.
Well, that's the job Mr. Harding gave me. Don't worry, I'll be here.
That is good to know. Good night.
Good night.
Hello, Irene.
Oh. Gregor, you had plenty of time?
More than enough. How did your part go?
Perfectly. There's a counterspy outside the door now guarding me.
Wonderful. I'll be perfectly safe in here then.
Yes. The depot is destroyed?
I'm afraid not completely, but that's unimportant. The main item is for you to gain the confidence of the counterspies.
What about Michael's body?
In the depot, burned beyond recognition. But my rings, watch, and identification are all on him.
Well, that will confirm my story about you.
Should be the first step in getting you into the confidence of the counterspies.
Yes, but I'll have to have more to tell Mr. Harding when he comes here in the morning.
There will be plenty to tell. Here's a list of names of people who have aided us in the past. You can betray them.
They will do some talking themselves.
They can tell nothing of value. The important thing is to get you firmly into Counterspy headquarters. Then we will be able to learn much of value to us.
I hope so, Gregor.
How's your arm, my dear?
Throbs a bit, but otherwise all right. It was fortunate we made the 2 wounds before I left for the Counterspy headquarters. At least it allowed us to control the seriousness of the injuries.
It was almost a mistake, Irene. I noticed you staggering when you left the cab. If you had collapsed before I had a chance to fire...
I didn't. But I am ready to collapse now, so let me retire. I would like to be fresh for the fairy tales I must tell Mr. Harding in the morning. Mr. Harding.
Good morning, Miss Waters. Okay, Crandall, you can go home and get some shut-eye now. I'll take over.
Thank you, Mr. Harding.
Oh, come in.
Tell me, how do you feel this morning?
Excellent, but the fire in Purdy, was the rubber depot a total loss?
Not quite, but I'd like to show you something.
Yes?
This ring and this watch. Have you ever seen them before?
Yes. They are Gregor Markov's. Where did you get them?
From a body found in the fire.
Gregor's dead?
The way we reconstruct it, he set fire to the depot. He started to leave, and he must have slipped on some oil slick. He was knocked out. That was it. Fracture of the skull.
Gregor dead. Wonderful. Now, Mr. Harding, I can speak without fear.
Except for the fact that the body wasn't Gregor's.
What?
There were enough fingerprints to identify him as one Michael Deacon.
I don't understand.
And the gentleman had been dead for at least 3 hours before the fire started, so he couldn't have set it off. Which makes me think, Miss Waters, that your quick acceptance of Markov's death is a little too convenient.
Stay where you are, Mr. Harding. Don't forget you gave me this gun yourself.
Now we're out in the open, huh?
Quite. Gregor.
I heard, Irene.
So, this is Gregor Markov.
Yes, Mr. Harding. It's a shame your American methods of crime deduction are so efficient.
A beautiful scheme to gain the confidence of the counterspies. With you in this apartment, we'd have been guarding the very man we'd be searching for. It's too bad. It's a total loss.
Not a total loss, Mr. Harding.
Oh?
At least from this we can salvage your death, which will be quite a blow to America's counter-espionage forces.
You think you'll escape?
Perhaps not. But it's a good bargain. Our lives for yours. Sorry, Mr. Harding.
Stay where you are, both of you.
All right, Peters. Just keep them covered. You've got 3 more shots, Miss Waters. Why not use them? They're blanks, too.
Blank?
What is this?
Another example of American methods of crime deduction, Markov. Miss Waters, you were under suspicion from the moment you left our headquarters last night.
But why? I said nothing.
No, but your wounds did, as well as the bullets that were fired at you.
Our laboratory report showed that the bullets never entered your body. No traces of blood or flesh.
And the wound in your arm was parallel to the ground, not at an angle, as it would have been if you'd been shot climbing the steps of Counterspy headquarters. That's why we decided to give you that gun and see how far you'd carry this.
Better not move. This gun isn't loaded with blanks.
Just move them in one direction, Peters. Out. We'll really show them the efficiency of our American methods in dealing with spies and saboteurs.
Tune in every Friday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next Friday for the exciting Case of the Curious Conspiracy.
When certain short-sighted individuals took a long chance to obtain scarce war materials, your counterspies had to adopt very unusual methods of investigation. The full facts will be released next Friday in
Case of the Curious Conspiracy on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Leonard L. Bass, dramatized by Palmer Thompson, and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Counterspy is produced by Phillips H. Lord.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Tomorrow night, Dennis Day joins the battle against hoarding with some merry and nearly disastrous results. Judy Canova discovers 500 shares of supposedly worthless stock, which almost turn her into a millionaire. But millionaire or not, she's the same lovable Judy. The chimes tomorrow mean the Dennis Day Show and the Judy Canova Show.
The National Broadcasting Company delays the start of this program to bring you a special bulletin. From the NBC newsroom in New York, Henry L. Stimson, former Secretary of State and Secretary of War, is dead at the age of 83. Stimson died at his home in Cold Spring Harbor, Long Island. Keep tuned to your NBC station for the later news.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each Friday night. Tonight, Case of the Curious Conspiracy.
Good evening, Mr. Harding.
Evening, Conway.
Through this door, Chief.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, Peter.
Evening, Chief. I'll get started.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lecture 7 in Counterspy Refresher Course on Modus Operandi. Our speaker, Mr. Harding.
The case I'm going to tell you about demonstrates one of the most unusual and cunning schemes used by your country's enemies to sabotage our preparedness program. Although the plan has been in successful operation for some time, it was first brought to the Counterspy's attention in the case of the Franklin Nylon Company, a small but vital subcontract firm, supplying materials to parachute manufacturers. On the afternoon of September the 5th, Charles Franklin, president of the company, was alone in his office dictating to a mechanical recorder.
And that, Mr. Harding, is the entire story. I had no rest since this horrible thing happened. I'm no better than a traitor and a murderer. I do not ask forgiveness. I deserve none.
Yes, Mr. Franklin?
Will you please come right in, Miss Brewster?
Yes, sir.
I want you to see that this record is delivered to the local Counterspy field office.
Counterspy?
Yes, immediately. That will be all, Miss Brewster.
Mr. Franklin, please don't think I'm speaking out of turn, but you haven't been yourself lately, and, well, I've been worried about you.
You don't have to worry about me anymore, Miss Brewster. I'll be all right soon. All right. Now, please see that the record is delivered.
Yes, sir, I will. Mr. Franklin! Mr. Franklin! Mr. Franklin! Anne, call the police right away. Mr. Franklin has just shot himself.
Harding, headquarters, Washington, calling Agent Harry Peters, field office, Baltimore. Harding, calling Peters.
Peters, go ahead, Mr. Harding.
Have Agent Owens take over your assignment in the subversive investigation. I want you back here in Washington.
Something special, Chief?
Yes, Peters, special and very strange.
Mr. Harding, from what I've heard so far of that recorded confession of Mr. Franklin's, I don't find anything so strange about it or special.
Yes, that's right, Peter. So far, it runs along the usual course. A businessman falls in with a scheme to get extra allotments of critically short materials.
So after a while, this larceny in Franklin's heart goes to the conscience in his head, and he takes his life.
The usual pattern. But now we'll get to the unusual, the rest of the record.
Then, Mr. Harding, on the afternoon of September 2nd, I went to Albert Langdale's apartment to discuss the first shipment of raw nylon to my plant. Langdale's sister Marion was not present this time. We had been talking only a few minutes when the rear door opened suddenly and a man with a gun came in and identified himself as one of your counterspy agents.
What?
Listen.
The agent was about to put us under arrest when Langdale grabbed his gun. A struggle ensued. The gun went off, and your agent was killed.
Peters, there's more.
Langdale told me to leave and said he would dispose of the body. Later that evening, Langdale came to my home. In payment for the risk he took, he demanded that I turn over to him a controlling share of my stock in the company. I had no choice. I did as he ordered. And that, Mr. Harding, is the entire story. I've had no rest since this horrible thing happened. I'm no better than a traitor and a murderer. I do not ask forgiveness. I deserve none.
Well, Peter?
Strange is right. We've no previous record of this case, have we?
None at all. Certainly none of our agents has mysteriously disappeared.
Blackmail by a phony murder setup. Old as the hills.
Yes, and as old as espionage and sabotage.
What do you mean, Chief?
Well, we're not just dealing with ordinary blackmail. Look at the aspects of this case, Peters. The Franklin Nylon Company supplies material to parachute manufacturers. Well, the way I see it, this is a scheme planned by foreign agents to sabotage our war industry.
You're certainly giving it a big build-up, Chief.
Well, I don't think out of proportion to its importance. But I'm sure that Langdale, or whatever his real name is, and his sister Marion have probably worked this scheme on other businessmen. Now, Peters, I want a teletype sent out immediately to all field offices.
Gotcha. To track down any sudden transactions of controlling stock in subcontracting firms.
Right. I have an idea that will eventually lead us to Albert Langdale, his sister Marion, and their latest victim.
Yes, sir? I believe there's a reservation at this hotel for me. My name is Albert Langley.
Oh, yes, Mr. Langley. Please sign here, sir. Miss Langley is down the hall from you, just a few doors.
Oh, good.
She asked me to notify her as soon as you arrived. I'll call her now, sir.
Thank you, but if you don't mind, I'd rather surprise my sister.
Yes, what?
Surprise, sister.
Oh, Albert, darling.
Careful, Marion. After all, that's no way for a sister to act, is it? Someone may see us. Let's go inside.
Now you can afford to be less fraternal.
So I can. Now, about our latest prospect.
You're not one to linger long over the niceties, are you, Albert?
When our mission here in the States is completed, we'll have a great deal of time to devote to our niceties.
When will that be?
Just as soon as we extend our control into a few more vital fields of American war production.
Oh, I meant to tell you. I read about Charles Franklin committing suicide.
I read the same thing.
You're not worried about it?
Worried, darling? Don't be foolish. I only wish our other clients had taken the same course. Now, to get to the latest prospect.
Well, he's a manufacturer of small metal parts for radio and radar equipment.
Radio and radar.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent, Marion.
His name's Vincent Scott.
Married?
Yes.
Oh.
Unhappily married.
Oh.
I've brought a new life into his life.
Vincent Scott would be amenable to a little larceny?
I didn't bring you all the way down here for nothing.
You've already told Scott about your brother.
I told him my brother Albert has excellent connections in the steel and copper industry.
Seen a great deal of Scott?
Every night for the past 2 weeks. I'm meeting him downstairs in the dining room at 8.
Tonight at 8,
Mm-hmm.
Well, then, dear sister, I suggest you call the maitre d' and change that dinner reservation from the two of you to
The three of us.
Mr. Langley, I was very surprised when Marion told me you were to have dinner with us here this evening.
Well, Mr. Scott, I just stopped by on my way down to Washington. I'm only remaining for a day or two.
You don't mind, do you, Vincent? I see Albert so little these days.
Mind? Oh, of course not, Marion. As a matter of fact, Mr. Langley, after what your sister told me about you, I was very anxious to meet you.
Really? Well, that is a coincidence.
Coincidence?
Yes. After my sister told me about you, Mr. Scott, I was very anxious to meet you.
Agent Conway, Mason City Counterspy Field Office to David Harding, Headquarters. Report on war production subcontracting firms. Controlling stock of Rayleigh Electrical Equipment Company, this city, transferred August 2nd to an Albert Langston.
Harding to Agent Conway. Continue investigation.
Mr. Harding, Agent Farrell just reported from Caryville Field Office. Controlling stock of Caryville plastic products transferred September 17th to an Albert Lewis.
All right, Peters, wire Farrell. Continue investigation and submit to me daily progress report.
Agent Hudson, Chicago Field Office. To David Harding, Headquarters. Controlling stock of Abbey Glass Fiber Company transferred August 30th to an Albert Lamar.
Harding to Agent Hudson. Stand by temporarily for further instructions.
Will do, Chief.
Well, Peters, what do you think now?
Looks like you pegged it right, Chief. The pattern's there, all right.
Yeah.
An electrical supply outfit in Mason City, a plastics company in Caryville, and a glass fiber manufacturer in Chicago.
And the last victim, the Franklin Nylon Company.
Every outfit a small but vital part of our war production.
Yes, and examine the names of the new owners of the controlling stock, Peters. Albert Langdale, Albert Langston, Albert Lewis, Albert Lamar.
All one and the same person.
No doubt about that at all.
But where to locate him now? Or the woman who works with him?
Yeah, that's going to be tough, I know, but we've got one thing in our favor.
Like what?
Our understanding of the psychology of people like these. They set up a pattern, it works for them, and they stick to it without major variation. Well, Peters, you and I are going to examine that pattern at close range, personally.
Question one of the victims, you mean?
That's what I mean. Call the field. Tell them to get the jet ready for a flight to Chicago.
Right.
In the meantime, I'll radio Hudson that we're on our way out there to take over operations.
Well, Marion, everything is ready for me to take over operations.
You had no trouble selling Scott the idea, Albert?
I sell him the idea. Don't be ridiculous. Should know by this time I never operate on such a clumsy level.
You let him sell you the idea. Huh?
Of course. I merely mentioned my supposed contacts, my ability to procure certain critical materials for my friends.
And naturally, you included any friend of your sister's, a friend of your own.
Naturally.
Albert, you're wonderful.
Am I not?
And impossibly conceited.
Well, I see no reason to be ashamed of my talent.
Oh, you.
Come here. Wouldn't you like me to kiss you?
You know I would.
But not like a brother.
Oh, why must you spoil everything but... Albert, better let me go. The door.
Let it wait.
Maybe Scott.
It is. Go answer.
You're under arrest by the United States Counterspies. What's the matter, Marion? I scare you?
Oh, no, not much. Max, you fool. You gave me the fright of my life.
Hello, Max. Come on in.
Hello, Albert. Sorry I'm late. My train was held up.
You knew it was Max at the door.
Of course.
I could tell you.
Oh, you need a drink, darling. I'll have one, too. Max?
A pleasure.
And you needn't rush, Marion. Max and I will talk over our business first.
Oh, the tricks. All the low-down, dirty, despicable trick.
What's eating her? No sense of humor. Well, Max, you all set to go to work?
All set, Albert. Got a nice new set of credentials. When and where?
Tomorrow night at 11. The Scott Company warehouse on River Street. You'll be sure to give your usual convincing performance.
You don't have to worry about me. When I pop up and say, United States Counterspies, it'll be in the bag.
You are listening to the case of the curious conspiracy on Counterspy. Later tonight, William Bendix stars as beleaguered Chester A. Riley in the delightful Life of Riley. Mom Babson Jr. will be on hand to help Pop out of his many predicaments. And, of course, the friendly undertaker, Digger Odell, will offer his usual chilling advice. Another Friday night chime favorite is Bill Stern's Sports Newsreel, with authentic and dramatic stories of the people who make front-page news. Friday night chimes mean laughs later with the Life of Riley and drama with Bill Stern's Sports Newsreel. Now, back to Counterspy.
Yes? You're Robert Abbey of the Abbey Fiberglass Company?
Yes, that's right. What is it?
I'm Agent Peters, United States Counterspies.
Counterspies?
You're wanted for questioning. Please come with me.
This time I want the truth, Mr. Abbey. You were forced into turning over the controlling shares in your company to this Albert Lamar. Now, isn't that right?
No, Mr. Harding.
Mr. Abbey, there's no use in holding out. We know just how you were taken over.
Oh, gentlemen, please.
This man Lamar is a dangerous enemy agent. Under various names, he has defrauded other American businessmen. Now, in order to trap him, we need your help.
There's nothing I can tell you.
All right. Then we'll tell you something.
The reason you turned that stock over to Albert Lamar was because you found yourself an accessory to murder.
What?
The murder of a counterspy agent.
The agent was killed by Lamar right in front of your eyes. Well, Abby, isn't that the reason? Isn't it?
I had nothing to do with the murder. Please believe me, gentlemen. I wanted to go to the police so many times and tell the whole story, but I just didn't have the courage. It would have ruined me.
Mr. Abbey, that man you saw killed was not a counterspy.
What?
As a matter of fact, he wasn't killed at all.
But I saw it happen. I heard the gun go off.
That was all an act.
A setup for Lamar to get control of your company.
You're not an accessory to murder, Abby, but you are guilty of intent to conspire.
Oh, that doesn't matter now. As long as I have that terrible thing off my mind.
Well, are you ready to help us now?
Yes, Mr. Harding. Any way I possibly can.
All right. How did you first become involved with this Lamar?
Through his sister, Marion. One day on the street, we bumped into each other accidentally.
You can bet that was no accident. Well, Mr. Harding, now we know how the pattern starts.
Yes. All right, Abby, I want a full description of both Albert Lamar and his sister, Marion. Then you'll tell us the entire story right from the beginning. From David Harding, to all Counterspy field offices, Blue Alert. Be on the lookout for the following persons. Albert Lamar, alias Albert Langston, alias Albert Langsdale, alias Albert Lewis, and woman posing as his sister, Marion. Description follows. Do not apprehend, repeat, do not apprehend these two. As soon as whereabouts are established, notify this headquarters.
Now, Scott, you're sure there's no one in this warehouse but you and me?
Yes, I'm positive. What's taking them so long?
Oh, it's not 11 yet. The truck with the metal will be here on time.
I've never done anything like this before.
It's the first time for everything, you know.
I have a feeling this isn't going to turn out right.
I'm sure it'll turn out exactly right. Just as I planned it.
Langley, someone knocked over a case.
Be quiet.
There's someone in this warehouse. We've got to get out before it's too late.
Too late now.
What?
Both of you stand right where you are.
One move from either of you and I fire.
What are you doing here? This is Mr. Scott's warehouse.
Yes, I know. I followed you here. You're both under arrest by the United States Counterspies.
Counterspies?
For conspiracy against the government. We've been waiting to catch you, Langley.
I told you, Langley. I had a feeling all along.
All right, you two, let's go. Come on.
Could you wait a moment?
For what?
For this.
Let go of that gun. Let go.
Not until I get it. Not until...
Langley.
He's dead.
You killed him.
The gun went off accidentally. I didn't mean to...
You murdered him.
Stop it.
Yes.
Stop talking that way.
Yes, you did, yes.
You're in this as much as I am. Don't you forget that. Not for a single minute, Scott.
What are we going to do?
You're in no condition to do anything. Get out of here. Go home. I'll call you later.
Yes, but they'll find out.
No one will find out anything. I'll get rid of the body. You go home and wait for my call. Don't worry. I'll take care of everything. Now hurry. Get out of here.
Yes. All right. All right.
Come on, Max. Get up.
Well, Albert, did I bite the dust good enough for you this time?
Max, you were magnificent. Absolutely magnificent.
Thanks. So, all you have to do is step in for the wind-up, huh?
That's all.
Well, I'll be on my way. I'll be hearing from you.
Of course, Max. You'll be hearing from me just as soon as Marion and I set the stage for another one of your Counterspy entrances.
Hey, you can't enter this office without knocking first. Who do you think you are?
Well, who do you think I am?
Mr. Harding.
Even had you fooled up, Peter.
Dave, what's the idea?
I'm just testing my new makeup.
Come on. What's it all about? The gray hair and everything.
Yeah, what about this newly acquired paunch of mine, huh? Would you say, Peters, that I'm a typical successful American businessman, huh?
Okay, I say you're a typical successful businessman. Now, how about the whys and wherefores?
Our agents located the woman in a Texas hotel. She's going under the name of Marion Lawrence this time.
What about her partner, Albert?
No sign of him so far, but I anticipate meeting him soon, personally.
Oh, now I get it, the disguise.
Mm-hmm. Everything's set up for me in Texas. Peter, you are now looking at Mr. David Harrison, president of the D&H Chemical Company. Come on, let's go. After all, can't keep a lady waiting.
Harrison, eh, Marion?
That's right, Albert. David Harrison, president of the D&H Chemical Company.
You told him about your loving brother's influence in obtaining critical chemicals?
Yes. And he's very receptive, I'd say.
Then, darling, I'd say it's just about time for me to come to Texas and meet your receptive Mr. Harrison.
David, I hope you don't mind my bringing Albert along.
Oh, not at all, Marion.
Mr. Harrison, my sister has written me so many nice things about you. It's a great pleasure to meet you in person.
Well, believe me, Mr. Lawrence, the pleasure is all mine.
How'd it go tonight, Mr. Harrison?
Fine. I really sold myself to them, Peters, all the way down the line.
Good. Then you ready for the wind-up?
No, not yet. We're delaying arrest until we're sure of getting the third member of the ring, that phony counterspy agent, and all their records and the stocks they've swindled.
You figure it'll take much longer, Chief?
No, not much, Peter. Albert put the bait out on his line tonight. I'll let it wiggle in front of me for another day or so, and then I'll bite it.
I'm all set to go to work, Albert.
You have everything straight, Max?
Sure, it's no different than any of the others.
I mean the time and the place.
10 tomorrow night. Harrison's private office over his factory, right?
That's right.
Here's a drink.
Oh, thanks, darling.
Max?
Thanks, Marion. Well, here's to another one, huh, folks? Let's drink to it.
To another one.
Well,
by the way, Max.
Yeah?
You were wrong before.
Wrong?
When you said this was going to be no different than the others. Max, I have the most wonderful feeling that this Harrison deal is going to be the smoothest operation of them all.
Hey, what time is it, Lawrence?
You don't have to stand near that window watching the delivery yard. The truck with the chemicals will be here on time.
You don't have to worry, Harrison.
Oh, I'm not worried, no.
You're not?
Not a bit.
Well, in case you do have any doubts, let me assure you everything will go exactly as planned.
I know it will.
Of course, you've never done anything like this before.
Well, no, not quite.
You'll get used to it. And you won't regret meeting me, Harrison.
Oh, I know. I'm never going to regret that, Mr. Largo. Hey, nobody'd be ringing me here this time of the night. I didn't tell anybody I'd be here.
It may be for me.
Yeah, maybe it is. I reckon you better take it then.
Hello?
Albert, this is Marion. We're in trouble.
What?
Now listen to me and don't give yourself away.
Go ahead.
I was in my hotel room. Someone knocked on my door and said he was a counterspy. I got out the back way just before he broke the door in.
Where are you now?
At the railroad station. I'm going to get the package out of the locker.
All right, I'll meet you there as soon as possible.
You may not be able to get away from it.
That won't be difficult.
You don't understand. He's not Harrison.
What?
I had a feeling about it. So I phoned the real Mr. Harrison, and he's at home.
At home?
The man with you must be a counterspy.
Yes. Yes, that must be it.
Be careful.
Don't worry. I'm sure it can be managed.
Yeah. Something wrong, Lawrence? You look upset.
Well, I did have some rather disappointing news. I'm sure everything will work out all right.
Stand where you are, both of you.
Hey.
You're both under arrest by the United States Counterspies.
Keep your gun aimed right at him, Max. Don't take it off him.
Hey, what's this all about?
Yeah, I'd like to know, too.
It seems, Max, that our Mr. Harrison isn't Mr. Harrison. Isn't that right, Mr. Harrison?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about the fact that you're a counterspy agent.
Counterspy?
Marion called. She just escaped arrest.
What?
She's at the railroad station waiting for us. We've got to clear out fast.
Yeah, but what about him?
That's right, Albert. What about me?
For all we know, this place may be surrounded.
I've got bad news for you two. It is.
And I've got worse news for you. We're using you to get out. And if we don't make it, you don't live.
Nothing doing, Albert. I'm not getting my head blown off.
You're doing exactly as I say. Don't you see, you fool? He may be bluffing.
What if he isn't?
We'll take that chance. You stay right behind him with a gun. Behind him, I said.
Okay.
Now let's go. Hold it. All right, we'll go down these stairs.
Stand with one.
Get him, Max.
Don't move, Lawrence. Or you get the same as Max.
He's not moving, Peters.
Sorry I had to wait so long, Chief, but I had to make sure you were out of my line of fire.
To be honest, I was getting a little jittery.
Marion called,
Just as we planned it.
Planned?
That's right, Lawrence. We let her get away.
Harding, Agent Braden just radioed us from the railroad station. They picked up the girl just as soon as she got a package out of a public locker.
Everything we wanted in that package, Conway?
Everything, sir. Their records and the stocks.
Good.
Well, Mr. Harding, that winds it up,
To put it formally, Lawrence, you and the girl are charged with conspiracy and espionage against the government. And this is no phony. This is an official arrest by the United States Counterspies.
Tune in every Friday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next Friday for the exciting Case of the Insidious Impersonation.
When a certain chess player made a brilliant move, your counterspies were forced to checkmate him with the memory of an appendectomy. These and other facts will be told for the first time next Friday in
Case of the Insidious Impersonation. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Edward J. Adamson, and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Counterspy is produced by Phillips H. Lord.
Great chimes mean good times on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspies. Especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each Friday night. Tonight, the case of the Insidious Impersonation.
Agent Ferguson, Counterspy Liaison Bureau, Washington, to David Harding, Communications Section, Pacific Coast Field Headquarters. Urgent. Ferguson to Harding.
Harding, Pacific Coast Field Headquarters.
Reference confidential file R33X, sir.
Confidential file R33X. Go ahead, Ferguson.
Special request has just come through from the State Department that you personally meet the liner SS Trigania, which arrives in New York tomorrow.
What time is the Trigania due?
It's scheduled to dock at Pier 33 at 10 a.m.
All right, Ferguson, have a cutter standing by for my use. And notify the parties concerned that I'll board the Trigania at Ambrose Light.
Yes, sir, will do.
Peters, notify Spaulding that I'm putting him in charge of our present operation here on the West Coast till you and I get back.
Till we get back? Where are we going?
Now, after you talk to Spaulding, call the airport and order the jet to be ready for a takeoff within an hour.
Why the big rush, Mr. Harding? What's up?
We're making an emergency flight to New York, Peters. I'll give you the details on the way.
Well, Mr. Harding, how about those details now?
Peters, we're flying to New York in reference to confidential file R33X.
File R33X?
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. You weren't in Washington last week when I discussed the matter with Mr. Johnson of the State Department.
No. Just what is R33X, Chief?
That's the code number for a special mission to Washington by Mr. Ramon Sierra.
Ramon Sierra, the Philippine statesman?
Yes. Mr. Sierra and his aide, Colonel Manuel Quinto, are scheduled to arrive in New York tomorrow morning aboard the liner Trigania.
I don't get it, Dave. Why New York?
Well, Mr. Sierra is ostensibly taking a long ocean voyage for his health.
Ostensibly?
Uh-huh.
A cover-up for his business here,
Exactly. Very careful plans were made not to arouse the suspicions of Huck espionage agents in the Philippines. The secret conference in Washington will deal with a defense plan for the islands in case of a surprise attack like the Korean affair.
Certainly big stuff, Dave. There's no telling what espionage agents would do to get information and what will be said at that conference.
Or no telling what they would do to stop it. That's why we're on our way to New York, Peters, to make sure that Mr. Sierra's mission is accomplished safely and successfully.
Senor Sierra? Senor?
Over here, Colonel King. At the deck's ready. What is it, Colonel King?
I have been looking all over the ship for you, Senor Sierra.
Huh?
We have just received a radiogram from Mr. David Harding of the United States Counterspies. He's meeting us aboard tomorrow morning to escort you to Washington.
David Harding. I will be delighted to see him again.
You don't understand, Senor Sierra. There must be a special reason for Mr. Harding himself to come. The Counterspies must have some special information regarding personal danger to you.
Now, Colonel, do not let your imagination run away with you. I'm sure Mr. Harding comes only because of protocol.
Just this same, Senor, I will not rest easy until tomorrow. I suggest we return to our cabin and remain there until Mr. Harding comes aboard.
But I have expected in a few minutes at Mr. Douglas's cabin. We ought to continue our chess game.
Please, Senor, do as I ask. We can afford to trust no one.
Colonel Quinto, you are actually worried about Mr. Douglas.
After all, what do we know of him?
We know that Mr. Robert Douglas is a retired American businessman returning home after a visit to doctors in Vienna.
Espionage agents make use of many disguises.
Mr. Douglas, an espionage agent. Now, Colonel, you're carrying things much too far. Mr. Douglas is a paralytic, confined to a wheelchair for over 5 years. Well, he's so helpless his nurse, Miss Marshall, even has to make the moves on the chessboard for him.
Just the same, Senor Sierra, we must take every precaution. The future security of our nation is dependent upon your mission. I must insist that you return with me to our cabin.
I am sorry, Colonel, but I have promised my company to a sick man. The least I can do my last night aboard is keep such a promise.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Sierra. Won't you come in?
Thank you, Miss Marshall.
I've already set up the chessboard, and Mr. Douglas is raring to go.
I most certainly am, Mr. Sierra. I brought my aide, Colonel Quinto, along. I believe you gentlemen know each other?
Yes, we do.
Of course. Glad to have you here, Colonel.
Thank you.
To be truthful, Mr. Douglas, the Colonel insisted upon coming. Insisted? The Colonel has a notion that you may be a spy. A spy? Really?
As a matter of fact, Mr. Douglas, I can safely say now that you are a spy. You are no more a wheelchair invalid than I am. Is that not true?
All right, Colonel Quinto. Colonel, he's gotten out of the wheelchair.
And Miss Marshall is not a nurse. Are you, Miss Marshall?
No, I'm not a nurse. But I do know how to administer a hypodermic when its use is called for.
Colonel Quinto, you were correct about them all along. I should have listened to you.
Oh, no. I am glad you did not.
What do you mean?
I wanted you to come here. That was the plan.
Plan?
I know your nature very well by this time. I knew you would insist upon coming if I just went so far.
But I don't understand.
You have the hypodermic ready, Miss Marshall?
Ready, Colonel. Now?
In a moment. Now, do you understand, Sierra?
You have been working with him.
We all work in the same cause.
And I trusted you.
That was my purpose, to gain your complete trust. And to make sure that you did not get to that Washington conference tomorrow.
Your plan will not work, Quinto. Mr. Harding will discover what happened when he investigates my death.
But you are not going to die. At least not yet. And you attend that conference tomorrow, but in name only. Is that not right, Douglas?
Si, Colonel Quinto. I will attend. He has my voice.
And that is not all. If you look at Douglas more closely, you will notice that he has your build, too, and your features.
Perhaps that is why you were attracted to me, eh, Sierra?
The impersonation will be flawless. Douglas has been trained well for his assignment. He has memorized all important facts in your career. And Miss Marshall has heard you this, too.
I'll use this hypodermic, Mr. Sierra, to keep you quiet and unobtrusive. So I'll have no difficulty in getting you, as the paralytic Mr. Douglas, off this boat tomorrow morning in New York.
And from the boat, you will be taken away by a special ambulance. All right, Miss Marshall.
Now, Mr. Sierra. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. I promise to take very good care of you, Mr. Sierra.
What is...
Yes. Miss Marshall will take very good care of you. Until she is instructed to do otherwise.
I don't know what...
Feeling tired, Senor Sierra?
This is unbelievable. Fantastic.
Of course, Sierra. Fantastic. Unbelievable. That is what we rely on for our success. No one would believe that such a daring venture as this would be attempted. No one. Not even David Harding.
Who is it?
David Harding, United States Counterspies.
I am Colonel Manuel Quinto, aide to Senor Sierra.
Colonel?
Come in, please, Senor Harding.
Thank you.
I am delighted to see you again, Senor Harding.
Thank you, Mr. Sierra, and welcome back to the United States.
It is good to be here again, Senor, and to renew old friendships, especially with you.
Well, I've been looking forward to this meeting, too, sir.
Let's see. When last we met, I It was in December 1943. The conference at your office in Washington in regard to establishing intelligence contact with our partisan forces. Is that not correct?
Oh, yes, that's correct, Mr. Sierra. There was such a conference in my office.
Yes. Senor Sierra has a remarkable memory for dates, places, and persons, Senor Harding.
Especially such a person as you, Senor Harding.
I am sincerely impressed, sir. Tell me, did you have a good voyage?
Very restful, thank you.
And very uneventful, we are happy to report.
Well, gentlemen, I can see no reason why the remainder of your trip should be any more troublesome.
Not as long as we are in your hands, Senor Harding.
Well, just a minute, Miss Marshall.
Why, what is it, Purser?
I saw you starting down this gangplank with that wheelchair.
Well, I'm taking Mr. Douglas to the ambulance waiting on the dock. Is there something wrong?
Why, no, miss. Just thought I'd give you some help.
Oh. Well, no, thank you, Purser. I'm quite able to handle it myself.
Hey, well? Oh. I say.
Yes?
Mr. Douglas, he's looking rather strange this morning.
Strange?
Yes, as if there's something the matter with him. He's not moving.
Oh, that's nothing at all. He's just asleep. I gave him a sedative.
Oh, I see.
You see, he's had a very trying day.
Well, Miss Marshall, he's certainly a lucky man having someone as attentive as you are to take care of him.
Why, that's my job. That's what I get paid for.
Oh, no, Miss Marshall. I've noticed you many times during this trip. It's obvious to me that you're not just interested in the money that goes with your job.
Driver.
Miss Marshall.
There's a dirt road just ahead on the left. Will you drive the ambulance in there and park?
All right. How's your patient back there? Still asleep?
Uh-huh. And he'll be that way for hours.
How far you want to go, Miss Marshall?
Oh, just a little farther. I've got a car parked in the woods on the side of the road. All right. Stop here.
Okay, Miss Marshall, I'll take him out, get him in the car for you.
Well, that won't be necessary, driver. I can handle it myself.
It's kind of heavy, you know.
I can manage. And I can manage this gun, too.
You are listening to the case of the Insidious Impersonation on Counterspy. Sunday afternoon chimes mean mystery in action on NBC. Mike Waring, better known as the Falcon, lends his debonair touch to the solution of another mystery, followed by that polite, diplomatic, and very deadly detective, the Saint. After the Saint, hear the Big Guy. And then your Sunday afternoon of mystery concludes with that new private eye, Charlie Wilde, who goes into action with a swash of the buckle and a few nonchalant homicides. Now, back to Counterspy.
Mr. Johnson's office is right down this corridor, Mr. Sierra.
Senor Harding, Colonel Quinto and I are very grateful to you and Senor Peters for escorting us here to Washington for the conference.
It was an honor, Mr. Sierra.
Here we are.
Well, good afternoon, Mr. Harding.
Afternoon, Miss Lane. This is Mr. Ramon Sierra and his aide, Colonel Quito.
Mr. Johnson is expecting the gentleman in his office.
And let me thank you again, Senor Harding.
The pleasure was mine, sir.
I hope to see you once more before I leave Washington.
I'm sure we'll see each other again.
This way, gentlemen, please.
Adios, Senor Harding.
Goodbye, Colonel Quito.
Well, Dave, our job's finished.
No, Peter. Our real job has just begun.
What do you mean?
Hold on a moment. I talked to Mr. Johnson on this phone. Johnson, this is Harding. Now listen closely. Don't give away that you're talking to me, and don't act surprised by what I'm going to tell you.
I see. Very well.
The man who was just brought into your office is not Ramon Sierra.
What?
The man in your office is an imposter, undoubtedly an espionage agent. Now, you'll have to handle this very delicately. Play along as much as you can, but give out no valuable information. You understand?
Yes. Yes, I understand fully. The matter will be taken care of as expertly as possible.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. I or one of my agents will be in touch with you after today's conference. National Airport, Thompson. Make it fast. Dave, I don't get all this. I didn't have a chance to explain before, Peters. Now, hold on just another moment while I use the radio. Harding, Car S1, calling headquarters.
Agent Ferguson, go ahead, Mr. Harding.
I just left the State Department building, Ferguson. I want a squad of men sent over immediately to Mr. Johnson's office in the Pacific Affairs Division.
Yes, sir.
Now, my orders are to have Ramon Sierra and Colonel Quinto kept under constant surveillance. Now, one more thing.
Yes, Chief.
Contact the airport. Tell them I want the jet ready for an immediate flight back to New York.
Will do, Mr. Harding.
Dave, when did you find out he wasn't the real Ramon Sierra?
When I first spoke to him in his cabin on the Trigania.
Oh?
He made a point of reminding me that we had met at a conference in my office back in 1943. Well, there was such a conference then, but I wasn't there. I'd been rushed to the Naval Hospital at Bethesda for an appendectomy.
He was trying all out to sell himself to you.
Yes. Lucky for us, he oversold himself.
Dave, this is one of the most daring schemes on record.
Yes, Peters. And now we've got about the most ticklish counter-spy job on record. Plenty of international ramifications that could blow up right in our face. We're going to have to work in complete secrecy.
Decide on any special modus operandi?
No, nothing special. We're flying right back to New York. We're going to dig until we find out what happened to the real Ramon Sierra.
Good evening, Mr. Sierra. Did you have a pleasant sleep?
Miss Marshall?
That's right, Miss Marshall.
What are you doing in my cabin?
We're not in your cabin. We're alone, Mr. Sierra, in a cottage on the south shore of Long Island. We left the ship over 10 hours ago. We came here by special ambulance.
And it was no dream.
No dream, Mr. Sierra. Any more than this gun is a dream. Now, I know you'll be sensible and won't force me to shoot it prematurely.
Colonel Quinto, he has gone to Washington?
Yes. Colonel Quinto and you, Mr. Sierra, are now in Washington, thanks to none other than David Harding, the chief of the United States Counterspies himself.
This insane scheme will never succeed.
It can't fail. You, Mr. Sierra, have already completed the first part of those very important talks with the State Department official, Mr. Johnson. And by this time tomorrow evening, our work here will be finished, and no one will be the wiser. Until, of course, it is much too late.
Peters in patrol car at Pier 33 to Harding, New York field office. Urgent. Peters to Harding.
Harding, go ahead, Peters.
Hello, Dave. I just went over the passenger list of the Trigania with the ship's purser. I've got something that might be a break in the case. Suggest you come down and talk to the purser yourself.
All right, Peters. I'm on my way there.
Well, Colonel Quinto, I would say we are well on our way to success.
Yes. And Douglas, you can stop with the impersonation as long as we are alone in the hotel room, eh?
All right, Quinto. Well, I've come to really enjoy the part, especially deceiving Harding.
You've done very well.
Thanks.
A drink, Douglas.
Delighted.
Scotch, is it not?
Uh-huh. With soda. But light on the soda.
Here you are.
Thanks. Too bad Miss Marshall can't be here to enjoy this.
I am sure Miss Marshall is getting equal enjoyment out of her part of the job.
I suppose so. She's a rather peculiar woman. I don't think I could ever kill anyone in cold blood. She always seemed to get a thrill out of it. But everyone to his own taste, huh?
In our cause, Douglas, it is everyone to his own usefulness.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I forgot. Well, how about a toast, eh, Quinto? To tomorrow, and the final session of the conference.
And to tomorrow, and the phone call I shall make to Miss Marshall.
That's the story, Mr. Harding. You see, sir, I offered to help Miss Marshall take the wheelchair down the gangplank, but she wouldn't allow me.
And this happened, Purser, after the other passengers debarked?
Oh, yes, sir. Quite a time after.
Would you please tell Mr. Harding the condition of Miss Marshall's patient?
All right, Mr. Peters. Well, Mr. Douglas looked rather, strange to me. He was slumped over in the wheelchair, motionless.
Miss Marshall told the purser that she'd given Mr. Douglas a sedative, Chief.
I see. Did you see Mr. Douglas' face?
Only part of it, sir. See, his coat collar was up and his hat was pulled down.
Oh. Well, did you notice where they went when they got down onto the pier?
Luckily you did, Mr. Harding. There was an ambulance waiting for them, and they drove off immediately.
Oh?
I've already radioed our agents in this area to investigate all ambulance services.
Yeah, good. Now, one more thing, Purser. During the time he was aboard ship, did Mr. Douglas have any close acquaintances?
Well, sir, now that you ask, I do recall him being friendly with another passenger, Mr. Raymond Sierra.
Sierra, huh?
Yes, Mr. Harding, very friendly. I hope I've been some help.
You certainly have. Thank you very much. Let's go, Peters. New York Field Office, Harding speaking.
Peters, Dave. Braden and I just finished our check on Robert Douglas.
And?
Just as you figured, the name is a phony. No such person living at the address given in the ship's record. Braden was in touch with the passport division of the State Department.
Both Douglas and Miss Marshall's passports are not recorded. Is that it?
That's it, Chief. No doubt now that Douglas changed places with Mr. Sierra.
Yeah, none at all. Well, we've got Douglas under surveillance, but now the trick is to find Miss Marshall and her new patient.
Yeah, but where to start looking?
Well, get those reports from those ambulance services we're investigating.
This, Mr. Sierra, is the amount of money the United States will furnish to your government for the purchase of defense equipment.
Senor Johnson, the Filipino Republic is everlastingly grateful for this great kindness.
Yes. Yes, you must be tired, Mr. Sierra. We've been at this conference table for over 7 hours.
Oh, no, senor. I am fine.
Well, we could finish the remainder of our business tomorrow morning.
Senor Johnson, I am anxious to finish tonight so I can return quickly to my people with the good news. I am sure you understand.
Yes, Mr. Sierra, I'm sure I understand fully. Well, then we'll go right on. We should be through by 8 o'clock if you have to make any plans.
8 o'clock?
Uh-huh.
I will call my aide, Colonel Quinto, at our hotel, so he can make the necessary arrangements.
Harrison just phoned in, Dave. He located the ambulance.
Good.
Not so good.
Why? What's wrong?
The ambulance was not driven to the place noted on the service's record.
Well, what about the driver of the ambulance? Didn't Harrison check with him?
Harrison couldn't check with him, Dave. The driver was found this morning out in some woods on Long Island, dead, shot through the head.
Hello?
Miss Marshall, Coronel Quinto.
Oh, I've been waiting to hear from you.
Sierra's almost finished with his work here in Washington. You will take a plane and meet us in San Francisco tomorrow evening.
Then everything is all set?
Everything.
What about my patient?
It is now 25 minutes of 8. Sierra will be through with the conference at exactly 8. And unless you hear from me to the contrary, at exactly 8 o'clock, you will put your patient out of his misery.
Communications Section, Washington, to Harding, New York Field Office. Blow alert on Sierra case. Stand by. Blow alert. Vital information coming through. Stand by.
Harding, Control Car S1 to all motor patrols in New York area. Disregard all previous orders and converge immediately on house at 56 Elm Drive, Glenmore, Long Island. Repeat, 56 Elm Drive, Glenmore, Long Island.
1 minute of 8, Mr. Sierra. You have exactly 1 more minute to live. Well, what's the matter with you? Aren't you afraid? You just sit there smiling.
I smile, Miss Marshall, because in the end I know I will win, and you and the others will lose.
We can't lose now. There's nothing to stop us.
There is always something. Someone to stop people like you.
Mm-hmm. For a man who's about to be shot to death, you seem very brave.
Death does not frighten me. I am an old man. I have lived a full life.
Oh, no regrets, eh?
Only one.
And that?
That I will not be present when you and the others are brought to trial.
Your time is up, Mr. Sierra. Now we two say goodbye. Hello?
Put that gun down, Miss Marshall.
What?
Put it down.
Who is this?
You're too late now, Miss Marshall. Too late to kill Mr. Sierra.
What kind of a trick is this? Who's talking?
You have exactly 3 seconds to put that gun on the table.
Who are you? Why are you calling me?
Your time is up, Miss Marshall.
Oh, no, you can't trick me. I'll do what I have to
Then
do.
you'll be killed yourself by Mr. Harding.
Harding?
He's standing right behind you in the doorway.
You can't fool me. No one is in this cottage. No one knows I'm here. Harding could never find me.
That's where you're wrong, Miss Marshall.
What?
Play out, Peter! The next shot is for keeps. Now you're going to do as you're told.
That voice on the phone.
That was one of my agents talking to you by radiophone from one of the patrol cars outside this house. We were playing for a few extra seconds to save Mr. Sierra.
I told her, Senor Harding, that she and the others would lose.
How did you ever find us here? What happened to Quito and Douglas?
We had a tap on Quito's hotel phone. While he was talking to you earlier, my agents were busy checking the address that went with this phone number.
Quito and Douglas, they're waiting for you in Washington. We're arranging a very special kind of conference for all of you.
All right, Peters, you can take her out. I'll be along in a minute with Mr. Sierra.
Come on, let's go.
Senor Harding, it is good to see you again.
You too, Mr. Sierra. You've no idea how good.
Tune in every Friday, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next Friday for the exciting case of the Carbon Consul.
When a broken pencil was fitted together 3,000 miles from Counterspy headquarters, the matching pieces blew wide open one of the most sinister international intrigues on record. The full case history will be revealed next Friday in
Case of the Carbon Consul on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Edward J. Adamson, and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Counterspy is produced by Phillips H. Lord.
3 chimes mean good times on NBC. The chimes are really excited about a big show. In fact, it is the Big Show, coming soon on NBC. It'll be an hour and a half every Sunday night, with Tallulah Bankhead as MC and featuring such stars as Jimmy Durante, Fred Allen, and Groucho Marx.
Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington. United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad. Commencing Sunday, November 5th, Counterspy reports to the American people will be brought to you on Sundays. Consult your local newspaper for the exact time. Tonight, the case of the Carbon Consul.
Come on, Horace. Must you walk so slowly?
Lydia, this African sun's the hottest I've been under during the whole world cruise. I'm not going to run in it.
Well, we'll never see the native quarter at this rate.
I didn't want to see it in the first place.
You never want to see anything except the bottom of a highball glass.
Well, what's so wonderful about this section? It's dirty, hot, and the natives aren't exactly smiling at us.
Oh, you're just imagining things. Besides, this is atmosphere.
So I smell. I still say, watch where you're going.
Oh, excuse me, I didn't look where I was going.
Doesn't the white lady have eyes?
Well, I was just...
Or perhaps the walks of my native Tobasteland are not wide enough. I should step in the streets to allow the grand lady to pass.
Look, my wife apologized.
How gracious to a poor, humble native that the American should demean himself so.
Well, I never...
Come on, Lydia, let's get out of here.
Yes, please. This is our land. Africa for the Africans.
Well, I never... Horace, are you going to let him get...
Quiet and keep walking. I told you the natives weren't really smiling.
But it was just an accident.
Yeah, that fellow was looking for trouble. See, he's got a crowd around him, Lydia. He's haranguing them.
Oh, he's pointing at us.
Come on, Lydia. We get the American consulate.
Horace, they're coming after us.
Watch out, Lydia. They're going to throw things.
Horace! Oh! Like that!
Come on, Lydia. This way. Run! Just the way it was, Mr. Burton. The whole thing started from Mrs. Walters bumping into the native.
I see.
And then the brute started shouting at me as though I'd attacked him. I was never so frightened in my life. I still haven't got my breath back. And this dress...
I'll see that restitution is made for the damage, Mrs. Walters.
The devil with that man. You're the American consul here in this heaven-forsaken country. Can't you see that American citizens are afforded some protection?
We do our best, Mr. Walters.
If we hadn't reached the consulate grounds, we might have been killed.
Mr. Walters, I'll enter a formal protest to the government of Tobasteland.
All right, and by gosh, you tell them that if they can't keep law and order here, we'll come over and do it for them.
I know how you feel. Mrs. Walters, I'll want you to dictate a formal statement of what happened to my secretary.
I certainly will, and I remember everything. You ready, Mr. Burton? She's one of them.
Mrs. Walters, please. Orissa, there's been another anti-American outbreak. Mr. and Mrs. Walters here were the targets of it. I want you to take down their statement of the incident.
Yes, Mr. Burton.
Make several copies. I'll want one each for the authorities here, President Dinard and Police Chief Monaca. And, of course, be sure to send a copy to the African desk of the State Department, Washington. They may want to take drastic action.
if Mr. Peters is in the Counterspy statistical department, will he please report to Mr. Harding immediately? If Mr. Peters is in the Counterspy statistical department, will he please...
I didn't think you'd gotten back from the State Department so quickly.
Everything happens quickly these days, Peter.
More trouble overseas?
Yes.
Asia?
This time, Africa. But it's all part of the same picture. Tobasoland, one of the few non-colonial countries on that continent.
Oh, yes. The papers yesterday. Anti-American riots.
Yeah. Bad for us.
The State Department going to take any action, Chief?
Well, they may have to eventually. But first, they want to get a better picture of what's happening in that country.
So?
So, Peters, I want you to go through the personnel records of all our counterspy agents. Extract the records of all our Negro agents. Get them here as soon as possible.
Okay, Chief.
We've got to work fast. The State Department wants to find out whether this anti-American feeling is foreign-inspired before they're forced to make any more protests to the government of Tobasoland.
President Dinar, my country has asked me as consul to hand you, as head of the government of Tobasoland, this note, formally protesting the treatment of our nationals in your country.
I accept the note, Mr. Burton, with regret, and assure you that we will do all in our power to apprehend and punish the instigators of this disorder.
And now, Mr. President, may I presume to be less formal?
Yes, of course, Mr. Burton.
And unofficial?
Yes.
While awaiting your arrival, I've been talking to your state police chief, Manaka, here. He has some interesting ideas.
I'm sure he has.
I have only tried to be helpful, Mr. President.
I see, Manaka. Now, these interesting ideas, what are they?
I prefer that you hear them from the lips of Mr. Burton. He may give them more weight than a mere police official can.
Your modesty is most unusual, Manaka. Go on, Mr. Burton.
Well, as your chief explains it, Mr. President, the main difficulty of law enforcement here is one of tools.
Weapons, you mean?
Yes, Mr. President.
I can hardly agree, Manaka. It was one man who incited this riot. Surely, if you find him, it will take no more than one weapon to arrest him.
Admitted, Mr. President, but one man is but a single grain in the sands of unrest that surround us. Had I weapons, an efficient police force, I would soon quell this anti-Americanism in our country.
The force quells nothing. Or do you agree with my chief, Mr. Burton?
Well, after all, when I came here to take up my consular post a year ago, I was kidnapped, held for 5 hours by insurgents.
Yes, that is a painful reminder, Mr. Burton.
It might well have developed into a serious international incident if it hadn't been for my prompt liberation by Chief Manaka here and his officers.
I know that, Mr. Burton, and I was grateful to you for minimizing the affair to your government.
Then why not listen to Mr. Burton's advice now?
You both urge me to request the United States government to send us arms and possibly even advisors to help us administer the internal security of Tobasoland. Is that it?
Exactly, Mr. President. Do that, and we will be able to cope with any disorders that arise, no matter how grave they may be.
I'm afraid I must still disagree with you, gentlemen.
But
I am well aware that there is much discontent in the country, and that in some manner that discontent has been channeled against America, Mr. Burton.
In that case, why
importing American arms and advisors would do nothing but crystallize the unrest, put your country in the light of an invader. No, Mr. Burton, before I take any such step, I want to discover the reason for this sudden upsurge, this hatred many of my people have for all that is American. If you or your government can assist us in this, I will gladly accept your help. That, Mr. Burton, you can report to Washington.
behind you, Mr. Peters.
Mr. Harding, this is Agent Lincoln Carter. How do you do, Carter?
Hello, Mr. Harding.
Have a seat.
Thank you.
Will you want me, Chief?
No, Peters. I'd rather have you set about arranging the details of Carter's transportation, if you will.
I'll get right on it, Mr. Harding.
Doesn't sound as though I'm going to be in Washington very long, Mr. Harding.
No, you won't be, Carter. Not if you're the right man for this job we have.
I hope I am, sir.
Now, let's see. According to your personnel record, you went to Howard University, got a B.A. and M.A. there.
That's right.
Then you did postgraduate work at Columbia, earning the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, huh?
Yes, sir.
Your thesis for your doctorate was on African languages and dialects. Is that correct?
Correct, Mr. Harding, but...
You, speak these various dialects?
Many of them. The study of African culture and history has been sort of a hobby with me.
Oh?
Something like a Mayflower descendant tracing his antecedents.
Yeah, I see. Well, tell me, do you know much about the country of Tobasso-land?
If it doesn't sound too immodest, quite a bit. As one of the few Negro republics outside of Liberia, I've naturally been interested in it.
Yes, so is the State Department.
Yes, I know. I've been reading in the papers about the recent outbreaks of anti-Americanism there.
You have any opinions on that?
Well, frankly, I've been puzzled. The history of that country has always oriented it toward America. We've helped and aided her in many ways. Why this sudden outburst should occur is beyond me.
Now, come over here, Carter. Take a look at this map. Let's consider the question from the viewpoint of geography.
What do you mean?
Well, Tobasso-land could be the eastern doorway to Africa. A foothold there, and any power from the east could gradually spread throughout the entire continent.
Oh, you think Russia
Now,
might...
thinking is unimportant. It's knowledge that counts. But if the State Department's suspicions are true, it means a reformulation of our policy in that area of the world.
I can understand that, sir.
And it's going to be up to you, Carter, to find out if those suspicions are true.
The job you were speaking of?
Yes. Now, you'll work undercover among the citizens of Tobasso-land. I want you to find out and report where this anti-American feeling is arising from, and whether it's being provoked deliberately.
I see, sir.
Now, because of the nature of communications in the country, you'll have to transmit your reports by diplomatic pouch.
Through the consul there?
Yes, that's right. He'll be notified to allow you the use of the pouch.
Well, what about identification? Will I carry any with me?
No, except for one simple device to establish your first contact with the consul.
What will that be, sir?
This pencil. Now, wait. I'll break it. There. You take this half.
Right, sir.
I'll see that our consul in Tobasso-land gets the other half. When you present the matching half, that will be your identification.
Then I take it I'm not to report to the consul immediately.
No. In fact, don't get in touch with him until you've compiled as complete a report as you can on the situation.
Yes, sir.
Frankly, Carter, if what we suspect is true, your usefulness will be very short-lived after that first report, because the other side has espionage agents as well.
I understand, Mr. Harding.
Now, I know I don't have to stress the importance of this mission to you, Carter. So, good luck. And remember, take no unnecessary chances. You may be facing a crafty and dangerous enemy.
You are listening to the case of the Carbon Consul on Counterspy. This Sunday marks the premiere of The Big Show on NBC. Not just any big show, it's the big show. NBC's hour and a half of comedy, music, and drama, the best of each. The Big Show will be heard every Sunday evening over most of these stations, with Tallulah Bankhead as the mistress of ceremonies. Your stars for this Sunday's broadcast include Jimmy Durante, Fred Allen, Ethel Merman, Frankie Lane, Mindy Carson, Meredith Wilson, Danny Thomas, and a host of others. All this and Tallulah, too. No wonder it's The Big Show. Now, back to Counterspy.
Yes?
I would speak to the American consul.
Just like that. Do you think the American consul speaks to any native who walks in from the street?
He will speak with me, woman.
Indeed. Then in that case, what name shall I announce?
None.
None? You haven't even got a name?
No one much less tongue than you have. Take this to your master, woman. He will see me at once.
A stub of a pencil. Hardly an impressive introduction.
Must I beg you to take it into Mr. Burton?
I would not.
Please, woman, take it to him. It is most urgent.
Very well. Sir?
Yes?
In here.
Oh, thank you.
This is the man, Mr. Burton.
Thank you, Orissa. You may leave. Your secretary is a very efficient watchdog, Mr. Burton.
Orissa, treasure. A native girl who went to college in the States. Indispensable to me.
I'm sure she is.
But enough of that. It's a relief to learn that you finally arrived, Mr. Carter.
I've been here in Tabassaland nearly 4 weeks.
Well, since I got that pencil stub and the note from Mr. Harding, I've expected you for every day of those 4 weeks.
I had no reason to contact you before.
You have now?
I think so. I've made a report of my activities these past 4 weeks. As Mr. Harding undoubtedly explained, I am to submit it to Washington through your diplomatic pouch.
Yes, I know. I have dispatches to send out myself. I'll have Orissa bring it in now. It'll be leaving in the morning.
I'm glad of that, Mr. Burton.
You, uncovered something of importance?
I think so. You, of course, are free to read the report, Mr. Burton.
Thank you. I shall.
You rang, Mr. Burton?
Yes. Bring in the diplomatic pouch, please.
Yes, Mr. Burton.
Now, Mr. Carter, is there any other way I can be of assistance to your mission?
At the moment, no.
Well, suppose I have occasion to get in touch with you.
You shouldn't have, but if you do, I'm staying at a small shack, number 13 Garden Alley.
The pouch, Mr. Burton.
Oh, thank you, Orissa. Orissa, in the future, when this gentleman calls, he's to be admitted immediately.
Yes, Mr. Burton. I'll make certain he's admitted in the future.
That is, if I come anymore.
Don't tell me your first call is to be your last.
It may well be, Mr. Burton. It may well be.
Hello. It is Police Chief Monaco who speaks. Oh, yes. I see. He knows much? Bad. What, you know where he is? Excellent. The address? 13 Garden Alley. It will be taken care of immediately. Goodbye. Bernardo.
Yes, Chief Monaco.
There is work for you.
More Americans arriving in our land?
Yes.
It will be simple. Each successive riot becomes easier to incite. I only hope they are as apt targets as those Walters tourists were.
This is not work for a sharp tongue, but a sharp blade.
Blade?
Yes. This American is no tourist, but a spy and of our color.
Oh?
He must die. There will undoubtedly be a great uproar on his death. So it will be best if you take to the jungles after the job is done.
Yes, Malaka.
I will get word to you when it is safe to return.
As you say.
Now take your blade and call on the man. His address is 13 Garden Alley.
Kerosene lamps. There. Only... Well, I brought only 2 feet in with me. Yet I see 2 more peeking from beneath that curtain. Very tiny feet, too. I suggest the owner of them come out before I put a bullet through that curtain. Orissa, such a pleasure and a surprise. Seems I won't need my gun after all.
Hardly.
Come a little closer to the lamp, please. flickering kerosene light scarcely does you justice. To what do I owe the pleasure of this visit?
Curiosity.
A woman has much of that, but still... You were expecting somebody?
No.
Well, I certainly wasn't. We shall see.
There comes Doc!
Look out, the knife!
No, you don't.
Watch out!
Cut your heart out!
Yes, you won't.
The lamp is falling!
Let go!
The floor! The curtain! Fire!
Damn it!
What the devil? Orissa.
Mr. Burton, that man who called on you today.
What about him? What are you doing here at this time of night?
I passed the place where he was staying. His shack is in flames. The whole native quarter is going up. I thought...
You thought right, girl. Come in.
I didn't know whether or not...
Call Chief Manaka. Tell him about the fire. Say I'll meet him there and explain everything. This may have grave international repercussions. Mr. Burton, what happened? Orissa said there was a fire, but the whole block burned to the ground.
Our native quarters do not resist fire very well.
An obvious statement.
Fortunately, we have it under control now.
The drums, the chanting, what are they for?
To appease the fire gods. Many of my countrymen still place their faith in the ancient customs of their fathers. I myself prefer water to fight fire.
Well, at the moment, the drums are useful. I think we can talk safely under their cover.
We can, Burton. And we have nothing to fear.
The Counterspy agent is dead?
Yes. We recovered his body. Banada's knife deep in his heart.
You have a most efficient sergeant, Manaka.
Your country, and I don't mean America...
Naturally.
...will pay well for this. I hope.
Extremely well.
What about the report you told me about over the telephone? Will that reach the Counterspy chief?
I shall see that it does. But it will be my version of what's happening in this country, not his agent.
Good.
And that, coupled with the death of this agent, will force President Denard to request American arms and men. And that should provide you with a revolutionary situation that you can exploit to the utmost.
And I shall, Mr. Burton. As long as you continue to make it worth my while.
I'll continue. With good fortune and a little effort, we may be able to turn this incident into a long and costly guerrilla war involving the great United States.
Mr. Burton?
Oh, Orissa, I'm glad you waited here.
The fire. Was anyone...
His body was found in the shack. The man who was here.
Oh.
Get a pencil and paper, please. I want to dictate a cablegram immediately. The address is Mr. David Harding, Counterspy Headquarters, Washington, D.C.
Mr. Harding.
Oh, you made good time, Peters. Did you get all the material?
Here it is in this envelope, Chief. The complete personnel records of all employees at our Devasland consular office.
Good. Now, I don't know how long I'll be gone, so you take over from me here.
Right, Chief.
If anything urgent comes up, get in touch with me through the consulate.
All right, sir. And good luck. I hope you manage to make someone pay for Carter's death.
I intend to, Peters.
So long, Chief.
Mr. Harding?
Yes, that's right. Mr. Burton?
Yes, sir. I have a car right over here.
Good.
We'll go direct to my office, unless you'd rather pay your respects to the Foreign Office of Tabascoland first.
No, Mr. Burton, your office first. I want to interview all the employees there before taking any other action.
And this, Mr. Harding, is the only employee left to interview. My personal secretary, Orissa.
How do you do, miss? You be seated.
Thank you.
I imagine you want this to be private.
If you don't mind, Mr. Burton.
Not at all, Mr. Harding. I'll be outside if you want me.
Now, Miss Orissa, let's talk about how you were so opportunely on hand for the fire that killed our counterspy agent, Mr. Carter. Mr. Burton.
Yes?
I've finished here. I wonder if you could arrange an audience for me with the president and the police chief of Tabascoland.
Right away, Mr. Harding. Will you, want me there?
Yes, Mr. Burton. I definitely want you there.
Mr. Harding, I can only express my deep regret at the death of your man. It will only add more fuel to the strain between our two countries.
Perhaps not, Mr. President.
Oh?
You're aware of what Mr. Carter's mission here was?
To investigate the rise of feeling against the United States among my countrymen.
Yes, that's right.
Had he made any reports to you before this tragedy?
One, which I read just this morning.
May we inquire as to his findings, Mr. Harding?
Of course, Chief Monaga. He reported that the hatred of the United States arose out of local circumstances, that there was no outside provocation, and recommended that the United States aid your country in dealing with this by sending weapons and advisors.
You see, Mr. President, it is as I and Mr. Burton have been saying. I cannot believe it.
I know how you must feel, Mr. President, but when his conclusion is the same as ours, nothing remains for you but to take our advice.
I wouldn't say that, Mr. Burton.
What do you mean?
You see, the report I read was not written by my agent Carter.
What?
That's right, Chief Monaca.
Then who was it written by?
Mr. Burton, our eminent American consul.
Me?
That's right, Mr. Burton, and I've got two witnesses to that fact. All right, Orissa, come in and bring the gentleman with you.
Hello, Mr. Burton.
Carter. That's right, Mr. Burton.
Mr. Harding, Burton's got a gun.
Look out, Chief.
No, you don't. Carter, see about him.
He's out cold, Mr. Harding.
You attacked him, your own consul?
Yes, Mr. President, but he was not the real American consul.
I don't understand.
You remember, Mr. President, Burton was abducted briefly when he first arrived here.
Yes.
And rescued by your chief, Monaca.
Mr. Harding.
The game's up, Monaca. You're assisting another foreign power, the power whom the so-called Burton was spying for.
You sent that man to kill me, Chief Monaca. Orissa recognized him as Sergeant Benata, a member of your own police force.
And when Carter killed him instead and the fire started, he decided to use that fact as a trap for you and Burton.
But how did Carter know Burton was on the other side?
Because Burton was the only one besides Orissa who knew Carter's address.
You will never...
Stop him, Carter. You're not getting away.
Let go.
Well, you've got a nice right there, Carter. Mr. President, Monaca is a citizen of your country. I'm sure you'll know how to deal with him.
I will, Mr. Harding, but please, one more point.
Yes.
If Monaca and Burton were the instigators of the anti-Americanism, why did they keep insisting on my seeking your country's aid in suppressing that feeling?
Because they were aware, Mr. President, that once such a policy was started, we would have to keep sending more aid and more arms. It would have been another drain on America's might, and there's nothing the power he represented would like better than drain off our strength to weaken us for any major conflict that may eventually come. Well, this at least is one spot where they failed in that strategy, and we'll see that they fail again.
Tune in this Sunday, November 5th, and every Sunday thereafter for Counterspy. Please consult your newspaper for the exact time. Listen this Sunday for the exciting Case of the Mental Murderer.
The secret tip was correct. A hostile secret agent's planned to destroy the sanity of a certain American. Who that man was and how we combated the scheme is the subject of our next report. Listen on Sunday to Case of the Mental Murderer on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Palma Thompson, and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Counterspy is produced by Phillips H. Lord.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each week at this time. Now, the case of the stolen secret.
Dr. Hilton, I wish you'd let me go with you.
It's best that I go alone, Lucy. After you leave me off at the railroad station, I'd like you to go back home and wait until you hear from me.
Just as you say. But somehow I don't like the idea of you going to Washington by yourself.
I'll attract much less attention that way.
That formula in your briefcase is so important, you can never tell what might happen.
Now, come, Lucy. You're getting all upset over nothing at all.
You've worked 2 long years on it. I've watched you, Dr. Hilton. I know how much it's taken out of you.
It was worth every minute of it, my dear.
I know, but I can't help thinking of the desperate measures certain people might take to gain possession of it.
At the present moment, my dear Lucy, that would be a sheer waste of time. Only this week I discovered certain of my hypotheses were invalid. Fortunately, I know now the cause of my errors. Nevertheless, my formula will still be in the hands of the National Defense Coordinator in the morning.
Oh, you say it so lightly, as though your very life weren't endangered.
Lucy, I'm not the swaggering hero you'd like to think I am.
Oh, I think you're pretty wonderful, Doctor. Do you mind?
Not at all. I'm flattered.
You've been like a father to me.
Yes, unfortunately, I'm at the age where I best suit the fatherly role.
Is this close enough to the platform?
Fine, my dear, fine.
Dr. Hilton, I still can't help worrying. Won't you please let me go with you? I brought along my overnight bag. Please say yes.
Lucy, believe me, I assure you that nothing very much can happen to me or the formula.
But how can you be so sure?
Because until I make certain revisions in my figures, my formula will be of no consequence. Several hours' work in my train compartment at most. Until then, what I'm carrying in my briefcase is worthless.
Are you sure you're not telling me a story?
My word of honor. Now, do you feel better about it?
Much. But you will be careful anyway. Now, promise me.
I promise, my dear, not to run afoul of any cloak and dagger tactics between now and my arrival in Washington. Well, there's my train coming in. I'll be back in Centerdale Tuesday. Goodbye, Lucy.
Goodbye, Doctor.
And don't worry. Everything will be perfectly all right. Perfectly. Yes, who is it?
Conductor, sir.
No, just a moment. Once
Peep out of you, Hilton, and you're dead.
What?
Inside.
What's the meaning of this?
That's the dark. You'll be good or a bullet goes through your head.
What do you want?
You know what I want. And it won't have to be a mess if you hand it over.
I don't know what you're talking about. If it's money you're after...
Yes, money I'm after. Not the kind you'd be carrying. Well, maybe this has what I want.
Give me that briefcase.
Thanks for telling me it's in here.
Give me that.
I told you to sit down.
Please. You must
let go. Okay, you asked for it.
Agent Jennison, Centerdale Counterspy Field Office, to David Harding, Washington. Dr. Theodore Hilton found murdered aboard train en route Washington. Train being held at this stop for thorough investigation. Will stand by for any special orders from you.
Report immediately to my office. This is urgent.
And here's Jennison's supplementary report, Peters. Came in over the Counterspy wire 3 minutes ago.
Dr. Theodore Hilton. I've heard that name, Mr. Harding.
Dr. Hilton was a research scientist.
Oh, yes. In the field of fuel refining, right?
Right. He just completed developing a new formula for processing a special fuel for jets. It was to have given us a sure edge on air power. Dr. Hilton was on his way to Washington here to explain the process to government technicians.
It isn't hard to fill in the rest, Chief. The formula's missing.
Yes, but we do know that it was being carried in a tan leather briefcase, locked. The case was missing from his train compartment.
Any other leads?
No. Still too early to determine what sort of instrument struck the blow that killed Dr. Hilton.
Did anyone see Hilton with another person on the train?
We don't know yet. All the passengers are being questioned.
The thing is to find out what happened to that briefcase.
Yes, and the espionage agent who took it. I've already sent out orders to put every available man on this case. All roads, train stations, bus depots, and airports in that area are now under our surveillance.
What do we do now, Dave?
Now, Peters, we're taking the jet to Meadville to supervise operations.
Okay, coming up, a ham on rye. 2 coffee. Yeah, coming up. I got 'em. Coffee coming up. Sugar's down.
Pack of cigarettes.
Hey? Yeah, what kind?
What do I care? Any kind.
Okay, here you are. I'll get you some matches.
Keep. Good night.
Hey, wait a minute.
Operator.
Quick, operator, get me the Counterspy field office here in town.
Right away, sir.
Centerdale Counterspy Field Office, Agent Jennison.
Yeah, hello. This is Cy Smith, Smitty's Diner on Elm Street.
Yes?
Look, a guy just walked out of here carrying a briefcase that looked like the one I heard about on the radio, the one that Dr. Hilton had when he was killed.
He just walked out?
Yeah.
Did you watch where he went?
Yeah, he hopped into a car out front. It looked to me like it was a Chevy.
Could you describe what he looked like?
Sure. He left a half a buck for a pack of smokes. Who'd forget a guy like that?
Harding, go ahead, Jennison.
Continuing report on the diner operator.
He's given us a pretty clear picture of the man with the briefcase, but he was unable to make identification from our local photo file.
All right, Jennison, contact our statistical department in Washington. Tell them to have everything prepared for an identification search. Then have that diner operator flown to Washington as soon as possible. You got that?
Yes, Mr. Harding. I'll get right on it.
Where were you, Karok? I've been trying to get you on the phone for a couple of hours.
Steve, I do not sit in this hole in the wall developing pictures every minute of my life. I go out to eat sometimes. Not often, but every once in a while.
Yeah, you take 3 hours to eat, and me, I walk around with those hot papers on me, right out in the open.
I'm not interested in your tale of woe. Gorok has his own. I stand in a dark room till the sight of the sunlight blinds me. I am not better than a donkey used in the mines.
Yeah, you and your talk.
At least I do my job well. There was nothing about killing Dr. Hilton in the instructions given to you by Mr. Sibley.
Well, I couldn't help it. The old guy got too rough for his own good.
Mr. Sibley will not be happy about that.
But who's asking you what Mr. Sibley will be happy about? Here's the stuff. Put it on microfilm and shut your mouth.
The likes of you, Gorok does not take orders from. Gorok is an art.
Gorok is nothing but a big mouth. Now, come on, take the papers and do what you're supposed to do.
I am to do nothing until Mr. Sibley arrives. Gorok is wise enough to follow instructions.
You sure put on a big front, don't you, Gorok? I do the dirty work.
Very dirty work.
I'm telling you, Gorok, I'm not taking much more of you.
You cannot frighten me, Steve. Gorok has brains.
Yeah, well,
and Gorok also has a gun in his pocket. Ah, Mr. Sibley. Good evening, Mr. Sibley.
I see we're all assembled. Good.
He just got here.
Yes. Steve. Hello, Mr. Sibley. It would be more appropriate to make that goodbye, my friend. What? You needn't become alarmed. As yet, I haven't decided under what circumstances we shall part. I'm convinced only of the necessity of ending our relationship. Now, look, Mr. Sibley, I got what you were after.
Control yourself.
Yes, Steve, do. There's no need for becoming upset.
A drink, Mr. Sibley?
Not at the moment, Gorok, thank you. Here's the papers, Mr. Sibley. Maybe we don't click too good together, but anyway, here's what you were after. So if it's okay with you, I'll take my payoff now and beat it.
To simple minds, everything seems so uncomplicated.
Sit down, Steve. I have some things to say to you before you leave. I'll stand. As you wish. Briefly, my friend, you've gone about your assignment in a fashion so slovenly that I find it absolutely incredible. You mean about what happened to Dr. Hilton? What else could I possibly mean? Well, I couldn't help that. It was an accident. I didn't think that slug on the head would kill him. Honest, just an accident, Mr. Sibley. That's unimportant now. The man is dead, and the formula is of almost no use to us because of that fact. Without Dr. Hilton, it'll take much too long to make practical application of those papers you think so valuable.
That is why Gorok did not put them on microfilm.
So the operation itself is a failure. But added to that, you've allowed yourself to become identified. What do you mean? Nobody saw me. No? The description of your unhappy countenance has been advertised on every radio station in the country. But I'm telling you... Why didn't you get rid of that briefcase, you imbecile? I did get rid of it. I threw it in an empty lot. But not until after you were seen with it. Well, I couldn't help it. It had a lock on it. I had to break the lock, didn't I? Quiet. The point is, you're very dangerous to us at the moment, to our entire network. And most important of all, to my superior. Why, I thought you were running the operation. Gorok.
Yes, Mr. Sibley.
I shall leave the matter of Steve's disposition up to you.
And I, Mr. Sibley, will leave it up to this gun.
Wait.
For Gorok, this will be an exquisite pleasure.
I shall wait here until you return. Where is the liquor?
In the chest over there. I have some very fine brandy.
Now, Mr. Sibley, give me a break. I do enjoy fine brandy. So much. Goodbye, Steve.
Miss Lucy Braden?
Yes?
I'm David Harding, Miss Braden. This is my assistant, Mr. Peters. We drove over from Meadville to speak with you.
Oh, please come in, gentlemen.
Thank you.
This way, we can talk in the living room.
All right.
You've been with Dr. Hilton for a number of years, we understand.
Yes, Mr. Peters, I was his ward. After I became of age, I stayed on with him, you might say, as a secretary. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. Now, we'll try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Braden. We realize how you must feel.
Yes?
Just a few questions, and then we'll leave.
I'll tell you anything I can, Mr. Harding.
The doctor's laboratory is on the premises here, isn't it?
Yes, at the rear of the house. And his bedroom was right next to it. My room is upstairs.
Does anyone else live in this house, Miss Braden?
Well, we have a housekeeper, but she doesn't sleep in.
Then there was only you and Dr. Hilton.
There used to be my brother Charles. He was the newspaper correspondent who disappeared in Eastern Europe 2 years ago.
Yes, Miss Braden. As we know about your brother, his case is still an open matter in our files.
First Charles, now Dr. Hilton.
We may yet locate your brother, Miss Braden.
Oh, I've given up hope. Dr. Hilton and I both knew why Charles disappeared. Because the country in which he was working didn't like the truth. And Charles told the truth in his dispatch.
We'll be just a moment more.
It's quite all right. I don't mind if I can be of any help.
Well, who knew about Dr. Hilton's plan to go to Washington?
I did.
Besides yourself?
The housekeeper, perhaps?
Oh, I don't believe so, Mr. Harding. Dr. Hilton cautioned me to mention it to no one.
I see. Well, that's about all, Miss Braden.
If there's anything else I can do,
No, not at the moment. But if you do think of anything that might help us, you can reach me at the Counterspy field office in Meadville. Call me anytime, day or night.
Do you think you'll be able to find the man?
I don't know, Miss Braden, but we're certainly going to try very hard. Very hard.
Well, Garok, you're back sooner than I...
Mr. Sibley.
Garok, what happened? Your head is bleeding.
That animal, Steve.
Come on, man. Speak. What happened?
He lunged at me before I could fire.
What?
He was desperate. You know how a man who is going to die sometimes becomes...
You let him get away.
I tried to stop him. I held on to him. Grok, a small man. He is such a large animal. He kicked me. Oh, my head.
He got away.
He kicked Grok. Kicked me in my head.
Now the Counterspies will have him in no time.
Help me, Mr. Sibley. Oh, the pain in my head. Help me.
5 minutes after they have him, he'll have told them everything. Oh, Garok, you fool. It was going to be an exquisite pleasure for you.
Grok had the brains, but he had the instinct and speed of an animal.
You bungled, ruined everything.
Oh, my head. Oh, Mr. Sibley, do something for Grok. Do something to stop the pain in his head. Oh.
All right, Skurok. I'll help stop the pain in your head.
Oh, you're a merciful man, Mr. Sibley.
I'll stop the pain in you forever.
You are listening to the case of the stolen secret on Counterspy. That new private detective, Charlie Wiles, solves another mystery in just a short while over most of these NBC stations. And later today, there's another broadcast of your Sunday evening extravaganza, The Big Show. Your stars tonight will be Groucho Marx, Ezio Pinza, Jane Powell, Fanny Bryce, Frankie Lane, Mindy Carson, Frank Lovejoy, Meredith Wilson, and many, many more. Supervising the hour-and-a-half Big Show will be MC Tallulah Bankhead. And incidentally, when unpredictable Tallulah meets unconventional Groucho, Look out. It's The Big Show every Sunday on NBC. Now, back to Counterspy.
That's the information, Carter. Radio to all patrols. Have them notify me here at the Meadville field office.
So his name is Steve Meeker, eh, Mr. Harding?
Meeker. He's got a record a half-mile long. If he's still in the area of our operation, he's a gone duck.
That idea of yours sending the diner owner down to Washington for identification paid off.
Well, we can't be too sure yet, Peters, but it certainly saved us some time. Wait a minute. Harding speaking.
I want to talk to you, Harding.
Who's this?
Steve Meeker.
You're Steve Meeker, you say?
That's right.
Meeker, Dave? Get on the extension.
I give up.
I'm listening.
I heard my name on the radio just now. I'm cut off, I know it. I can't move 2 feet without there's a cop right there.
All right, Meeker, if you're ready to give up, all you have to do is walk into the field office here. I'll call my men off.
Oh, it ain't your men. There's someone else in Meadville I'm worried about.
Who?
You gonna come for me?
Where are you?
Over in Centerdale.
Who's after you, Meeker?
Nothing doing. I don't spill that until I know it's gonna do me some good.
All right. Where exactly are you?
In a drugstore.
Now listen to me. Get out of that store. The one you're worried about may be there instead of Meadville. Go to the address I'm going to give you and tell whoever's there that I sent you, and I'll be along to pick you up. You'll be safe there.
Okay.
14 Crown Street. Got that?
Yeah, 14 Crown.
Wait there for me. I'm starting for Centerdale now.
Yes?
This is 14 Crown, ain't it?
Yes, it is.
Well, then I got the right place.
Whom do you wish to see?
I don't know the name.
Oh, I'm sure you must have the wrong information.
Oh, no. This is where David Harding sent me.
Mr. Harding?
Yeah, he said I should wait here for him. He said if I gave you his name, you'd let me in.
Then come in. You can wait for Mr. Harding in the living room. I'm Lucy Braden, Mr.
My name doesn't count.
Didn't Mr. Harding say what time he'd be here?
As soon as he can get over from Meadville.
Sit down if you like.
Thanks. Mind if I smoke?
Not at all. Can I get you something?
Well, what have you got? Maybe rye?
I'm sorry, we have no whiskey in the house.
Beer?
No beer either. But I have some soft drinks in the refrigerator.
Soda pop, eh?
Yes. Would you care for some?
Well, okay. I wouldn't mind.
I'll be right back.
Hey.
Yes?
Cut matches them all up.
You'll find a lighter on the desk.
Thanks. They never work, these lighters. Never the first time.
We only have root beer.
Oh, root beer's okay. In fact, it's perfect.
I took the liberty of pouring your glass.
Mm-hmm. You can take any liberty you like with me, honey. Anytime.
There's more if you want it.
Nice and cold. I like drinks that are nice and cold.
Would you please...
Would I what?
Nothing. Are you sure Mr. Harding sent you here?
Mm-hmm. He sent me. He sure set up something nice and neat for me.
What do you mean?
Look, honey, I'm no friend of Harding.
Then what are you...
I'm on the lam. Wait.
Let me go, please.
Came to me just now, like that.
Please, let me go. You're hurting me.
I was going to do a dumb thing, but now I got a better idea. Yeah, great. What a setup.
Please let me go, please.
You're leaving this place now with me.
What?
That's right. You're getting me out of this jam, baby. You're my rain check.
No cop in the world would take a pot shot while I got you right next to me. And Harding set up the whole thing himself. We'll write him a letter of thanks when we get out of the cut.
You're crazy.
Sure, like a fox.
You can't get away. If you're wanted, they'll get you sooner or later.
With you along, honey, nothing can...
Oh. Nothing?
Nothing, Steve.
Simply.
I'm taking up where Garok left off. Garok was right. You are an animal. A man dies much faster.
And that, Lucy, makes the final bridge we've burned behind us.
You waited long enough to fire, Sibley.
Sorry, my dear. It all rather amused me.
Don't be insolent.
Forgive me. Well, we owe a great deal of our good fortune to Harding, eh, Lucy?
Yes, but you'd better not be here to thank him.
That must be Harding now. It's too late for me to get out.
Get in the back of the house. Hide in the kitchen closet.
They must have heard the shots. What are you going to tell Harding?
Leave that to me. Give me your gun.
Yeah?
Now hurry. Do what I told you.
All right.
Oh, Mr. Harding. It was terrible.
What's happened, Miss Braden? Where's the man I sent?
Come in, please. Did you hear the shots?
Shots? What shots are you talking about?
There's the man you sent. Over there near the table.
What happened?
He tried to make me go with him. He said he was going to use me as a shield. I broke away from him, and there was a gun in the desk. I tried to hold him at bay. He came after me.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Braden. You don't have to be too upset. He was a vicious killer. He murdered Dr. Hilton.
He was the one?
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Harding, how could you send that man here to this house of all places?
I'll let you think about my reason for that, Miss Braden, when you're in a cell in a good, strong jail.
What?
Until you come to trial for murder and espionage.
What are you talking about?
As the head of Aspiring, Miss Braden, you should know exactly what I'm talking about.
You don't know what you're saying.
Now, if you'll just come along, we can talk it all over down at the field.
Stand right where you are, or I fire this gun.
So, I do know what I'm talking about.
Unfortunately for you, you do.
I'm interested in one thing especially. How can your sentiments be what they are in the face of what happened to your brother?
Very simple. My brother is alive and well. He went to the place where he is now of his own free will. We both have the same political sentiments. Charles is waiting for me to join him.
You'll never make it now. I never shot a woman, but I'd be glad to make you an exception unless you drop that gun. All right, come on, you. You're joining the party.
All right. If you flog me so.
Would you consider resisting arrest? No, what a shame.
Where'd you find him, Peters?
Lined up with a couple of dirty brooms in the kitchen closet.
Lucy, what are we going to do now?
Plead guilty as charged.
First, Mr. Harding, you'll have to prove those charges.
That won't be hard. This evening, my agents came across a dead man named Garok. Of course, Garok didn't talk, but the data we found in his photo lab did.
I'll take these two along.
Wait, just a moment, Peters. I have something that may interest Miss Braden.
I doubt it.
Usually, Miss Braden, the counterspies operate on a highly scientific basis, but every once in a while we have to resort to our knowledge of criminal behavior to get results. You were much too innocent of too many things. You went out of your way to point out that you were the only one who knew Dr. Hilton was going to Washington. A fact you made no bones about, obviously to establish how innocent you were. It was your behavior that got results in this case.
Oh, no. It was the stupidity of my associates.
Oh, no. The stupidity was essentially yours to think you could get away with treason. All right, now, Peters, you take them away. Tune in every week, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next week for the exciting case of the Pseudo Spuds. When an agricultural magician sowed tons of potatoes, he hoped to reap $500,000 in cash. Instead, he reaped a harvest of sawdust that blew up in his face and launched your counterspies on a search for clues that covered thousands of miles. The full details will be revealed next week in Case of the Pseudo Spuds. on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Counterspy is produced by Phillips H. Lord. Now, Charlie Wilde, and in a half hour, hear The Big Show on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each week at this time. Now, the case of the Pseudo Spuds.
Yeah, just a minute.
Hello, Johnny.
Okay, well, come on in.
Nice joint you got here.
For what New York offers, it'll do. How's with you, Silky? Long time no see.
Getting by.
Who you looking for, Lily?
Never met her. Just heard about her. Like to see her. She home?
No, she's got one more show to do at the club tonight. Be here in about half an hour.
Half an hour, huh?
Yeah, stick around.
You know, I could never figure the story on her.
What do you mean, Silky?
Well, here she has Dirk Martin on the string. Biggest gambler in town. Fur coats, jewels, anything she wants. And she blows them all for you.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, look, let's not kid ourselves. You're no big-timer. You're just a small-time hood liable to get his head blown off any minute. What's the secret, Johnny?
I'll show it to you.
Wedding ring, huh? That's right. I heard you got married.
It's as simple as that, Silky.
Too bad Dirk didn't know the secret.
Look, Silky, I don't like the way the conversation's going. What's on your mind?
I guess you ain't heard, kid.
Heard what?
I'm working for Dirk Martin now.
Working for Martin? I didn't even know you knew him.
Didn't you?
So he's still peeved about Lily?
No, he ain't peeved, Johnny.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
He just hates your guts. That's why he sent me around.
We're going over, huh?
It ain't that simple, Johnny. He wants Lil back.
Oh, he does. Well, let him try to get her to leave me.
Yeah, Dirk figures she won't. That's why you're going to leave her. Permanently.
Johnny? Johnny, you home? I've got... Johnny?
Car number 14. Car number 14. This is a 3-2 signal. Investigate report of murder, 413 East Houston Street. Car number 14. Car number 14. Investigate report of murder.
Johnny?
A place can become lonely all of a sudden, can't it?
What?
I suppose I shouldn't intrude at a time like this, Mrs. Darvell.
What do you want? Who are you?
A friend, I hope.
And I think I want the same thing as you do.
Same thing.
Johnny's murderer. I heard the flash on the radio the other day.
Johnny, do you know who it was?
Yes.
Who? Tell me.
Easy, Mrs. Darvell. I can't prove anything. I just know it from the grapevine.
Who? What's his name?
Can't you guess?
Everybody liked Johnny. He didn't...
Everybody except Dirk Martin.
Dirk?
That's the word that's out.
Dirk.
A gun, Mrs. Darvell? That's hardly the smart thing.
Get out of my way.
Wait till I close the door.
Don't try and stop me, whoever you are. I should have known it was
Look,
Dirk.
Mrs. Darvell, my name is Gordon, Silky Gordon. I want to get Martin, too, but not the stupid way. That's why I came here. Now, I think that both of us can work together and be in the clear.
If you're trying to stop
I'm
me...
trying to help you. How'd you like to take Dirk Martin for a bundle of dough, frame him on a federal rap that he'll never get out of, and stay in the clear yourself? That's the real way to even things up for your, Johnny.
All right, Gordon. Talk.
Place your bets, all bets down.
Am I too late to put a blue chip on number 6?
No, madam, you can... Lily.
Hello, Baldy.
Pay 15 on the red.
Upset, Baldy?
No, glad to see you, Lil, but it's busy. Place your bets, all bets down.
Hello, Mrs. Darvell. Anything we can do for you?
Dirk Martin. I thought Baldy would push his little button when he saw me. You came promptly enough.
I asked if there's anything we could do for you, Mrs. Darvell.
Well, you might offer me a drink.
Of course, Mrs. Darvell. Let's sit in that end booth. Hey, Mike. 1 martini dry with olive. Yeah. That's it, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I heard about Johnny. Too bad.
Yeah. Leaves me kind of on the town again.
Well, that's one way of putting it. What's the point of this call?
Money.
Oh? Isn't that kind of blunt, Lily? After all, you gave me the go-by for Johnny. If he didn't leave you fixed, that's too bad.
Oh, I'm not asking you for any jerk. I'm offering you a way to make some with me in for a cut. I can use dough right now.
Yeah, so I imagine. Well, what's the pitch?
What do you think of the war situation?
Huh?
Making conversation.
Well, that came from right field.
Well, what do you think of the international situation?
Bad, I suppose. Sometimes good, but mostly bad. Why?
Depends on how you look at it.
That means what?
Well, there's one way to look at it that might mean close to $1 million in cash for us.
$1 million?
If you're not above such petty sums, Dirk, you can find out more about it at my apartment tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Good night.
Hey, wait a minute, Lily.
Sorry, Dirk. Good night.
Harding, all the heads of our regional counterspy offices are assembled in the auditorium.
Oh, good, Peter. Have arrangements been made to fly them back to their offices as soon as the meeting's over?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go.
Right.
Gentlemen, Mr. Harding. Greetings, gentlemen. It's been quite some time since I've seen all our counterspy regional directors together like this. But I've called you here for briefing and information regarding the grave foreign situation. But first, a bit of good news. Our counterspy budget has been increased considerably, enough so that each regional office can have almost twice the number of agents you are now staffed with. This increase has been granted for a definite purpose. The United States wants to make sure that there will be no repetition of the scrap metal to Japan situation at this particular time. The additional personnel will be used to check all export shipments leaving this country. All suspicious shipments will be reported to this headquarters immediately for further action. That is all, gentlemen. The rest of your instructions are in the mimeograph pamphlet handed to you.
Ah, 10 a.m. on the dot, Dirk. You're prompt.
Yeah. I'm curious.
I was sure you would be. Come in. I want you to meet someone.
Meet someone? What do you mean?
Relax, Dirk. It's not the law, and it's no one you know.
Lily, if this is a joke...
Dirk, I'd like you to meet...
Well, Lily, is this the fellow you was telling me all about? Hi, stranger, Shake.
Shake?
Yes, Gordon's the name. G-O-R-Done Gordon. Little joke of my own. I never have to spell it out.
No?
Say, that's a mighty good grip you got there. Stand up to any man in Idaho except me.
So what do you want?
I hope I didn't hurt you, boy. I got a powerful grip myself. Get it from farming, you know. It strengthens the wrist.
Mr. Gordon, would you get me my cigarettes? They're in the kitchen.
Why, sure thing, little gal. In 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. I'll be right back.
What was that?
Like him?
A plow jockey. Who likes or doesn't like?
Well, I
What's
thought
the
that
play,
you...
Lily? Says you mentioned the international situation and then $1 million. Now you spring this hayseed on me.
I heard that, boy. Hayseed, is it? Now, look, mister, I like your looks, but I don't allow no man to insult me.
Take it easy, Gordon. I didn't insult.
All right, Silky, drop the act. Save it for the paying customer.
Okay, Lily. Look, I got him a little white around the gills. I thought he thought I was going to take a swing at him. Huh?
Hey, what is this, huh?
Meet Silky Gordon, one of the best con men in the business.
Hiya, Martin. I had you going, huh?
Yeah. Hey, Lily,
Silky will take over from here. He's got an idea that his act and your dough will net us $1 million to split 3 ways.
How?
In one word, potatoes.
What?
Those little things you fry, boil, or mash.
And that I grow out on my Idaho farm and supposedly deal in.
Potatoes? You mean $1 million out of spuds? You're crazy.
So's a fox. I've got the whole scheme mapped out on paper.
All we need is that old warehouse of yours and $50,000 operating capital.
What do you say?
Well, what am I supposed to say? Yes, on what you told me? For $50,000, I want more information than that.
Sure. Take your time. Here's a setup. Read it.
Okay. Give me a short rundown on it.
Potatoes, Martin. Price supported by Uncle Sam. You know this?
So?
This means the government buys them to keep the market price up to a certain level.
Yeah?
At present, $1.50 to, $1.80, 100 pounds.
Yeah, I've heard tell of it.
And then they sell them for export at $0.01 100 pounds just to get rid of them.
Yeah, keep going.
Well, we buy them for that. 1 cent 100 pounds, you see? And then sell them right back to the government again at $1.50 100 pounds.
Just like that, huh?
Yeah, just like that.
Simple, isn't it, Dirk?
So wait a minute. You said we had to buy them for export to get them at $0.01 100 pounds.
That's right. We'll swear that we intend to dehydrate the potatoes. That is, dry them and export.
I'm following you.
Instead, we'll fill cardboard cartons with sawdust, label them dehydrated potatoes, and ship them to a stooge company in Europe, selling the real potatoes back to Uncle Sam at 10 or 12,000% profit.
Nice. Real nice.
Are you in, Dirk?
Maybe yes. Now, give me a little time, huh? I want to read the stuff Gordon gave me and figure the angles.
Take a lot of time. Uncle Sam will still have the potatoes to sell.
Call me here when you decide, Dirk. I'll be waiting, and I'm sure you'll be calling. Hello?
Dirk, Lily.
I knew you'd call. Are you in?
Yeah. I'm having the boys clean out the warehouse.
And, what about the $50,000 capital?
You'll get it in a couple of days.
Oh, that's the way we like to do business, Dirk.
And tell Silky to start the ball rolling. And Lily, remember, I'll be watching you all the way.
I'm sure you will. Goodbye.
Dirk left?
Yes, Silky.
He bit?
With all his teeth, the rat.
Wonderful. When's he coming across with the 50 G's?
In a couple of days.
And as soon as we get his dough, we start fitting him for the frame.
That's what I'm in this for, Silky. And it better be one he can't break out of.
He won't, baby. We'll work the deal just once with 50,000 bags of potatoes. I've got the contacts in Washington, so I can sell that many to the government.
What do I do?
Now, I've gotten in touch with a logging camp for the sawdust and cottons. You close the deal with them, and then apply for the export license for dehydrated potatoes in Dirk's name.
I'm beginning to get the picture.
And then, after I've collected from the government,
we leave Mr. Dirk Martin holding one big empty bag.
You are listening to the case of the Pseudo Spuds on Counterspy. Tonight on NBC, it's the big show once again over most of these stations. Tallulah Bankhead is your MC, and just listen to a few of the stars who will be with you tonight. Bob Hope, Eddie Cantor, Jimmy Durante, Perry Como, Jose Ferrer, Mindy Carson, Meredith Wilson and his orchestra, and a host of other great performers. For an hour and a half of the best in comedy, music, and drama, it's the big show tonight. Another Sunday evening favorite is Theater Guild on the Air, and this week's hour-long Theater Guild production is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, starring Frederick March, Barbara Bel Geddes, and Hugh Williams. The chimes are your invitation to top Sunday evening listening here on NBC. Now, back to Counterspy.
Hello?
Well, old Farmer Gordon speaking.
Silky, you hear anything yet?
I just got an acknowledgement of receipt from the government. They got my shipment of 50,000 bags of fine Idaho potatoes.
Well, what about the payment?
Well, I'll receive the check in 15 days at my Idaho farm address.
Ah, nice going, Silky.
How's your end of the deal? The sawdust going?
It's all down at the warehouse in cartons now. Ready to be the frame around Dirk's neck.
We'll put it there as soon as we cash that check from Uncle Sam. So long, Lil. You'll be hearing from me when I need you.
New York Counterspy section from Export Section, Commerce Department. Export license off the shipment dehydrated potatoes at present stored in warehouse at 91241 10th Street. Request routine check and approval your department before granting license.
Silky?
Right here, Lil. In the warehouse door.
Have they got the stuff?
2 5-gallon cans. How about the insurance?
I took it out in Dirk Martin's name.
No action on the export license yet?
Not so far.
Well, I was just wondering. Thought they might send someone around to check on the stuff.
They only do that at the pier. Let's go in. You sure Dirk won't yell copper?
How can he? When we put this place on fire, he's going to have a mighty suspicious insurance company on his hands. He'll probably have to waive the claim, but it'll keep him plenty busy while we make ourselves scarce.
All right, let's get... What?
Listen.
Someone...
Look. Down that aisle of cartons. A guy. Prying into him.
Who could be?
Customs Department, I bet.
If he finds out about the sawdust...
I know what you mean.
Listen, Silky.
Yeah?
I'll go down and get his attention. You come round the back and jump him.
Right.
You there.
What?
What's the meaning of this? Who are you?
Oh, excuse me, miss.
What are you doing in this warehouse? How'd you get in?
Are you connected with the firm that owns this place, miss?
Yes, I am. And I think it's my place to ask the questions, or would you rather I call an officer?
Well, that won't be necessary. You see, I'm
Now,
with the...
Cookie,
Let go of me! Oh, no. No, you don't.
Your knife, Cookie, your knife.
Brother, he was plenty tough.
Is he?
Yeah, dead.
Who is he?
Wait. I'll look through his pockets. Uh-oh.
What?
United States Counterspy. This ain't good, Lil.
It's wonderful. Perfect. Dirk can take the rap for this, too.
Yeah, that's right. I'll get the kerosene cans.
And spill it all around, Soapy.
Don't worry. When we put a match to this place, we want to make sure the whole thing goes up.
Operator, get me the fire department quick. There's a fire in the warehouse at 10th and Front Street. This is the watchman on the pier across the way. You'd better get here quick. It's blazing. Going up. The whole place is going
up. Attention, Mr. Harding, Counterspy Headquarters. Attention, Mr. Harding, Counterspy Headquarters. This is an emergency 3-2 flash.
Peters, grab your hat and come on. The plane's waiting.
Where we going?
New York. Warehouse fire. Explosion of export shipment.
Where till I catch up there?
Sabotage? I don't know. All I've got's the warehouse address and the nature of the shipment. Dehydrated potatoes. Potatoes? Supposed to be. The Counterspy agent was examining the shipment at the time of the fire and explosion. There's no news of him yet. Now, when we land, Peters, you follow up on the material I'll give you. I'm going right to our New York laboratory and see what they've got.
Over this way, Mr. Harding, to our electric furnace.
Right with you, Colonel. What's this set up for?
Well, that cardboard carton in the electric furnace, it's one that was salvaged from the warehouse fire.
Contains munitions of some type, doesn't it?
No, sir.
But the explosion...
Watch, Mr. Harding. I'll switch the furnace on.
What's the point?
Just a moment, sir. I had the furnace on before you arrived. It'll be up to the right temperature in a few seconds. There, that's what I wanted you to see.
What kind of explosive is it?
It isn't, sir. That cardboard box that just blew apart contained ordinary sawdust packed in tightly.
Sawdust?
That's right, sir. Sawdust packed tight and under intense heat generates its own explosive power. With the right conditions, it's just as dangerous as dynamite.
Not dehydrated potatoes or munitions?
No, sir. But there's something crooked about the whole setup. Our agent.
Yes?
Well, the autopsy shows he wasn't killed by the fire. He was murdered. Knife wounds.
Murdered. What about the sawdust? Have you analyzed it yet?
Yes, sir. We put it through the spectrograph, did a microchemical analysis on it. The reports are over here.
Ordinary pine sawdust.
That's right. The pitch content indicates southern pine. And from the cellular structure of the wood, we place it as coming from somewhere in Georgia or the Carolinas.
Oh.
The moisture content indicates it's been freshly cut from logs instead of dried and cured wood.
That means that the stuff came from a logging camp, not a lumberyard.
Yes, sir.
Well, thank you, Crandall. If anything else comes up, I'll be in the communications room. All field offices, Southern Regional District, United States Counterspies. Request immediate check of all logging camps in your field area. Ascertain methods of disposal and sale of sawdust. Check thoroughly and report to me on any new purchasers of items. Give this top priority.
Hello, Chief.
Peters, where have you been?
Checking on the ownership of that warehouse and the potato shipment.
Any difficulty?
A lot less than I expected. The warehouse is owned by a set of dummy corporations set up to hide the real owner, one Dirk Martin.
The gambler?
That's right. And that shipment of potatoes was bought and supposedly dehydrated by the same Mr. Martin.
Oh, hidden ownership again.
Right, Dave, but not very cleverly done.
Hey, wait, hold it a second, please. Hello? Tackett from the Atlanta field office? Okay, put him on. Hello, Tackett. Yes, that's right, the sawdust. Oh, you did? Good. Who bought it? No, that company name isn't familiar. Did you find out who owns and runs it? Good, who? What? You're sure? Okay, Tackett, nice job. Goodbye.
What is it, Dave?
Peters, you knew about the sawdust in the explosion.
Yes, Crandall told me.
Well, that too points the finger at Dirk Martin. He bought it.
Martin?
Yes.
It doesn't wash, Chief. We know Martin's record. He's a real cozy bird. He doesn't leave loose ends around this way.
3 big neon-lighted arrows pointing right at him.
Dave, I may be wrong, but this shapes up like a great big frame.
I know it does, Peters, and I think we'll call on Dirk Martin right away and see if we can find the picture that fits the frame.
Silky, get that. I've got to finish packing.
Pretty insistent, whoever it is.
Well, open the door. That's the only way we can leave anyway.
I don't like it, Lil. You open it. I'll cover you from behind the door.
Dirk.
That's right, baby. Inside.
The idea, Dirk.
You tell me what the idea is. My boys got word to me the warehouse is on fire, burned down.
No kidding, Dirk.
Do I look like I'm kidding?
But that's wonderful, a break for all of us. Now we're completely covered. The fire will hide everything. There's one phony shipment of sawdust we won't have to make.
Was it phony?
What do you mean?
You said sawdust, and the place blew up completely. Maybe you were trying to use me as a front for some other kind of shipment, eh?
Don't be crazy, Dirk.
And maybe you know something about the body they found in the fire.
Body?
Yeah. Look, baby, you'd better start talking. I'm going to have to slap a lot of words out of you.
I wouldn't, Dirk.
What?
I had you covered from the minute you entered.
So I was right. A big double cross.
That's right, Dirk.
You caught on a little too fast.
What do we do with him, Lou?
Guess there's only one thing we can do.
Same treatment like the guy in the warehouse?
So you did start that fire?
That's right, Dirk. We had it all framed nicely. You'd have to stand still for an arson rap and keep quiet about us or you'd get a bigger jolt for swindling. They might even have pinned that guy's death on you. That's one way you would have paid for killing Johnny.
Johnny? Are you nuts?
Tell him, Silky. Tell him what you told me about how he killed Johnny.
Me kill Johnny?
Yes, you wanted me back. It was the only way you figured I'd come.
Look, Lily, there isn't a quail in the world I'd risk a murder rap for. I didn't shoot your Johnny boy.
Silky, you said that...
Shouldn't believe everything I say, Lil. I needed you to pull this racket on Dirk. Getting you through Johnny was the fastest way.
You killed him.
That's right, baby. And it looks like the same deal for you and Dirk Martin, so there'll be no more talking.
Martin has already talked.
What?
Oh,
The United States Counterspies.
Well, you stinking...
He's out of action, Chief.
You'd better not try the same move, Mrs. Darvell.
So Dirk Martin's a stoolie.
You bet I am, baby, when it comes to standing still for a murder rap.
Did he tell you everything? Did he tell you about the deal?
He did, Mrs. Darvell, all about your big swindle, stealing money from the government at the expense of our fighting men, at a time when we need every dollar for defense, and he's going to stand trial for it.
But not for murder, baby. You can take that one alone.
All right, Peter, take them both out of here.
Tune in every week, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next week for the exciting case of the Hideous Hijacker,
When medical supplies, sorely needed by our fighting men and allies in Asia, were hijacked, the Counterspy organization was put on a double alert. By getting information from a dead man, firing bullets into sawdust, and putting cardboard under a strange light, your counterspies uncovered a kettle of fish that was 15,000 miles long. Be sure to listen next week to The Case of the Hideous Hijacker on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Palmer Thompson, and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Lionel Rico speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production. Three chimes mean good times on NBC.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each week at this time. Now, the case of the Hideous Hijacker. Would you care for a drink, Dillon?
Don't mind if I do, Mrs. Shelby.
Myra, would you?
Scotch, isn't it, Dillon?
Yes.
Anything for you, Carl?
No, thank you, my dear.
That's a nice view of the ocean you have, Mr. Shelby. There's nothing like a California beach house, I always say.
No. Right now, Dillon, I'm only interested in what you have to say about the business at hand.
Yes, I found your man.
Uh-huh. You're sure that he can handle this sort of thing?
With the greatest of ease and experience.
Here's your drink, Dillon.
Thank you.
Who is this man?
His name is Roxy Madera.
Madera, huh? Roxy Madera.
Sound familiar to you, Mr. Shelby?
Oh, he's the one who was released recently from the federal penitentiary?
He's the one. I was Roxy's attorney before the state relieved me of my practice.
Tell me, Dillon, is this man, this Roxy Madera, willing to take risks?
Risks that could cost lives, including his own.
Listen, a life to Roxy Madera is no more than a grain of sand. Well, Mr. Shelby, what do you say?
I say Roxy Madera is our man. Get him.
Gee, Roxy, you still dance as good as ever.
Sure, Billy. I'm a regular ballet star.
I missed you awful, honey.
Yeah?
Yeah, awful. Now it'll be like old times again.
Better. Give me a kiss. Never mind the kiss. Answer the door.
Oh, Dillon.
Hi. You took your time getting here, Dillon. Sorry, Roxy. Held up in traffic. Okay, let's not waste time. Sit down. Billy, shut that phone off, huh?
Yeah, all right.
And go in the other room and powder your nose or something. Okay, Dillon, what have you got? Well, I spoke to that certain party. That's the facts? Yeah, all right. The shipments consist of antibiotics. Anti-what? Certain types of drugs, such as penicillin, sulfur, and aureomycin. So? These drugs are being shipped down the coast regularly by truck to certain warehouses in this area. From there, the drugs are distributed, some of them shipping overseas to military stations. So you want some of the loads hijacked? As many as possible. Who for? Why, I am not free to reveal names. The certain party will pay well for each load.
Like what?
Oh, 15,000.
Uh-huh. And your cut?
5.
Kind of greedy, ain't you, Dillon?
Oh, no, I don't think it's unfair, Roxy. After all, I went through a lot of trouble. I made the arrangements.
Okay, quit bleeding. When's the first job?
Tuesday night. Now, what about your crew?
I'm a one-man crew. I bring Billy along just for the kicks.
Well, that's all right. After we work out the details, I'll leave the rest to you, because I know the job will be done with your usual thoroughness.
That's right, Dillon. When Roxy Madera knocks off a hijack, it stays knocked off.
I'll be glad when this haul is over, Vic. I'm pooped.
Me too, Joe. What a way to make a living, huh?
There could be worse ways.
Give me a for instance.
I'm sorry you asked the question. Hey, Vic, up ahead.
Yeah, there's a car blocking the road.
Guy's waving us down.
With a gun.
Better pull up, Vic.
Okay, you two, come on down. What is this? Down.
Hey, look, Mac, you can't pull a thing like this.
Joe! I can't pull it, huh?
Roxy, why did you do that?
I felt like it, Billy, because it's the best way to operate. Any arguments?
No, Roxy. No argument.
Agent Braden, Los Angeles Counterspy Field Office, to David Harding, Headquarters, Washington. A truckload of antibiotics was hijacked last night in this area. Both drivers murdered and bodies left on roadside. Truck missing. No further details. We'll keep you posted.
All right, you two guys. Like I told a friend, when Roxy Madera knocks off a hijack, it stays knocked off.
Agent Braden, Los Angeles, to Harding Headquarters. Report just received that third truckload of antibiotics has been hijacked. Pattern continues same. Both drivers murdered. Standing by for any special orders.
Harding, Headquarters, Washington. To Agent Harry Peters, Philadelphia Field Office.
Peters, go ahead, Mr. Harding.
I'm leaving here immediately by jet. We'll pick you up at the airport there.
What's up, Chief?
We're flying out to Los Angeles. I'll lay out the details for you later.
Come on, Mr. Harding. Give on with the details, will you? You've had me second-guessing my head off.
We're going out to Los Angeles, Peters, to supervise a hijacking investigation.
Hijacking investigation? With all the big stuff going on these days, I'd have thought that would be a strictly lower echelon operation.
Not when there's a threat to national security.
Maybe I should keep my big mouth shut and listen. Go ahead, Chief.
Peters, you're familiar with the importance of antibiotic drugs.
I sure am. Penicillin did the job for me when I had that strep throat 2 years ago.
Well, in the past 2 weeks in the Los Angeles area, 3 truckloads of antibiotics were hijacked. In each case, the drivers were murdered.
Nothing to go on yet?
So far, nothing. Those drugs, Peters, were not only to be made available for civilian use, but a great portion was to be shipped to our armed forces overseas. And I don't doubt some of those hijacked drugs will find their way overseas.
I don't follow.
We've been receiving reports from our agents in the Asian sector that American antibiotic drugs have been smuggled behind the Iron Curtain.
Oh? Which means that in case of an emergency, we could be short on such supplies, and they could be well stocked.
It could mean that.
We've got a big job in front of us, Chief.
Big is right, Peters. Every minute counts.
For every minute he keeps me waiting, Billy, so help me, Dillon is going to pay.
He'll be here, Roxy.
Give me a cigarette.
Sure. Here.
So light it.
Here. Oh, so dark here, Roxy.
It's so dark I can't count.
Car's coming up the road.
I hope it's Dylan.
It better be.
That you, Roxy?
Yeah, it's me, Roxy.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting. I got caught
in traffic. Yeah, I know. Make with a payoff, Dylan.
With pleasure, my friend. Here you are. For the 3 jobs. It's all there.
Minus the withholding tax.
What? Oh, you mean my little cut?
Don't get cute.
No, I only...
Come on, Roxy. You got the money. Let's get
Keep
back.
your halter on. I got something to say to the middleman here.
Well, what's on your mind?
You. I don't like a middleman. A middleman's a leech.
Oh, look.
You look, middleman. Now I know who that certain party is on the other end of the deal.
You know?
Carl Shelby. He's the guy who's paying off, right?
How'd you find out?
I trailed you one night to Shelby's beach shack down in Palos Verdes. I'm the kind of a guy who doesn't like to do business with a guy I don't know.
Oh, you'd like to meet Shelby, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, that's all right, Roxy. I'll take you to Shelby.
Now you will. I'll go there myself. I don't need a middleman to introduce me to Carl Shelby.
All right, Braden. Thanks. Peters.
Yes, Mr. Harding.
Come in here, will you?
What is it, Steve?
Agent Braden just called in. Peters, looks as if we've got our first real break in the case.
They located the trucks?
No. The body of a man named George Dillon was found by the state police a few hours ago in the outskirts of town.
George Dillon. What's his background?
A disbarred lawyer. Now, here's the tie-in Braden came up with. Dillon once represented Roxy Madeira, and according to our records, Madeira was released from prison 6 months ago after serving a term for interstate hijacking.
So you figure that Madeira's in on this case, hmm?
Yes. Braden also found out that Dillon and Madeira were seen together recently.
And Madeira should have some interesting answers to our questions.
Yes, he should. But Braden reports no trace of Madeira.
Oh?
So, Peters,
yes, sir?
I want a pickup bulletin for Madeira sent to all our field officers.
Get right on.
Wait a minute, Peters.
Yeah.
One more thing. Until further notice, I want an armed guard placed on every truck in the Pacific Coast area carrying antibiotics. Maybe playing both ends against the middle will work out for us.
Now, don't tell me, Shelby, you miss your middleman.
No, not for personal reasons, Roxy. But you've endangered my entire operation by murdering Dillon.
Like those waves out there, it'll blow over.
Maybe you didn't hear me before. The Counterspies are looking for you.
Well, let them look. They won't find me here. I don't get in your way, do I, Myra?
Of course not. I find you stimulating company.
See, Shelby? I ain't in anybody's way.
Roxy, I think it would be best for all concerned if you were to take a trip south. Say, to Mexico.
Who asked you to do any thinking for me? If I want to take a powder to Mexi, I will. If I want to stay here, I will. Just don't lay out any cook's tour for me.
I'm going into my office now. There's some business that I have to take care of.
Oh, who's holding you here?
Myra, would you care to go with me?
I've got a terrible headache, Carl. Really.
Very well.
Aspirin's good for a headache, Myra.
Really?
Yeah. But I got something even better. Give me. See what I mean?
You don't waste time, do you?
Do you?
What do you think? I'd like a drink.
So?
No ice in the bucket. You'll find some in the kitchen.
I'm used to Billy getting the ice.
Well, now you'll have to get used to my ways.
Okay.
Yes?
I want to see Roxy.
Oh. Billy, I believe is your name.
That's my name, Twenty.
Well, I won't ask you in. You already are.
Where's Roxy? Don't lie. And why didn't he call me in 3 days?
Why don't you ask him?
I'll make this easy for you to understand. Simple.
I'm sure anything you have to say will be simple.
Stay away from Roxy.
And if I don't?
I'll beat you up so hard you look like cake batter.
Well, you make your point rather colorfully.
Yes, well, don't make me prove it.
It seems to me that Roxy's become bored with you of his own free will. And to know you is to understand why.
Why, you... I'll give you something to understand.
Oh, it'll take more than you.
Ow, my hair!
Black roots, I'll bet.
Come on, break it up.
I'll kill myself, Hellcroft.
Break it up, I said. There's feathers all over the
Let me
place.
go, Roxy, let me go.
Sit down, Billy. Stay there if you don't want me to bust you in the face. Sorry, Myra. This one's got no manners.
Roxy, you're a rat, a no-good two-timing rat.
See, no manners. She doesn't even know how to talk in front of a lady. I told you to stay in that
You
chair.
don't have to worry. I'm not going to touch your lady. I had an idea why you didn't call. I had the right idea. You're going to be sorry, Roxy. Real sorry.
I'll have that drink now, Roxy.
As soon as I get back.
Where are you going?
There's no telling what a jealous dame will do. I didn't like the way she said I was going to be sorry. I didn't like it at all.
May I help you?
Operator, get me the Counterspy field office in Los Angeles.
Counterspy field office in Los Angeles. 1 moment, please.
Roxy!
You are listening to the case of the Hideous Hijacker on Counterspy. There's top listening every Sunday evening with the Chimes. Tonight, the Big Show brings you another great array of stars. Tallulah Bankhead, Ed Wynn, Fred Allen, Ed Gardner, Jack Carson, and a host of others. Also this evening, Theater Gill on the Air presents another outstanding story. It's Theater by Somerset Maugham, and starring will be Gloria Swanson and Melvin Douglas. Now, back to Counterspy.
Harding, Control Car S1 to Field Office, Los Angeles.
Agent Braden, Los Angeles Field Office.
Braden, what about the report on those bullets?
Just checked with ballistics, sir. They'll have it any second. Anything turn up at your end?
Well, Peters is still in the tavern inquiring. Call me as soon as you have that report.
Will do.
How'd you make out, Peters?
Batting average 1,000.
Yeah?
3 out of 3 people in that tavern identified Billy Horton as Roxy Madera's girlfriend.
All right, Johnson, back to the field office.
Too bad Billy didn't live to finish that phone call to us. Any reports come in while you were waiting for me?
Well, I've been in touch with Braden. The lab check made on dust particles in Billy Horton's clothes indicate a corrosive action of sea air for a period of weeks.
It means she's been around the Bay Area for some time up to her death. And it also pins down the whereabouts of Roxy Madera.
Providing they hadn't split up.
Braden to Harding. Braden to Harding.
Harding, go ahead, Braden.
Ballistics just finished the report, Chief. The bullets which killed Billy Horton were fired from the same gun that murdered George Dillon.
Chief, that's proof enough that Roxy and Billy hadn't split up.
Braden.
Yes, sir?
Send out a special alert. Have all our patrols in this area concentrate the search for Roxy Madera in the Bay and Beach territory. I want Madera brought in, preferably more alive than dead.
And now, Roxy, we've reached a point where you're no longer visiting. You've simply moved in.
You wouldn't want me picked up, would you, Shelby?
Well, you'd be much safer in Mexico. I've offered to finance the trip.
But, Carl, it's not like you to be this inhospitable.
Inhospitable. Myra, do you realize that he intends to remain with us from now on?
And now you're losing your poise.
In a minute, he's going to lose some of his teeth. Shelby, I'm staying here just as long as I want to stay, so get used to it.
And you, Myra, am I to understand this arrangement suits you?
Well, I can't really say it doesn't suit me. Sorry.
You ungrateful little... You animal.
Get up, Shelby. The conversation's over. Get out and take a walk for yourself. The sea air will do you good. Hey, got a message to meet you here, Mr. Shelby.
Get in the car, Sid.
Al said you had a special job you went on.
Very special. You know Roxy Madera?
Yeah, I know Roxy. He the job?
Yes. It's my wish to rid myself of Madera permanently. I'll pay you the usual price, $1,000.
Gee, I don't know, Mr. Shelby. Roxy's an awful tough customer.
Well, very well, then. $1,500.
When?
Tonight. After 10 o'clock.
Where?
You'll find him down at my beach house.
Your beach house tonight after 10?
Yeah. I'll be waiting at my office in the cannery. As soon as you're finished, come there and I'll pay you. And the quicker the better.
I'll make Roxy Madera a real quick job for you, Mr. Shelby. I'll be back for the payoff at 11.
What time is it, Myra?
2 minutes to 11, Carl. Now, why do you keep asking the time?
You'll find that out in a moment.
And why'd you call me to come here to your office at this time of the night?
You'll find that out in a moment, too.
You're acting very peculiar.
Am I? As you know, since Roxy Madera intruded upon my hospitality, I haven't been myself. And neither have you.
Are we going into that again?
Oh, you needn't be so annoyed, my dear. I shan't bother to talk to you about Roxy again. The problem has already been solved.
What do you mean?
The answer to that question is at the door. Come in, Sid.
Sid couldn't make it, Shelby.
Roxy.
Roxy, what are you doing here?
Tell her, Shelby.
I...
Shelby's got his tongue tied on account of he thinks he's seen a ghost. He had me fingered for a knockoff.
What?
Your boy Sid is in the cellar of your house, Shelby, with a head full of holes.
Roxy,
Shut up. I figured you'd try a stunt like that. It was all ready and waiting with his gun.
No, Roxy. No, please, wait.
Shelby, on the way up here, I was thinking what I should do about you. I could knock you off, but that'd be too easy for you. One slug and it's all over. So I figured I'd give it to you the hard way. Come on, Myra, baby, let's go. See what I mean, Shelby?
I got the message you wanted to see me here in the lab, Mr. Harding. Something special up?
Yes, very. One of our agents in Hong Kong came into possession of a parcel of American-made Oreomycin. It was scheduled for transshipment to Manchuria.
Oh?
There's the package on the lab table. It was flown back to us by special plane.
And the lab test proves what?
Well, see for yourself, Peter. First, look into this spectroscope here.
Metallic presence.
Specifically, zinc. That zinc was clinging almost imperceptibly to the cardboard container.
And the drug container was smuggled out in a tin, or rather a zinc receptacle.
Yes. Now take a look at this other spectrograph.
I can't make it out. What is it, Chief?
The lab technician tells me it's fish.
Fish?
Yes. And I think it's going to be the means for us to catch our own fish. Put an end to this case. Harding, control car S1 to all raid squads. Take your designated positions. We're going in now. Come on, Peter.
Right. A cannery, Chief. I never figured it this way.
We'll go in through this door. Keep me covered.
Right.
There's a light in the office down there. Come on, let's go. Ready?
Whatever you say.
Now.
All right, stand where you are. Oh, there's no need for surprise, gentlemen. I was half expecting you.
Stand up and get away from that desk.
All right. Anything you say.
Carl Shelby?
Yes, that's my name.
You're under arrest by the United States government for espionage and complicity in murder.
I had nothing to do with the murders.
That remains to be proven.
We know Roxy Madera is mixed up in this with you. Where is he?
It'll be a pleasure for me to tell you where Roxy is at this moment. Exactly where he is.
I'm afraid, Roxy, you've permanently destroyed Carl Shelby's equilibrium.
I told you to forget about Shelby, didn't I, Myra? Concentrate on me.
It's difficult not to. You know that.
Sure.
But I can't help wondering about Carl. He won't take kindly to orders.
He'll take orders from me, or he'll take what Dylan and Billy got. Anyway, who needs Shelby now? You got the names of his contacts overseas. I'll deal with them direct.
Roxy. Roxy Madeira, who takes what he wants when he wants it.
What about you?
We're alike, Roxy. We're the people who take.
There's another way?
None. We'll go a long ways together, Roxy, you and I.
That's right, Myra. No stopping us.
What could that be? Carl has the key. He never rings.
Answer it, but don't open the door. Go ahead.
Yes, who is it?
Counterspies.
Counter...
Open up. We know you're in there, Madeira. Come out with your hands up.
Roxy, what are we going to do?
Get away from that door. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Try that for size, coppers.
The house is surrounded, Roxy. You haven't got a chance.
No chance, huh? Come on, Myra.
Where?
We'll make it out the side door and up the stairs to the road.
No, Roxy, we'll be killed.
Come on, accept.
Roxy, please don't let me go with you.
I thought you said you were my
I
kind.
don't want to die, please, Roxy.
Shut up.
No.
Go ahead, open the door.
They'll kill me.
Open it.
Drop your gun and come out, Roxy.
Okay, Myra, I'm going out there, but I'm going my way. Come here.
Oh, what are you doing?
Get in front of me. That's the way I'm going out.
Shoot me first.
Cops are too polite to shoot a lady. Open that door.
Please, Roxy.
Open it. I'm coming out, coppers. You shoot and this dame gets it from me. Get going, Myra. Keep moving fast. You can't get away with it, Roxy. You open up and the dame gets it like I said. Keep moving, Myra. Come on, over to the stairs. Faster. Up the steps. I'm behind you, Roxy. Drop your gun. Out of my way, Myra. I'm making it alone. Get him, Peters! I'll get you, coppers. I'll get you all.
Well, Peters, that's the end of our trail and the end of Roxy Madeira. Let's go.
Tune in every week, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next week for the exciting Case of the Prattling Paper.
When enemy agents thought they had silenced one of America's top research men by murder, they didn't know that his research had made paper talk like a black streak. How your counterspies gave this black streak a voice will be revealed for the first time next week in
The Case of the Prattling Paper on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Edward J. Adamson, and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Lionel Rico speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Later today, the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show brings you another 30 minutes of laughs with Phil and Alice, Frankie, Julius, and the whole cast. Listen later for the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show. And for radio's greatest spectacle, NBC brings you The Big Show with Tallulah, Fred Allen, Ed Wynn, and many, many more. Stay tuned for Tallulah Bankhead and the fabulous Big Show on NBC. Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each week at this time. Now, the case of the Spectrograph.
Miss Phelps.
Yes, Mr. Blake?
When is Dr. Carthouse going to be here?
Why,
He might at least be prompt. After all, we are his financial backers.
I know, Mr. Don.
As such, we're certainly entitled to better treatment than this.
Of course, Mr. Fulton.
Considering the fact that we've advanced close to $50,000 for his sonic research so far.
Oh, I know you have, gentlemen.
Now, look, Miss Phelps, have you any idea where he is?
Well, probably at Columbus Circle, 59th Street and Broadway.
Oh, no, not again. More speeches?
Well, Dr. Carthouse was feeling very good when he left here, and as you know, he usually makes speeches when he feels good.
Yes, flowery ones, too. Although you'd never guess it from the way he talks normally. Abrupt, to the point.
Well, I'm not going to have my dignity trifled with any longer. If the doctor doesn't show up in 5 minutes, I'm going to consider the money I've invested so far in that nincompoop lost. And you and Blake can carry on with the financing if you're mad enough to do so.
Now, Fulton, don't be...
No, I mean it, Blake. I've had enough. What?
Gladys, you should have been there. I made a great speech. A crowd of 30 people. I told them what I thought of the government. They were impressed.
Doctor, your appointment...
Oh, I see. All licking your chops, eh?
That's what I mean, Blake. Now, see here, Doctor. I'm a man of some importance in the banking world. I demand that I be treated with a measure of respect.
Respect? You get that for brains, not money. There are no brains here except mine. And Gladys.
My heaven,
Now, calm down, Fulton.
Let's at least see what the doctor has to show us.
Yes. Now, Dr. Carthouse, you promised us a demonstration of how far your sonic research had progressed.
I keep my promises. Wait till I set up the laboratory, you'll see. Give me 5 minutes.
Or waiting.
It won't be long, Mr. Fulton.
Give them some reading matter, Gladys, to keep them busy. Something not too difficult. Comic books. Ha. Good. All set. Come in and see.
It's about time.
This had better be good, Carthouse.
I'm sure it will be, gentlemen.
Gladys, you come too. You've never seen this.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Carthouse.
Close the door. All right, gentlemen. Sit down.
Yes, let's see this.
Good. First, a preliminary demonstration. See this table backed by thick wood planks? I take this glass tumbler and put it on the table in front of the planks. You follow me?
We have brains enough for that.
I'm surprised. Now, here, this thing which looks like a radio. It produces sound waves with tremendous frequencies. It's made of, you wouldn't understand. Just call it a sound box. Now, see this hole in front of the sound box. It sends out directional sound waves. Listen. Watch. There. See? Your ears hurt?
I can barely hear now.
Yes, but what of it, Dr. Carthouse? Shattering a glass is nothing new. A good, robust voice can do it, just holding a note long enough.
Right, Blake. I showed you that for contrast with the real demonstration, which is coming now. Gladys.
Yes, Doctor.
Brush the glass off the table.
Yes.
Now, the three of you, look at this. A steel tube. Go on, take it. Pass it around.
Heavy.
3/4-inch steel. Armor plate.
No question about it.
Now, Fulton, be useful. Put the steel tube where the glass was.
Like this?
Right. I didn't think you were so smart, Fulton.
I will not tolerate...
Oh, shut up, Fulton. Go on, Dr. Carthouse.
There's nothing more to say, Blake. Just listen. Watch again.
Well, what's the matter?
Something go wrong, Doctor?
No, the sound waves which are sent out now are too high for your ears to hear. Just watch the steel tube.
Good heavens.
Well, that's incredible.
What did it?
Sound waves. The demonstration is finished.
Yes, but what did it? How did you attain a frequency that can shatter steel?
How soon can we put this to practical use? Why didn't it shatter those planks behind the steel tube?
The planks have a higher degree of elasticity. They can absorb the sound waves. Steel is brittle. It can't. I'm working on a frequency to shatter wood now.
This is frightening. Shattering armor plate like that.
If this is developed on an industrial scale, there'll be plenty of practical use for it.
Blake, I'm concerned with the war potential of a thing like this. Yes, Fulton's right. I think we should seek government protection for Dr. Carthouse.
Government protection?
Well, the plans and the formula for this device shouldn't be left unguarded wherever they are.
The plans and the formula are here, in my head, where nobody can steal them. I don't like interference from my backers or government. I won't stand for snooping, prying.
Now, be reasonable, Dr.
No, I won't be. My feelings are clear. Jefferson said it best. Society in its worst state is a blessing. Government in its best state is a necessary evil. I must be free to work. No interference from you or the government. Take it or leave it.
Well,
it doesn't give us much choice.
No.
Well, then, go on as it is. And good night. Come on, gentlemen. Let's find an atmosphere of sanity. Good night. Good night, Mr.
Good night.
Ruffled their fur. I'm glad. It'll teach them that the brains are important. I feel good. Like a speech.
It's late, Doctor.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to make one. It's good to be independent. Remember that, Gladys. Good night. I'm going to bed. You straighten things up.
I will, Doctor. Long distance? I'd like to place a call to Washington, D.C., the headquarters of the United States Counterspies.
Hello? Yes, this is Sergei. Oh, hello. You sound very excited. Undoubtedly, this is a request for more money, eh? What? Really? And what is this miracle Dr. Carthouse has done? Yes, I'm listening. Go on. So, armor plate. Interesting if true. But you need more money. No. None. My dear sir, my client feels he has paid enough without results. No. If what you say is true, obtain the formula and plans. How? That I leave to your imagination. Get them to me and you will receive the final agreed upon sum, $100,000. Yes. Just send them by a commercial messenger. In this business, the most ordinary means of transmission is usually the safest. I'll be expecting to hear from you. Good night, sir.
Yes, what is it, Peters?
Mr. Harding, there's a call from New York for you, a Miss Gladys Phelps, about a Dr. Semyon Carthouse.
Oh, my gosh, not him again.
What's that, Chief?
Well, never mind. Put the call on my line, then call Bowling Field and tell them to get the jet plane ready for a trip. Then come in here yourself. Hello?
Hello?
Miss Phelps?
Yes. Is this Mr. Harding?
Yes, it is. You're calling about Dr. Semyon Carthouse?
Yes, Mr. Harding. I work with him.
Yes, go on, Miss Phelps.
Well, Dr. Carthouse has just concluded a rather terrifying demonstration in the field of sonic power. I think he should be protected for his own sake.
Oh, does he know you're calling me?
Oh, no, sir.
I thought not.
The doctor's a bit eccentric.
Yes, that's a mild word, Miss Phelps. You don't have to explain. I've had dealings with him before.
Well, then you understand he must know nothing of this. I thought perhaps that you could send an agent.
Hold it, Peter. Oh, Miss Phelps.
Yes.
I'll come up to see you myself. I should be in New York in about 2 hours and a half.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Harding. Where shall I meet you?
Where are you now?
At the doctor's home, 1232 West 82nd Street.
All right. You'll be at the corner of 82nd Street and Columbus Avenue in exactly 3 hours. I'll pick you up in a car, and you can tell me all about it while we drive around.
I'll be there, Mr. Harding.
Fine. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Chief, what's this all about? A woman calls from New York, mentions a Dr. Carthouse, and right away we're flying up there.
Peters, I don't know what it's about, but the fact that it concerns Dr. Carthouse is enough for me. Where he's involved, I'd fly from here to Moscow via the Antarctic if I had to.
Who the dickens is he?
The most brilliant and aggravating man I've ever dealt with. I'll tell you all about him on our flight up. Come on, let's get started.
You mean that Dr. Carthouse made all these contributions toward the improvement of radar, and I've never heard of him?
Well, that's not surprising, Peters. You were in Europe in 1942 and 43, the period the Counterspies dealt with him.
Well, I should at least know the name.
Oh, no. Dr. Carthouse is, shall we say, peculiar. He loathes publicity and despises government.
Our government?
Oh, he's broad-minded. Any government. He never officially worked for us.
But the results of his research, Chief, how did we get them?
Well, he brought them into us, but he never worked for us. We had to guard him without letting him know that he was being guarded and finance him through apparently private sources.
Must have been one headache to you. But tell me, why weren't his services just drafted for the government?
That's easier said than done. He refused point blank to work. Of course, we could have had him arrested, even shot, but that wouldn't have given us the benefit of his brain.
That's true, Dave. You can't force a man to think.
Yeah, particularly not Dr. Carthouse. He literally doesn't give a hoot for anything or anybody. He's not at all reticent about announcing that fact.
Unpleasant character.
Oh, no, to the contrary. Very pleasant. And very difficult to guard. Our biggest job was protecting him from being mobbed.
Mobbed?
Yes. You see, he has a hobby, not stamps or model planes or anything normal. He likes to make speeches.
What?
Yeah, one day he's in Union Square denouncing communism, and the next day he's at the Chamber of Commerce meeting denouncing capitalism.
Some character.
Dr. Carthouse is just against. Doesn't make any difference what. He's against it.
Well, I'm looking forward to meeting him.
Well, don't, Peter, because you won't. I haven't the faintest idea what he's doing. But if he learns we're interested in it, protecting him, interfering, as he calls it, he'll stop dead. I know, because that's just what he did when he found out our agents were guarding him during the war. That's why I haven't kept an agent on him regularly. The New York office keeps a once-a-month check on him. That's all.
But just what is it that he'll stop doing, Chief? You don't even know yet.
Well, I know if Dr. Semyon Carthouse is doing it, it's important. That's enough for me. Exactly what it is, we'll learn in New York when we meet Miss Gladys Phelps.
It's true, Mr. Harding. I saw it myself.
He shattered a piece of armor plate?
That's right, sir. 3/4 inches thick.
Chief, a thing like that...
Yes, I'm way ahead of you, Peters. Now, listen, Miss Phelps, did you tell anyone else you were calling us?
No, sir.
Chief, what are we waiting for? Why don't we just pick up this doctor and turn him over to the Department of Defense?
Peters, I know the man we're dealing with. He'll come to the government, all right, but when he's ready to and feels he's finished his research, and not a second before.
You will give him protection, though, won't you, Mr. Harding?
That I guarantee, starting right now.
We're back at 82nd Street, Chief.
All right, Miss Phelps. Now, you better get back to the doctor's house. We've been driving around for more than an hour.
All right, Mr. Harding.
And don't worry. We'll have a guard over him every minute from now on.
Well, I've got a feeling I don't get any sleep tonight, Chief.
You don't, Peter. Stick here and keep your eye on that house she's going into until I send an agent to relieve you.
Okay.
Now, one thing you've got to make sure of, Peters, that Dr. Carthouse doesn't become suspicious of you.
I haven't lost a trail yet, Chief.
Well, if Carthouse finds out about you, we lose more than a trail. We lose the use of his brain, and that we can't pick up.
I'll be... Oh. Hey, the girl's coming back.
What?
Mr. Harding, the laboratory. Dr. Carthouse, he's been murdered.
You are listening to the Case of the Spectrograph on Counterspy. Tonight, The Big Show brings you the best in comedy, music, and drama with Tallulah Bankhead, Fred Allen, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Margaret Truman, Mindy Carson, Meredith Wilson, and many, many more. It's The Big Show, top Sunday listening designed for the entire family. And speaking of families, tonight means another delightful adventure for the Madcap Harris family and all their friends on the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show. That's tonight over most of these NBC stations. Now, back to Counterspy.
Well, Peters?
He's dead, all right. One shot in the temple.
Dr. Carthouse.
Now, please control yourself, Miss Phelps. We've got to find out who killed him, and you've got to help us.
Yes. Yes, Mr. Harding, I know.
The cinch that was one of the 3 financial backers Miss Phelps told us about, since they were the only ones who knew of the doctor's experiment.
Yes, looks like it. Well, Peters, you take a look around the laboratory while I ask Miss Phelps some questions about this equipment here.
All right, sir.
Miss Phelps, is this the device Dr. Carthouse used in his experiment, the thing he called a sound box?
Yes, sir.
Know how to work it?
No, sir. No one but Dr. Carthouse did.
I see. Well, this machine over here with the endless roll of paper in it and the pencil marks on the paper, what's this?
Well, that's a spectrograph, Mr. Harding. It draws a picture of sound waves. Dr. Carthouse used it to make the sound patterns of his research visual.
Oh, yes, I've heard of the spectrograph.
That's funny.
What is, Miss Phelps?
That roll of paper in the spectrograph. I swear it was clean when I left here, but now it's all marked up.
Oh, now hold it, Peters. You mean someone's used this spectrograph?
So it would seem.
Exactly how does this work? I'm a little vague on the details.
Well, that microphone on the desk is connected to the spectrograph.
Mm-hmm.
When you speak into it or make a noise in front of the microphone, that pencil apparatus on the spectrograph makes a line on the paper corresponding in length to the volume of the noise.
Oh, I understand.
Chief, that fits in with what I found.
What, Peter?
Look, these marks on the desk. 4 of them. Like rubber grippers on the bottom of a portable typewriter.
Uh-huh.
Then this indentation in the desk blotter. Circular, big, could be a microphone stand. And here, a piece of recording tape.
What?
Was on the floor by the desk.
A tape recorder, huh? And that spectrograph in use.
What does it mean, Mr. Harding?
Well, the recorder's pretty obvious. Whoever killed Dr. Carthouse wanted his knowledge first. He knew the doctor kept nothing in writing, so he made him speak his piece and then shot him.
I go along with that, Mr. Harding.
Then we can assume that he talked into the microphone attached to the murderer's recorder and at the same time switched on his own microphone attached to that spectrograph.
Chief, you mean the whole story is in those undecipherable pencil lines on that roll of paper?
Well, I mean it's worth the trouble to find out what is on that roll of spectrograph paper, something we're going to do right now.
Hello?
Is this Commander Tackett of the Naval Radar Section?
And? Who is this?
David Harding, United States Counterspies.
Counterspy?
Yes, I'm sorry to bother you at 2:30 in the morning, Commander Tackett.
Oh, shoot, Mr. Harding.
Well, now, in your radar and sonic research, you use an instrument known as the spectrograph, don't you?
Yes. Yes, we do.
Well, now, is there any method of reading the marks that are made by sound waves on the spectrograph tape?
Oh, well, there are experts, yes, who can do it.
Well, where could I find such a man?
Well, if you give me a couple of days...
Oh, no, that's too long. Commander, isn't there any other way we could find out what a spectrograph tape says?
Well, I might be able to make it talk.
How?
We have the apparatus in our naval laboratory here in New York. If I had an enlarged photograph of the spectrograph tape...
You'll have it, Commander Tackett. If you'll go right down to the naval laboratory, I'll meet you there in 30 minutes.
Hello, Commander Tackett. The officer of the day told me you were here. I'm David Harding.
Hello, Mr. Harding. I must say you Counterspy certainly do things in a hurry.
This is extremely urgent.
Oh, fine. Do you have the enlargement of the spectrograph?
Well, my assistant, Mr. Peters, is standing by at our Counterspy photo laboratory, and he'll rush right over with it just as soon as it's ready.
Good. Well, then I can take this time to show you how I may be able to make it talk.
Yes, that's what I came for.
Well, we use this device here, Mr. Harding, a big electrically lighted transparent drum. It's a sort of talking drum.
Talking drum?
Yes, Mr. Harding. You see that bank of electric cells outside the drum, photoelectric cells?
Yes.
Well, when we place strips of black paper or tape on the drum and revolve it, the photoelectric beam is broken, and a series of vibrations are transmitted to a speaker for as long a time as the beam set up by the photoelectric cells is broken.
Oh, I see. Then, theoretically, you can make paper talk without the human voice even being involved in the process.
Well, that's just exactly what we've done, Mr. Harding. Look, I'll show you this test pattern we keep handy.
Yes, please do.
Well, first, I'll start the motor that turns the lighted drum. There we are.
I see the drum revolves, but nothing happens because it's completely transparent. Now, here's the spectrogram reading, which we use for laboratory tests.
That's a hand-drawn picture of some spoken phrase, is that right?
Right, Mr. Harding. And I'm sure you're familiar with the phrase of the saying. Now, here on this desk, this black tape cut up in odd shapes. It's an enlargement of this spectrogram already prepared in sections for mounting on the drum.
I see. Go on.
Well, I'll take this first section and mount it on the drum. So. Now, when I start the drum, listen to what happens when the part with the black tape on it passes over the photoelectric cells.
Mary Hella, Mary Hella, Mary Hella.
That's remarkable.
Wait. I'll mount the rest of this prepared laboratory tape on the drum, and there we are. Now, listen.
Mary had a little lamb. His fleece was wet as snow.
Why, that's astounding, Commander. Do you think that by cutting up the enlarged spectrogram my assistant brings, we'll be able to hear exactly what was said on it?
Well, I'm sure we will. Of course, the voices won't be recognized.
Well, that's not too important if we can only get them...
Here you are, Mr. Harding. The enlarged spectrogram. We had to enlarge it in sections. The roll of paper was so long.
What about this, Commander Taggart? Think you can work from this? Oh, my assistant, Mr. Peters.
Hello. Yes, I think so. It'll take time, though. See, I'll have to cut it up, and we can only get about 50 or 60 words on the drum at one time.
Well, let's start at the beginning and get going. I want to know what those black lines say just as soon as possible.
There we are, Mr. Harding. The first section's all set up and ready to go.
All right, turn it on. Let's hear what it says.
And pray that the voice of the murderer is on it.
All right, here goes.
A gun. That's right, Doctor. You're going to kill me, eh?
That prayer's answered.
Yes, unless you tell your data to this microphone I set up. If I do, you'll kill me anyway. So, right, but your knowledge will die with you, and you wouldn't like that. I have no choice. None.
Why the dickens doesn't he say the man's name?
All right. I'll tell all. Move the mic closer, Blake.
Blake. I'll have to cut out more of the spectrogram.
Would you do that yourself, Commander, and have a confidential stenographer transcribe what the talking drum says? The rest, I'm sure, will be Dr. Carthouse telling the results of his sonic research.
All right, Mr. Harding.
Chief Blake has a tape recording of that.
I know, and we better move fast if we want to stop it from getting out of the country. Come on, Peters, let's go.
Sergei, this is Blake.
I told you, Blake, no more money without results.
I've gotten results.
What?
Yes, they're on their way over to you by messenger now.
So?
You'll send the money right away? 100,000?
When I'm satisfied, the results are worth it.
Well, then satisfy yourself fast, because I need the money in a hurry. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Goodbye. Hello?
Congratulations, Blake.
Sergei, I was just going to call you.
It took me some time to get a tape recorder to play the tape which you sent me.
Well, do I get the money?
It's on its way over to you by messenger now. Half the sum.
Half?
You will get the rest when the scientists of my client have confirmed the value of what you sent.
Now, look, Sergei.
After all, I am not technically qualified to judge what I heard on that tape. So be satisfied with half for the present.
Our understanding was... Hold on, Sergei. There's someone at the door.
Most likely the messenger with your money. I'll take it and be happy. I'll be in touch with you in the future. Well, goodbye.
Now, Sergei! Sergei! Just a minute.
Package for Mr. Blake.
Yes, that's me.
Sign here.
All right.
and here's $1 for your trouble.
Just one out of the 50,000, Mr. Blake?
What?
You're not a very generous tipper.
What the devil is this? Who are you two?
United States Counterspies.
It isn't every man we run errands for, Mr. Blake. You should feel honored.
I don't understand. What's this all about?
The tape recording for Mr. Sergei Yekoro. We delivered it.
You delivered it?
After switching the one you sent for the one we made especially for the purpose.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's no use, Blake. We've known about you since early this morning.
The only reason we didn't pick you up sooner is that we wanted to see to whom you disposed of that recording that you forced Dr. Carthouse to dictate before you killed him.
Killed him?
That's right, Blake.
You see, Mr. Yekoro's government will waste a lot of time trying to make something out of the recording we substituted, a fact which won't make us unhappy. So, Blake...
Now, listen. I'll make a deal with you. I didn't kill Dr. Carthouse, but I'll tell you everything. All about Sergei. He's the one that did the killing.
Really?
Yes, I swear it. Now can we make a deal?
No, Blake. For 2 reasons. In the first place, we don't want to arrest Yekoro. Keeping a known foreign agent under observation will give us a lot more leads than we could get out of him in prison. And in the second place, Dr. Carthouse practically named you his murderer in a spectrogram recording he made.
So get your hat and coat and come along, Blake.
Well, doesn't seem to be anything else for me. Look out, Peters. He's got a gun. Go, you.
That was close, Chief.
Yes. Better call the ambulance, Peters. They can take care of Blake's last errand and see that he's delivered to his final resting place. Prison.
Tune in every week, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next week for the exciting Case of the Smuggled Schedule.
Next week, we shall reveal for the first time why a certain small package was given one of the biggest guards in Counterspy memory, and how your counterspies went underground so that the wrong car would lead in the right direction. Listen to
The Case of the Smuggled Schedule on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Palmer Thompson, and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Lionel Rico speaking. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Tonight, The Big Show, radio's greatest spectacle, presents another broadcast in its NBC Sunday night series. Your hour and a half of comedy, music, and drama tonight includes Tallulah Bankhead, Fred Allen, Danny Thomas, Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Mindy Carson, and many, many more. Theater Guild on the air tonight brings you the radio premiere of the hit musical Carousel, starring Patrice Munsell and Cornell Wilde. Hear Margaret Truman and Doug Fairbanks Jr. on The Big Show today on NBC. The National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each week at this time. Now, the case of the infiltrating agents.
From Carter, Counterspy Field Office, American Embassy, Buenos Aires. To Counterspy Headquarters, Washington. Urgent attention, Mr. Harding personally. Have just learned that Ivor Sanderson, inactive here for the past 2 years, has booked passage on 7 p.m. plane north. Counterspy Field Office, Nuevo Laredo, Mexico, to Mr. Harding, Washington. Believe man answering description of Ivor Sanderson got off plane here this morning.
Harding, to all Southern field offices. 24-hour alert ordered until further notice. Am flying to Laredo, Texas. Will make specific assignments upon arrival.
You're okay, Pepita. Plenty okay.
How many times I have to tell you my name is not Pepita? Who is this Pepita? Some other girl you like better, huh?
No, Pepita, you're the only girl in the world. At least the only girl in Nuevo Laredo. Well, bottoms up.
Harry, I think you have too much already.
No, it's never too much. Bottoms up.
Oh, Harry, you take drink too all of a sudden. Oh, come on, Harry, sweetheart, baby, we go.
Go? Where? What's the matter with this place?
We go home.
Oh, no, Pepita, I'm having too much fun. I like Mexico. I don't want to go back to Dallas. There's not this much fun in Dallas.
You don't go back to Dallas. I mean my home.
Oh. Why did you say so? Hey, waiter.
Mozo. Sí, señor.
Dame la cuenta.
$7. $7.
Okay. Okay, here you are, bud. Keep the change. Keep it. I'm a sport.
Muchas gracias, señor. Muchas gracias.
All right.
Come, Harry.
You know, you're a sweet kid, Pepita. You're an awful sweet kid.
The name is not Pepita.
You're still a sweet kid.
Come, you lean on me. I will open it the door.
That's a good girl. You open it the door, hmm?
Okay, come.
You know, Pepita, I'm going to miss you when I go back to Dallas.
Well, you don't go back till tomorrow.
I'm going to miss you anyway. Yeah, here's my car.
Oh, we don't have to drive to my house.
Oh, we don't?
No, I live right next door to the saloon.
Hey, that's nice. That's convenient, too, huh?
Right here. We go in.
Yeah, that's good.
Come in, Harry.
Ah, it's dark. It's dark in here, Pepita.
I will turn it on the light.
Ah, it's better. Much better. Hey, look, a nice little old comfortable chair. Hey, isn't that a wonderful sight? Nice little old easy chair.
Harry?
Good night, Pepita.
Harry. Harry, wake up. Harry. Okay, sleep. Carl.
Yeah, all right. Is it all right?
Yes, all right. I wonder, does he have much money with him? He should.
Never mind how much money he's got. Leave it.
Carl.
Leave the money alone.
All right, but it's a shame. Here. Here are the keys to his car.
Good.
The car is big Oldsmobile, right outside. License Texas JW360.
Stay here. I'll be back in a little while. Mr. Sanderson? Mr. Sanderson?
Yes, here.
Come on, Carl. Get out. But mustn't we drive the car to the garage? That has been the usual procedure.
Get out.
Yes, all right. Get out. You do everything fine for months and months. Perfect. And along comes word from Buenos Aires, and poof, everything has changed. Nothing is good. Why didn't you remain in Buenos Aires? Because our superiors believe this is too important for you to handle. Too important for me to handle, huh? What have I been handling that was not important?
Yes, but not as important as this.
In 5 or 6 hours, the man will wake up. We must have the car back by then so he can be on his way. If we must take off the tires and put the stuff inside as usual, we'll have to get it to the garage quickly.
No, the merchandise does not go into the tires.
What's the matter with the tires? We're putting it in the tires all along.
I don't like what you've been doing all along, Carl.
Please. You forget my contribution.
Is that so?
That is so. It was me. Me, Carl, who thought of finding these tourists, having them innocently smuggle the material across the border in their cars. It was me alone.
You know, this job is too much for you.
Oh, now something big comes along. It's too much.
This is no bigger than usual.
Ha! You weren't sent from Buenos Aires for something no bigger than usual, I know.
Do you?
Of course I know.
What, for instance?
It is plans in microfilm to the organization to infiltrate the area of the new hydrogen bomb plant in South Carolina. Plans for our people to establish themselves as residents and get employment in the construction work. And later, when construction is finished in the plant itself. Isn't that right?
Very right.
You see, I know.
That's too bad, Carl.
Mr. Sanderson, no.
I'm sorry, Carl.
No, please, I didn't know. I only guessed.
Well, you guessed too well,
Please,
then.
don't kill me, please!
A little later or a little sooner, it didn't make any difference, Carl. You were not to be trusted.
Yes?
Here are the keys. The car is ready. Put the keys back in his pocket.
Who are you? What is Carl?
Carl has been transferred.
Transferred?
Yes, transferred to another area. Put the keys in the man's pocket. Everything is ready.
To Braden, Counterspy Headquarters, Washington. Advise you handle Honolulu and San Francisco matters yourself. Don't know how long I'll be here. No break as yet. Case still requires my personal attention.
Harding.
Yes, I'll be right with you. Signed, David Harding, Counterspy Temporary Field Office, Laredo, Texas. Yeah?
That Oldsmobile with the Texas plates JW360 just left the Mexican side and started across the International Bridge.
Good.
You want to step over to the window, Chief? Yeah. Here it comes, Mr. Harding.
No, I think it ought to have a regular customs examination right down the line.
Okay, I'll take care of it myself.
Make it look regular, just in case we're being watched.
Right. Here it comes.
Oh, I'll wait inside. Tell the driver I want to see him.
Right. Good morning, sir.
What's good about it? Ooh.
Rough night?
Rough. It was brutal. My bag's in the trunk. I've got nothing to declare. I didn't buy anything.
Nothing at all to declare?
Nothing except what I ate and drank. I'll open it up.
Give me the keys, mister. I'll open it. The man inside wants to see you.
About what?
Well, you'll have to ask him. One standing right inside the door.
All right. Did you want to see me? Hello, Mr. Harding.
Hello, Peters. How'd it go?
As expected. This girl, Pepita, picked me up in the cafe. We had a few drinks. When she thought I was loaded, she took me to her place. When it looked like I passed out, she called in a friend named Carl.
Yeah.
They lifted the car keys off me, and Carl left. 5 or 6 hours later, she returned my car keys.
So, our suspicions are confirmed.
I think that's been the pattern all the while, Chief.
What do you think they hid in the car?
I don't know. I didn't want to make too close an examination.
Well, we ought to be able to find it.
Anything new on Sanderson?
Nothing other than we're afraid he slipped into this country.
Mm-hmm.
So start out for Dallas, Peters, and make those stops we talked about for lunch, for gas, anything. Well, someplace between here and Dallas, they should try to lift the car from you.
And that's when we nail them.
I hope so. Now, as insurance, we'll use the alternating method in staying with you. Somebody in front, somebody behind, all the time. And I'll try to be in contact with you from time to time.
All right, sir. Everything's okay.
Thanks.
Here are your keys. They pulled out the upholstery padding in the backrest of the rear seat, Chief. Found a roll of microfilm.
Microfilm? So that's it. Did you substitute it in the car?
Yes, sir.
Good. Well, Peters, I think you've spent enough time here.
All right. So long. Thanks.
So long. He's got a dangerous job.
You don't know how dangerous. Those people would just as soon kill him as look at him. We've been after this ring for a year now. We haven't made a dent yet. That is until now.
That's a pretty clever gimmick of theirs, storing the films in tourists' cars.
Yes, it's clever, but it's up to us to be a little more clever. Let's find out what's in those microfilms. Fill her up?
Yep.
How's the oil and water?
They're okay. Just fill her up.
Any sign of them, Peters?
I didn't see a thing, Chief.
I just heard from both your follower and your leader. They didn't see any sign of them either. We developed that microfilm we found in the car.
Big stuff?
Bigger than we figured. That 400-square-mile tract of land up around Aiken, South Carolina.
Hey, that's where the government just announced it's going to build a hydrogen bomb plant.
Exactly. The microfilm has orders to agents in a dozen or more states to get rooted around that project, even before it started. When the call goes out for workers, those agents will be right among them. So I don't think they'll let your car get too far out of their sight, Peter. They must be around someplace.
Maybe they have the setup spotted.
No, I don't think so.
You think they're waiting till I get closer to Dallas? Oh, you're getting a customer.
Yeah. Just a minute, ma'am. Be with you in a minute.
All right.
Well, there you are. Filled up.
Okay.
You sure the oil and water okay?
Yeah, they're okay.
Please. I'm in an awful hurry.
Well, but this gentleman here...
The lady's in such a hurry. Go right ahead. I've got plenty of time.
Okay. Fill her up, ma'am?
No, I don't need any gasoline. There's something wrong with my car, and I've just got to get to San Antonio.
Well, we'll take a look. Yeah, it's hot, all right. It's boiling.
What is it, the fan belt?
No, fan belt seems to be okay.
I was just driving along, and it started to steam all of a sudden.
Oh, let's check the water. Oh, that's it.
No water?
Can't see any. You got a leak, all right, a bad one there. See how it's dripping down on the pan there?
Oh, will that take long?
Well, long enough. Got to find the leak, then I got to fix it.
Oh, dear, I've got to be in San Antonio by 1 o'clock.
Well, with this car you won't. I got 2 other jobs sitting in the garage back there. Be at least 1:30 before I can get to it.
Is there a bus or something?
Well, not one that'll get you to San Antonio by 1 o'clock.
Oh. Sir, could you take me? Are you going to San Antonio?
Me?
Yes, I've just got to be there. I've got an appointment, and I can't miss it.
Why don't you give the lady a lift, mister? You got an empty car.
Sure. It'd be a pleasure, miss.
Oh, thank you very much. You don't know what a favor this is. I've really got to be there. I'll come back tomorrow for the car. Is that all right?
Oh, it'll be ready anytime tomorrow. That'll be 2:06, mister.
Yeah, sure. Hey,
thanks. There's no leak in that radiator. The water was drained out. Peters, this may be it.
You are listening to the case of the infiltrating agents on Counterspy. Have you met our new baby yet? I mean NBC's new baby, The Big Show. And what a baby it is. The biggest baby you ever heard. And he's not crying either. Why should he with stars like Tallulah Bankhead, Jimmy Durante, Clifton Webb, Mindy Carson, Meredith Wilson, and a host of others to make him radio's greatest spectacle ever? This Sunday and every Sunday, meet The Big Show. An hour and a half of comedy, music, and drama. All this and Tallulah, too. No wonder it's The Big Show. And Sunday evening over most of these same NBC stations also means the Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show with Frankie, Julius, and the entire cast. Now, back to Counterspy.
San Antonio Counterspy Field Office.
Now, this is Harding. Peter stopped at point 14, filling station. Car drove up with a steaming radiator, and a girl, 5'4", 120 pounds, 25 years old, got out and hitched a ride to San Antonio with Peters in his car.
That looks like it.
And does. Check on the license of the car she left here. The 1949 Plymouth two-door, painted maroon, Texas license 3T152.
Okay, Mr. Harding.
Now get that information out to all cars. Because if she's one of the ring, she might try to pull a gun on Peters between here and San Antonio. Take over his car.
Right.
I'm turning the filling station back to the owner right away and joining the parade. But keep shooting out bulletins over the air. We're getting close.
What would a pretty girl like you be in such a hurry to get to San Antonio for, Miss White?
Oh, I've got an appointment.
What kind of an appointment?
Just an appointment.
Okay. So maybe I'd be entitled to know.
Well, you are, but I'm not going to tell you.
All right. I'll mind my own business.
You're sweet, Mr. Peters.
Harry.
Very sweet. Harry. Where do you live?
In Dallas. Where do you live?
In San Antonio.
They're too far apart. Dallas and San Antonio.
I guess they are. Oh, there's a nice lunch stand coming up. Would you like to get some coffee?
I thought you were in a hurry to get to San Antonio.
Well, I am, but a few minutes won't hurt.
It won't hurt you. It won't hurt me.
It's really a very nice place. I've been there before.
It must be. It's kind of busy.
Oh, a lot of people who travel between San Antonio and Laredo know it.
Oh? Yeah.
Thank you.
I was kind of hoping you'd want to stop. I thought, though, that you were in too much of a hurry.
Oh, well, I'm never in too much of a hurry for a cup of coffee.
Good.
Let's sit at the counter. It's quicker, shall we?
Okay. You're the boss. Is this all right?
Oh, this is fine.
Yeah, folks. What's your pleasure?
I'll have a cup of coffee and, Oh, do you have a menu?
Menu's on the wall, lady.
Oh. A sweet roll. A cup of coffee and a sweet roll.
All right. Mister?
I'll have the same.
Draw two. Pastry fair.
What do you do, Mr. Peters?
The name is just plain Harry, and I do fine.
I mean, what do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm in the dairy business.
Oh, that's nice.
Here you are, folks. Your coffee is hot. And a couple of sweet rolls.
Thank you.
Would you like some sweet... Hey, buddy.
What's the matter?
You drive up here in a black Oldsmobile?
Yes, why?
Well, somebody's driving off in it, and it ain't you.
This is Gloria. Let me talk to Mr. Sanderson. Oh, Harry.
Did you get hold of your father, Gloria?
Well, they're calling him to the phone.
Oh, good. I'm really terribly sorry.
Oh, well, here's my father. Excuse me, Harry. Hello, Mr. Sanderson.
Well, how's it going, Gloria?
Oh, very well, like clockwork.
Did Jimmy get the car?
Yes, he drove it off about 5 minutes ago.
You don't think the man has any knowledge?
Oh, he doesn't know a thing.
Can you lose him?
He's already lost. A very convenient truck driver offered me a ride into San Antonio.
Good. Very good.
I'll see you in about an hour. Goodbye. Well, that's that.
Your father isn't worried, I hope.
Oh, no, he's not worried.
You know, I don't like the idea of you riding to San Antonio in a truck.
Well, I've got to get there some way, and the man was kind enough to... Why don't you come along with us, Harry?
Oh, I'd love to, but the state police said wait here until the highway patrol comes, so I guess I better wait for a report on the car.
Oh, yes, I forgot all about that.
Hey, lady, if you want to ride with me, you'd better come on. I operate on a strict schedule.
Yeah, I'll be right with you. Goodbye, Harry.
Oh, wait a minute. Look, where can I find you in San Antonio?
Oh, you don't want to find me, Harry.
Oh, yes, I do.
No, you don't. There's something I didn't tell you. It wasn't my father on the phone. It was my husband.
Oh.
Goodbye, Harry.
Peters. Hello, Mr. Harding. You got the whole story, Peters? Yes, I phoned in. Was someone able to stay behind my car? Michael stuck with it all the way. He reported a short, curly-haired man about 30 grabbed it. I didn't get a look at him. Well, he drove up the highway to a few miles north of Divine. Pulled off on a side road. He apparently lifted the stuff out of the back seat. And 5 minutes later, a Ford drove up. Michaels reported the curly-haired man got in, headed for San Antonio. Their timing is perfect. Yeah. Well, what about the girl? Well, Joan's truck pulled into the restaurant, and he put on a big act of sympathy and offered her a ride to San Antonio, and she took it. Good for Joan. We'll hear from him just as soon as he drops her. She won't get out any place near where she's going. Well, there's an agent behind Jones, isn't there? Yes. He'll pick her up on foot. Now, we checked on the car that she left behind at the filling station. It was rented at San Antonio. Oh. Well, I guess we're getting right on top of it, Peters. We sure are, Dave. And we better nail them this time.
We'll get them. This is their last trip.
Yes? Who is it?
It's me, Gloria.
Well, hello, Gloria.
Mr. Sanderson.
Come in, come in.
Well, how'd you like that for turning a trick?
It came off very well.
The poor man never knew what hit him. He'll find his car in a few hours. He'll go on back to Dallas and write the whole thing off as a streak of bad luck.
Where did the truck driver leave you?
Well, I told him I wanted to get out near the Gunther. He pulled that big 10-ton truck right up in front of the hotel and dropped him.
Now, you're positive no one was behind you?
Oh, no one. I walked 3 blocks, hopped the cab, and here I am.
Good work.
Did Jimmy bring the package in all right?
Oh, yes. Yes. Here it is.
Oh, that's wonderful.
We'll get the films moving east by tonight. And by Monday, they'll be spread to every agent of ours in the country. We're a step ahead of these people every foot of the way. Nothing will stop us, Gloria. Nothing.
I never doubted anything would.
All right, now. Let's get ready to move out. I want to be on our way east in an hour.
She was the kind of girl who would fool anyone, Chief. She could pull that stunt twice a week and never be...
San Antonio to car C5.
I'll take that. Harding, San Antonio. Go ahead.
Meeker reports curly-haired suspect who took car trailed the following address in San Antonio, 1842 Del Rosa.
1842 Del Rosa.
That's right, Mr. Harding. Suspect entered the house with suitcase apparently containing contraband, left house 5 minutes later without the suitcase.
What kind of house is it, San Antonio?
A 2-story house, frame affair, front and back entrance. Suspect entered first floor door. Second floor has apparently unconnected occupant.
Yeah, the house covered?
Meeker's on the spot. I'm heading there, too.
Okay, good. Now tell Meeker...
Just a minute, Mr. Harding.
I wonder what's up, Chief.
Johnson just checked in. He followed the girl from the Gunther Hotel to the same address.
That's more than coincidence, Chief.
Okay, San Antonio. Keep all agents on the spot. We're headed there right away. All right, Peter. See if you can get some speed out of this thing.
There's Jones, Mr. Harding.
Jones.
Hello, Chief. Peters. That's it. The yellow frame house across the street. They're on the first floor.
Where you got the men posted?
Meeker and Johnson are back in the alley. I got a pair up on the street in the car. Evans is standing in the doorway on this side.
Any idea who the occupant is?
Yeah, we checked around. Couldn't get much of a line on him. He moved in about a week ago. Neighbors say he's a big man. We haven't seen him much.
Is he in there, Jones?
Yeah. He opened up the door for both the curly-haired suspect and the girl.
All right. Let's go. You go up to the door with me, Peters. You follow us up, Jones.
Okay.
Give the boys a high sign. We're going to move in.
Okay. They got it, and they're ready.
All right, Jones. Come up behind us.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Now, you knock, Peters. I'll cover you.
Right. I'll be glad to wind this one up.
So will I. Knock again.
Yes, who is it?
It's me.
You? Who are you?
Hello, Miss White. Surprise.
Well, Harry, how did you...
I did.
We're United States Counterspies.
What?
We know that there's a man...
Hey, watch it! That's him! Sanderson! Yeah. Oh! You got it, Peters. Come on. You hit me. You hit me. Get me a doctor, will you?
All right, Sanderson. Take it easy. We'll get you a doctor.
I'm hit. I'm hit bad. I need a doctor.
What did you do to him? What did you do to him?
Sanderson's all right, lady. He's not hurt bad.
There are the films, Chief. All ready to go.
Yes, and the only place they're going is where we're taking them. The only place these people are going is where we're putting them. Come on, all of you. Let's go. This is David Harding. Here's a statement by the Honorable J. Edgar Hoover, Director, Federal Bureau of Investigation. The President of the United States, in restating the responsibilities of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, has called upon all law enforcement officers, patriotic organizations, and individuals to report information pertaining to espionage, sabotage, and subversive activities to the FBI. The following suggestions are made to assist patriotic organizations and individuals in complying with the President's request.
Be alert. Learn to know the enemies of the American way of life. If you suspect sabotage, espionage, or subversive activities, communicate with the nearest office of the FBI and furnish all facts in your possession. Once you have reported your information to the FBI, do not circulate rumors or endeavor to make private investigations. Leave the investigations to trained investigators who have access to data acquired over the years on individuals engaged in subversive activities.
The internal security of the United States can best be assured with the cooperation, aid, and assistance of every law-abiding person in our nation.
Tune in every week, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next week for the exciting Case of the Invisible Insurrectionist.
Behind the nationwide headlines of a recent murder attempt lies a strange story of a certain organization to whom misery was a necessity and treason a way of earning a living. How your counterspies answered this challenge by proving that charity doesn't always begin at home will be revealed for the first time next week in
Case of the Invisible Insurrectionist on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Lionel Rico speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. The National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each week at this time. Now, the case of the Invisible Insurrectionist.
Maria, the baby is crying again.
She does not sleep, and the doctor says it is sleep that she needs.
I know, Maria.
It is no good for her here in the city of New York. It is no good here for all of us, Juan. We should go back to Puerto Rico.
We will go back soon, Maria. Now, please try to make her stop. Please, my Maria.
See, I will try.
Salinas, my friend, come in.
Menard, I came as soon as I could. On the telephone, you sounded troubled. What is it?
Salinas, we have been cheated.
Cheated? I do not understand.
The man who promised to give us jobs in the mill in New Jersey.
You do not mean Mr. Franklin?
See, Mr. Franklin. The man to whom we all gave $50. The man who promised us jobs for that money. The man with whom we signed that contract. Salinas, he is a cheat, this Mr. Franklin.
Menard, how do you know this?
I have been there today in New Jersey.
You went to the mill?
Mill? There is no mill, my friend. It is all untrue.
No mill? No job? My $50 is gone?
Yours and mine and all our friends who have come here from Puerto Rico for work. We must go to the police, Salinas.
No.
But this man Franklin must be punished.
First, we will go to this man, Franklin. I know where his office is. We will get what is rightfully ours in our own way.
That's quite an interesting story Menard has just told us, huh, Louis?
Sure is, Mr. Franklin.
You have cheated us all. Me, Salinas, and the others who have come here from Puerto Rico. I want my money back, Mr. Franklin.
So you want your money back, Menard. And you, Salinas? You don't feel the same way about it, huh, Salinas?
See, he does. Tell him, Salinas.
No harm will come to Menard. You promised, Mr. Franklin.
Salinas.
You were smart to bring him here, Salinas.
I do not understand.
You promise you will not harm Menard.
Mr. Franklin always keeps his word.
That's correct, Louis. I'll just see that Menard gets back to Puerto Rico. With what he knows now, it'd be unwise to allow him to remain here.
Salinas, you are this man's accomplice. You have helped him steal from me and your other friends.
It had to be done, Menard.
To take money from people who have so little.
No, it was not for the money. I am not a thief. It was for the good of our nation, Puerto Rico.
Our nation, Puerto Rico?
See, for its liberation. We must throw off the yoke of United States tyranny.
Then you are with the nationalists. They have made you betray your friends.
Oh, no, the cause. You do not understand, Menard.
I understand. You have been deceived by the real enemies of freedom. It is they who would impose tyranny upon us. Salinas, listen before it is too late.
Salinas understands that all sacrifices must be made for the good of the cause. Is that not correct, Salinas?
Yes.
That'll be all, Salinas. You may leave.
I cannot believe this, Salinas. All our lives we were such friends.
Louis, Menard is shocked. Suppose you give him some shock treatment.
Sure, Mr. Franklin. What now, Mr. Franklin?
Take him down the back way and load him into the car.
Okay.
And Louis.
Yeah, Mr. Franklin?
Bring your gun with you. You'll need it.
Counterspy headquarters, Mr. Harding's office.
Braden, this is Harry Peters, phoning from Counterspy Patrol Boat 41. I just received word that Mr. Harding's been trying to contact me.
Yes, Mr. Harding left hurriedly for a conference at the State Department with Mr. Jordan from the Puerto Rican Affairs Division. He instructed that you meet him in his car outside the State Department building at 11. The conference will be over by then. Mr. Harding said it was an urgent matter.
Got it, Braden. I'll be there.
All right, Adam. First stop, my house.
What's at this time, Chief?
Here, Peters. Read this bulletin. Came in early this morning from our New York field of it.
How does this concern us?
Well, Juan Menard, the man who was found shot to death, is one of an undetermined number of Puerto Ricans who were taken in by a job placement racket.
Only the jobs didn't exist, is that it?
That's it. After my talk with the Puerto Rican Affairs Division, I'm convinced that the racket is more political than financial.
You mean in view of what's been happening in Puerto Rico?
Yes, Peter. We've come across all types of sabotage, espionage, enemy propaganda. This is probably the most subtle plan ever conceived of creating anti-United States feeling among Puerto Ricans.
Chief, you mean these people come here from Puerto Rico with the promise of work? They're defrauded, then they go back to Puerto Rico with stories of how they were taken over by some Yankee swindler.
Yes, that's right. And Juan Menard's murder could be the strongest propaganda point of all. You can understand now it's not just another murder case. It has overtones of insurrection attached to it. We've got a big job ahead of us.
Anything specific to go on, Mr. Harding?
Only a vague description of two men connected with the job placement racket.
Okay, Chief, when do I pack?
Now, you've got just enough time to stick a toothbrush in your pocket. We're flying to New York within half an hour.
Yes? Can I do something for you?
We're looking for Mrs. Juan Menard. I'm David Harding of the Counterspies. This is Agent Harry Peters.
Oh, I'm Mrs. Gladys Milford. Won't you gentlemen come in?
Thank you.
Mrs. Menard is out to have a drug prescription filled. It's for the youngest of the children, the baby. I take it you're here concerning her husband.
Yes, that's right. Are you a friend?
I suppose so, in a sense. I'm with the Welfare League. We give family counseling and aid in such neighborhoods as this.
Mm-hmm. You've known the Menards for long, Mrs. Milford?
Since they arrived here several months ago, I've arranged for the 2 older children to go to day nursery. At the moment, I'm looking after the infant in the next room.
I see. Well, is there anything you could tell us about Juan Menard?
I knew little about Mr. Menard. We met only once. This has been a terrible blow to his wife.
Yes.
We're doing everything for her we possibly can.
Did the baby cry, Mrs.
Maria, these men are from the Counterspies.
Counterspies?
They want to ask you questions about your husband.
About my Juan?
My name is Harding. This is Mr. Peters. We won't stay long, Mrs. Menard.
Just a few questions, and then we'll leave.
Why did they kill my Juan? He was a good man. He did not hurt anybody.
Well, Mrs. Menard, do you remember your husband ever mentioning the name of the man to whom he gave money for a job?
He did not tell me the name of this man. Oh, the baby, I must go to
I'll take care of him, Maria. Give me the medicine.
See?
Now, you do what you can to help Mr. Harding.
Oh, gracias, Mrs. Milford. Gracias.
Now, Mrs. Menard, who were the other men who gave money to this person?
Please, I do not want to talk about it. Juan is dead. You cannot bring him back.
No, Mrs. Menard. But we can bring his murderer to justice.
Justice? There is no justice in this place. We should have never come. My Juan would still be alive.
Mrs. Menard, your husband was sacrificed to an evil political cause.
I do not know about politics. I only know that we came here and my husband was killed. I only know that it is bad here, that the people here are bad,
But
that we cannot...
Mrs. Menard, listen to me. That's exactly what certain people want all Puerto Ricans to believe. Now, if we don't find your husband's murderer, if you don't help us, there'll be other murders. More than that, there'll be possibly a great deal of bloodshed in your homeland. Now, you wouldn't want other wives and other families to suffer as you have, needlessly. Would you?
Would you, Mrs. Menard?
No. No, I would not want that.
Then who were the other men who gave money for jobs?
Well, when Pedro Salinas told them about it, they all gave.
Pedro Salinas.
See, Salinas and Juan have been friends for many years.
Where can we get in touch with Salinas?
I do not know where he lives. He was here with Juan the night that...
He left the house with Juan that night, Miss Menard?
See.
And you don't know where we can find Salinas?
Oh, the girl he has, Lola, maybe she knows.
You have her address?
Oh, no, but she works at a restaurant on 110th Street. It's called the El Toro.
I see.
You will find the one who killed my Juan.
We're going to try, Mrs. Menard. And we'll start looking with Pedro Salinas' girlfriend, Lola.
MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Lionel Rico speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. The National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
785 east. One flight up, knocked twice.
You didn't see him after that? Or hear from him?
No phone calls, letters, postcards, anything?
Sure you haven't heard from him since Juan Bernard was found in that alley, shot to death.
Who's Juan Menard?
As if you didn't know.
You two act like I'm a book of knowledge or something. Look, you got any more questions? I make my living here. The boss will get sore if he sees me wasting any more time.
No more questions, Lola. Just a word of advice.
Like what?
Stay here in town where we can get in touch with you.
I ain't going anyplace.
All right, come on, Peter.
Lola's a Lulu of a liar, Mr. Harding.
You're telling me.
Could have taken her in for questioning.
We may do better this way.
Which way?
When we get out to the patrol car, radio the field office to have a stakeout put on Lola's apartment. I think that may offer us the shortest distance between us and Pedro Salinas.
Hello.
Peter Franklin, this is Pedro Salinas.
Salinas, where have you been? Why haven't you called me since the other night?
I have been hiding. After what happened to Juan Menard, I was afraid.
I'll explain that later. I want you to bring me the contract, the one you've been persuading your friends to sign. You still have it, don't you?
Yes.
All right, bring it to me. And not at the office here. I'll be at the warehouse near Mott Street. You know where. Get there as soon as you can. I'll be waiting for you. All right, Salinas. I'll take that contract now.
Mr. Franklin, you promised that no harm would come to Juan Menard. He was my friend.
What has become of your feelings for the cause? That should be far above personal considerations, Salinas.
You promised me.
It couldn't be helped. He made things difficult for Lewis. Isn't that correct, Lewis?
That's right, Mr. Franklin.
You lied to me, both of you. You wanted one dead.
You're trying my patience, Salinas. You give me the paper with the signatures.
Do like Mr. Franklin says.
I do not have them. What? I did not bring them with me.
Where are they, Salinas?
I will not tell.
Lewis.
Okay. Oh, my arm. My arm.
I'll break it off. The paper, Salinas.
No. I will not tell. I will. Oh.
Come on.
Stop. Please. Stop. I can't stand it.
The paper.
Oh. It's in the house of Juan Menard. Oh.
He's out on his feet.
Now, Lewis, we'll visit Mrs. Menard. We'll leave Salinas here.
That way, Mr. Franklin?
No, Lewis, not that way. This way. You are listening to the case of the Invisible Insurrectionist on Counterspy. Tonight there's another broadcast of NBC's Sunday evening extravaganza, The Big Show. Tallulah Bankhead will preside as usual, and tonight's stars are Bob Hope, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis, Louis Armstrong, Rosalind Russell, Dorothy McGuire, Frankie Lane, and Meredith Wilson with his orchestra and chorus. And Sunday over most of these NBC stations also means another visit with the mischievous Harris family. Frankie, Julius, and all their friends on the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. The chimes are your invitation every Sunday to the Big Show and the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Now, back to Counterspy.
New York Counterspy Field Office, Harding speaking. Yes, I certainly do. Go ahead. Yes, I have that. Well, thank you very much. Yes, of course, I'll let you know what happens. Goodbye. Peters, order a car to be ready for us out front immediately.
What's up, Chief?
That was Lola. Salinas told her to call us in case of trouble.
Does she know where we can locate Salinas?
Yes, Peters, if we're not too late.
Maria, you must try to rest.
Oh, you are very kind, Mrs. Milford. There are some people here in the city of New York who are so good, like you, and some who are so bad.
Were you expecting anyone?
No, I didn't.
Now, you stay right where you are. I'll see who it is. Yes?
Back inside, lady, and not a peep out of you.
Who are you?
Close the door, Lewis.
What is the
Shut
meaning?
your mouth, lady, and no one gets hurt.
Mrs. Milford, who are these men? What do they want?
I don't know, Maria.
It's all very simple, ladies. Juan Menard had in his possession a paper. I want that paper, Mrs. Menard.
I do not understand.
The work contract.
Contract? I do not know what you mean.
Well, perhaps you don't. Lewis, commence searching.
Okay.
This is unlawful.
Isn't it?
You can't expect to get away with a thing like this.
But I intend to, madam. Really. Any luck, Lewis?
No, not yet.
Be seated, ladies. Please. Thank you.
I'll just wander around myself and help Lewis. There's not much of a view from this window, is there? Or is there? Come on, Lewis.
Come on. What about the paper?
The car just pulled up downstairs. 2 men got out and entered this building, and they certainly don't look like tenants.
Maybe cops.
We'll take no chance in finding out. Let's go. I warn you, ladies, stay right where you are.
Come on. Let's get going.
They're coming up to this floor.
We're trapped.
No, we can get up to the roof. Come on.
Stop, you two! Stop or we fire! Coppers, Mr. Franklin. Now, this'll slow them up. My arm.
Keep going, Lewis. We're almost there. Keep going, Lewis. We'll make it. We'll make it. Now they made it, Mr. Harding. They got away over the roof.
Well, their luck won't hold out, Peters. We'll get them.
Plenty of bloodstains on the stairs leading to the roof. One of them's hurt. He'll have to get to a doctor sometime. Everything all right here in the Menard apartment?
No damage. Just woke up the baby. Mrs. Milford's inside helping Mrs. Menard.
Did your men catch them, Mr. Harding?
No, Mrs. Milford.
This has been terribly upsetting for Maria.
Yes, that poor woman's had plenty of trouble.
They said they wanted a contract of some kind.
Yes, we knew that from Pedro Salinas.
You found Salinas?
Just a few moments before he died in a warehouse. He was shot by a man named Franklin. There was also another man called Lewis.
Salinas told us to get here fast.
Well, did those two find the paper?
I don't think so.
Good. All right, Peters, you get started on that other matter while I take up where those two left off.
Peters in car C1 to Harding, New York Counterspy field office. Peters to Harding.
Harding, go ahead, Peters.
Chief, I checked on Franklin at the address Salinas gave us.
And?
It was an office, but right now it's just an empty space. Whoever was there pulled out like a fast freight.
Did you get any leads from anybody in the building?
It was strictly a dead end, Chief. No one knows the man called Franklin or his helper, Lewis.
All right, Peter. You may as well come back here to the field office.
You had no luck either,
I fared much better.
You mean you found that contract in the Menard apartment?
Yes. I sent the paper down to the lab for analysis. By the time you get back here, we should have a report on it.
I gotta get out of here, Mr. Franklin.
Easy, Lewis. We'd be picked up in a minute if we left here.
I gotta get to a doctor. My whole arm now is burning like it was on fire.
You mustn't complain. We were lucky to find this empty barge to hide in.
I can't stand it. Honest.
You'll survive, I'm sure.
Yeah. You can talk. You ain't got a slug in you. I don't want to die. If I stay here, I'll die.
Believe me, I sympathize with you, but you have the Counterspies to thank for your pain, not me.
I'm getting to a doctor.
Wait a minute.
Let go.
Are you crazy? You'll be caught.
I'm giving up. I'll wind up in one piece that way.
Get back down.
Oh, my arm.
You're not giving up. I'm not letting you.
That gun ain't gonna help you, Franklin. You fire one shot, and coppers will be swarming all over this barge.
I'm not going to use it for firing, Lewis. I'm going to use the butt end for another purpose. There.
Here's the lab report on that paper, Mr. Harding. I was on the way in when Parker handed it to me.
Did you look it over, Peter?
Quickly. It's an expensive type bond. And here's a list of retailers in the city who handle it.
That's quite a long list.
Mm-hmm. Should I assign squads to start investigation?
Yes, right away.
Okay, we'll do.
And Peters... Oh, wait, just a minute.
Agent Braden to Harding. Braden to Harding.
Come in, Braden.
The body of a man who'd been shot in the right arm was found a few minutes ago by one of our harbor patrols.
Hey, go ahead, Braden.
It was found in an empty barge. Report indicates death was due to severe blows at the base of the head. Identification in clothing shows him to be Lewis Troy.
All right, Braden. Thank you.
The man called Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Chief, that leaves one to go. Franklin.
Yes. Well, I'll get to work on that list of paper dealers. We'll see where that leads us.
Hello.
This is Franklin. I have to see you tonight. Please. I'll need money. I'd better leave the country. All right, then. The swamp over in New Jersey. All right. I'll be there at 10 tonight. So late. I thought you weren't coming.
I was unavoidably detained, Franklin.
You brought the money for me, Mrs. Milford?
I brought exactly what you need. Franklin, you fumbled badly.
You ordered me to get rid of Juan Menard. That was your idea.
It wasn't my idea that his body should be found.
That was Louis' fault.
It was your fault for choosing such an inefficient lieutenant. Was it Louis's fault that you permitted that contract to get out of your hands so that you had to come to the Menard apartment while I was there?
How did I know you were there? I had to act quickly.
So quickly you were almost caught by Harding. Franklin, your stupidity has put the entire cause in jeopardy. I and the others worked for months, years, to gain a solid foothold in Puerto Rico, where we could threaten the snug bourgeois safety of the United States.
But I tell you...
Be quiet. It took me years to place myself in a position in New York where I could help with the eventual overthrow of the capitalistic enemy. And you almost spoiled everything.
You haven't been exposed, Mrs. Milford. You can still operate safely.
Through no help of yours. You've put our schedule for the coup in Puerto Rico at least 6 months behind.
We've waited so long, we can wait that much longer.
Perhaps we can, Franklin. But you can't.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
You can no longer be trusted.
Now, wait.
I have been put in charge of this phase of our work. And it is my opinion that for the good of the cause, you should be liquidated. Don't move.
But...
As they say, Franklin, he who lives by the sword shall die by the sword. Or in this case, the gun.
You wouldn't dare.
As a matter of fact, Franklin, this is the only course I dare take now.
Oh, wait, please.
This meeting place you chose makes it very convenient for me.
And for me, too, Mrs. Milford.
Harding.
Drop that gun. Stand where you are, Franklin.
I'm not moving.
How did you get here?
Simple. We followed you, Mrs. Milford.
Followed me?
Through that contract paper. We thought the tracing of that type paper would lead us to Franklin, but it led us straight to your phony charity front. And on the way out in the car, my agents radioed me that they found some very interesting case histories in your files, with names and addresses of people here and in Puerto Rico involved in this plot.
Had a nice setup, didn't you, Mrs. Milford? Passing yourself off as a welfare worker in a Puerto Rican district in New York.
You were a welfare worker, all right. The welfare of the enemies of this country in Puerto Rico. Take them away, Peters. It gives me great pleasure to introduce a statement to Counterspy from the man who probably knows as much as anyone in the United States about the Puerto Rican people and their welfare problems here. The Honorable Raymond M. Hilliard, Commissioner of Welfare, City of New York. Here is Commissioner Hilliard's statement.
Today's Counterspy story has its basis in actual fact. I can well believe that many Puerto Ricans living here have been the victims of cruel and crooked exploitation. And I am convinced that communist saboteurs have deliberately stirred up trouble and have tried to wreck the unity of the citizens of this city and of the nation. I know that there was a time when communists had achieved a strong hold among those engaged in welfare work in this city. But it has been my task during the past 2.5 years to break their power, to throw out the communists, and to return welfare work to its proper place as an instrument of lawful government. We have found the Puerto Rican residents of New York City a decent and friendly people who hold that this government is their government. We are proud of them, and we know that they will not be deceived by those who would try to destroy us.
Thank you, Commissioner Hilliard.
Tune in every week, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next week for the exciting Case of the Pretty Plant.
A gracious guest brings her hospitable hostess a most unusual gift, and your counterspies are started on their way to the breaking up of an international spy ring. How a drugstore led to the disaster when treason had the fragrance of hyacinth will be revealed for the first time next week in
Case of the Pretty Plant on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Edward J. Adamson, and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Lionel Rico speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. Want to know who's on the big show tonight? Bob Hope, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis, Rosalind Russell, Frankie Lane, Dorothy McGuire, Louis Armstrong, Meredith Wilson, and the glamorous and predictable Tallulah. No wonder it's the big show. And Sunday evening also means another outstanding production by Theater Guild on the Air. Tonight, it's Boomerang starring Kirk Douglas. Join Tallulah and her wonderful guests on The Big Show, later on NBC. The National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each week at this time. At the end of today's broadcast, you will hear an in-person report from an outstanding undercover counter-espionage agent for the U.S. government, Angela Calamiras. Now, the case of the Pretty Plant.
You made nice time through this New York traffic, Sam. Now wait here, please.
Oh, my.
Good evening, madam. Are you the landlady?
I own the house, but I guess you'd say I'm the landlady.
Well, my name is Peters. My credentials?
Can't see without my glasses. If you'll wait just a minute.
Well, never mind. I'm a United States Counterspy.
Mister, you could be the president. I still haven't got a vacancy. Not even the top floor rear, $6 a week bath on the fifth floor, sheets changed every week.
I don't want a room, madam. You have a boarder named Scuba. Can you tell me what room he's in?
Oh, Mr. Scuba. Never had a better paying tenant in 22 years. No, 23. Come in.
Thank you.
He's got the second floor parlor front, $12 a week, bath with towels twice a week.
Well, you don't have to go up, madam. If you'll just tell me
Got
which...
to go up to the third floor anyway. Miss Tillinghath's got a leak again. Watch the bottom step. Carpet's torn.
Yes. Well,
Sorry, I've got to go so slow. But my heart's not what it used to be.
No. Yes.
Whew. Landing. Good rule always to take a rest on each landing. Adds years to your life.
Mr. Scuba's room?
This one right here.
Oh.
I'm sure he's in. Funny.
Excuse me. Just a second. Is this John Scuba?
Sure, that's him, only I never would have dreamed he'd go to sleep all dressed and... He's not asleep.
He's dead.
Counterspy, New York field office.
Hello, Miss Morgan. This is Peters. Mr. Harding get in from Washington yet?
About 5 minutes ago, Mr. Peters. Just a second.
Hello, Peters. Bad news, Mr. Harding. John Scuba's been strangled and the document's not in his room.
What do you make of it?
Chief, I was in Oklahoma City this afternoon and got your wire to come here, grab this fellow, and meet you. I don't know the case at all.
Remain where you are, Peters. I'll hop right over.
And I've questioned the landlady, Chief. She was in her own apartment downstairs all evening.
What about the other boarders?
7 were home. None saw or heard anything. Strangling can be quiet.
Oh. Well, I left word for an examination crew to follow me here. They'll give the whole place a going over. Anything in these drawers here?
Shirts, underwear, and so on. Chief, who is, or rather was, Scuba? What's the missing document?
Well, the tip came through our regular domestic counter-espionage division. Scuba, a courier for a certain communist spy ring, was ready to change sides. Hey, how about this closet here?
Ordinary clothes. He an American?
In the process of becoming a citizen. Obviously, his bosses learned he was going to change sides. Now, the document is supposed to be a list of about 5,000 prominent citizens around the country who might be blackmailed with facts about them.
Blackmail? By spies?
That's an old Nazi stunt. Their agents used to compile blackmail material, real or forged, against prominent people in countries surrounding Germany. They'd use it to prevent these people from resisting Nazi activities. Same idea here, only used by communists, and much more efficiently.
If that list gets out of this country, Chief.
We mustn't let it because... What's this?
Little package? I don't know. I haven't touched it.
From Weiner's Drugstore, 1217 Harper Avenue.
Scuba bought some toothpaste, I suppose.
Maybe, but on the other hand, this package may tell us exactly who killed Scuba. You wait here for the crew, Peters. I'm taking this right back to the field office for examination.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, darling.
Oh, I was 15 minutes late myself, Don.
Say, this isn't the table I told Jocko to reserve. I think
don't bother. It's cozy enough.
You're looking lovely as always, Irene. Cocktail?
I've already had a Gibson.
I'll join you in another. Then canapes?
Pate.
We'll make that two. Then what?
Capon?
Filet of sole for me.
What's the matter?
I have a surprise for you. If I tell you now...
Oh, now, of course.
Well, it's not only a surprise. It's a gift from me to you. How would you like to take a trip to the Azores? By plane, leaving Tuesday, day after tomorrow. Stay there a week and fly back.
Doug! Oh, it's wonderful. Traveling's my favorite sin.
I was sure you'd like it. I've already booked the flight for you. My Aunt Stella will put you up. You met her in New York last winter, you remember?
Oh, perfectly. Well, she has a large villa in the Azores, hasn't she?
On a hilltop overlooking the water. And I'll give you something to take to her. Gift for her, too.
Good. She's going to have a virtual stranger for a guest. The guest can at least bring a gift.
I have it in my pocket. I'll give it to you later.
Jewelry? Now, don't get me in trouble with the customs anywhere, Don.
No, it's a list.
A list? How dull.
Well, Aunt Stella's active in various international relief organizations. There's a list of people all over the states who might contribute. I got it up for her.
Oh, Doug, did you pick up my perfume at Weiner's Drugstore? Well, Don, what's...
Yes, I did, Irene, but I'm afraid I forgot it somewhere.
Oh, Don, what a stupid thing to do.
Yes, I know.
Well, we can go by later and pick it up. You remember where
No. Well, I imagine the place will be closed. I'll get some really good perfume somewhere else tomorrow.
But, Dunk, I can't use the regular commercial brands. Weiner's been making this hyacinth blend for me for a long time.
Irene, this is very important. I want you never to go to Weiner's again. And if you're ever asked, you must deny that I picked up that package for you today.
I better know why, Dunk.
Because I've made a serious mistake. If it's ever found out, I won't be able to...
I beg your pardon, sir.
Yes?
This is Miss Irene Storm?
Yes.
And you are Mr. Irving Duncan?
Who are you?
I'm a United States Counterspy. You're both under arrest. Several of my men are scattered among the other patrons. Will you come with me, please? We have arrived. Will you both get out?
Dunk, what is this?
You better go.
Straight ahead to the house.
House way off by itself. A funny place for counterspies to operate.
We pick our bases of operation to suit the case, Miss Storm. Just a moment. Come in. This way, Miss Storm, please. Wait in there, please. Don't try to leave. The house is thoroughly guarded. Thank you. Now, if you'll step into the living room with me, Mr. Duncan. Now, first, Mr. Duncan, the document you're carrying in your inside jacket pocket. Let me have it.
Very well.
Thank you. The murder of Scuba was well done, Mr. Duncan.
I never heard of anybody named Scuba.
You would never have been detected except that I was in the next room, the vacant one. I left a moment after you did.
I deny everything. I demand my constitutional rights. I insist upon being allowed to phone my attorney.
That's very good, Mr. Duncan.
What?
Look at this ring on my finger. Notice the pattern of tiny scratches? You understand.
Valviki. You. I didn't know you were even in this country.
This list is important. I had to be sure my orders to liquidate Scuba were carried out correctly. I am satisfied. As far as you are concerned, did everything go well?
Yes, perfectly. As to the list, Irene Storm is ready to leave the day after tomorrow.
I wonder if you confused beauty with reliability.
Beauty was...
I didn't pose as a counterspy this evening to amuse myself, Duncan. I'm afraid your Irene Storm is a real counterspy agent.
Mr. Harding?
Come in, Peters.
I left the crew working at the boarding house, Chief. Looks like a dead end. How about that little package?
Take a whiff of this bottle.
Smells expensive.
Now, here's some litmus paper. Pour a little on.
Turns blue.
Because this perfume contains a special coloring agent.
Put in by Weiner? Why?
Weiner's is a famous old-style drugstore, Peters. He makes up special perfumes for a few favored customers. Of course, anybody might buy perfume there, so... at first, I wasn't sure what finding this package in Scuba's room meant. But this color test, which is prearranged between us and Weiner's, proves it was made for a certain person. It's a means of identification. And has several uses.
You mean a woman you know bought it and left it in Scuba's room?
That's what I'm not sure of. Now, flip that light switch, will you, Peter? I want to show you a sound film clip taken earlier today. That's Weiner's drugstore. Empty at the moment.
Strictly 1890.
Yes, no fountain, no chromium, just prescriptions. Now, these films were taken from a closet in a back room at Weiner's. The camera covers the prescription counter, and as you see, the 2 chairs for customers while orders are made up in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Now.
Good afternoon, sir.
That's old man Weiner.
Good afternoon.
Help you, sir?
You have a package from Miss Irene Storm. She asked me to pick it up for her.
Oh, yes, sir. The hyacinth perfume. It's right here.
How much is it?
I send Miss Storm a monthly bill, sir.
Oh, will you wrap the bottle, please?
Just take a seat for a moment, sir. I'll be right back.
Yes.
That's the man who liquidated Scuba, Peters. Irving Duncan poses as a travel agent. Unfortunately, according to the report I just received, he eluded surveillance tonight.
He's the one who left the package in that room by mistake.
I'm sure it was a mistake because he must realize by now it can be traced to Weiner's, from Weiner's to Irene Storm, and Irene Storm might give him away.
Unless she's in the ring, too.
She is.
Here you are, sir, the package for Miss Storm.
Thank you.
Good day.
Good day.
Now, that's all.
Chief, the coloring agent is put only into perfume made for this Irene Storm as identification, you said.
And as an excuse to go to Weiner's, or to expose certain individuals to our observation post.
Then Irene Storm is...
Of course. She's a counterspy.
You are listening to the case of the Pretty Plant on Counterspy. And later you will meet in person one of our government's most daring counter-espionage agents, Angela Calamiris. For your Christmas Eve listening pleasure, there's another hour-and-a-half broadcast of NBC Sunday Extravaganza, The Big Show, later today over most of these NBC stations. The glamorous, unpredictable Tallulah Bankhead will preside as usual, and her stars include Jimmy Durante, Ed Wynn, Charles Boyer, Margaret O'Brien, Meredith Wilson, and many, many more. There's another outstanding production by Theater Guild on the air today also. It's Charles Dickens' classic David Copperfield, and Boris Karloff stars as the grasping Uriah Heep. The immortal pages of Dickens come to life later on Theater Guild on the air. Now, back to Counterspy.
Now, Miss Storm, I hope you weren't bored waiting.
Bored? Hardly. Angry? Quite. I demand to know why I'm being held.
Duncan can't hear us, Miss Storm. Have you seen Mr. Harding lately? Or Peters?
Who?
Our chiefs in the Counterspies.
I don't know them, and I don't know you. I'm a nightclub singer. Except I'm not working now. I'm a friend of Irving Duncan's. We see a lot of each other, but that's all.
Miss Storm, Mr. Harding told me to say that you can speak frankly about your observations of the Duncan group.
The what?
Irving Duncan heads a group of ruthless spies in this country. Enemies of this country. You know that, since it's your job as a counterspy to report on them. Mr. Harding's very pleased with your report.
You've got me mixed up with somebody else. I'm Irene Storm, nightclub singer, period.
Duncan has just admitted that he's sending you to the Azores by plane on Tuesday, carrying an important paper.
Oh. Well, that's true.
I see.
He's making me a present of the trip. I have no objection to taking expensive presents from a good friend like Mr. Duncan. And the document, it's only a list of people who might give money to relief organizations or something.
You're stubborn, Miss Storm.
There is no door in the curtain of steel.
What? Excuse me a moment. Duncan, come in.
Yes.
I like your friend, Irene Storm, Duncan. I don't think she believed for a moment that I'm a counterspy.
I did it first, until I said...
Careful, Miss Storm.
Don't worry. You couldn't control your facial expression, Mr...
Valviki.
You recognized it as the code statement of Echelon 2. A higher echelon than you and Duncan. Are we through with all this now?
Of course. I'm anxious to see you take off on Tuesday with that list. Here it is.
Thanks. I have some shopping to do tomorrow, including perfume.
Irene, I promised to get some for you.
Leave that to me, Dunk. Unless Mr. Valviki would like to help me with my shopping.
Delighted, Miss Storm. Now, how about a drink or two to celebrate tomorrow?
Winer's Drugstore, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Warner. This is Irene Storm. I find I need 2 more bottles of Hyacinth perfume. Could you have them ready for me by 4 this afternoon?
Let's see.
I'm taking the morning plane to the Azores.
Well, in that case, Miss Storm, 4 o'clock this afternoon.
It's kind of a small space, Peters, but we can both squeeze in here.
The camera works automatically, huh?
It's controlled from upstairs. Men are on duty during all hours. The drugstore's open. Now, take a look through the one-way viewer here.
It's the same view as the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Counter, customers, chairs. Chief, suppose Irene Storm brings Duncan with her. Do you want to grab him?
No. Grabbing him might alert other group members. We don't know. Wait, hold it.
And then I told Dunk when he took me home last night, not another drink. I've had enough.
She's right on time.
That's not Duncan with her.
A new man.
Is your perfume ready, Miss Storm?
Well, it ought to be.
Hello, Miss Storm.
Hello, Mr. Weiner. My Hyacinth's ready?
Please sit down. I'll be right back.
Oh, sit down here, Mr. Valviki.
Valviki.
Do you know him, Dad?
Top man of their Western Hemisphere Bureau. How did he get into the country?
You know, women never cease to amaze me, Miss Storm. Going to all this trouble for a few drops of perfume.
There's a whip on his handkerchief. Don't you like it?
Betcha I'd like it.
Mind on the case, Peters. You can see why she's an effective agent.
That's a lovely house you have, Mr. Valviki. I've never been on Random Road before.
In the future, I hope you will see it again.
House on Random Road, Peters.
Got it.
Miss Storm?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Weiner. On the bill?
Of course.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Weiner, has anyone unusual been asking here about me?
No, Miss Storm. Nobody at all.
Oh, thanks again. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bright girl getting Valviki in here.
Apparently he doesn't know that Duncan left that bottle in Scuba's room or he wouldn't have come.
Well, Irene must have some angle on that. She asked Weiner if anybody'd been looking for her, and Valviki gave her a look of sudden suspicion. She's got some plan on foot. Let's go.
Hello?
Hello, darling.
Oh, yes, Dunk.
I've just had a call from our friend. He wants us both to come out to his house again this evening. He's very anxious.
Good. I'm very anxious to see him again, Dunk. Oh, pick me up here about 8 or so?
Your highball, Miss Storm?
Thanks.
Yours, Duncan?
Yes, thanks.
You are packed to leave, Miss Storm.
I finished up after you took me home this afternoon.
The list?
Quite safe.
Miss Storm, I've been puzzling over something you said in that drugstore.
What did I say?
You asked if anyone unusual had inquired after you. You're too clever to say things idly. Who specifically might be inquiring after you?
Well, Vicky, I don't see any point in
I
all
thought
this.
the police might have come to Weiner's.
Why?
Irene.
Because yesterday afternoon, Dunk picked up a bottle of perfume for me there and forgot it somewhere else. And I'm afraid in Scuba's room.
Yeah. And of course it could be traced. Duncan, I asked you if you'd left any loose ends. Why did you conceal this?
I wasn't sure I left it there. Probably I didn't. Nothing's come of it. Irene, I asked you to protect me.
A loose end like that is dangerous and has to be tested, and I wanted Valviki to know.
You could have simply told me, Miss Storm. It was a risk to go back to Weiner's. For you and for me.
The list is the main thing. I didn't risk that.
Yes, quite right. Even so,
Oh!
Valviki, you fired those shots.
From my pocket. Duncan was too careless. He had to be disposed of. Now we have no loose ends. I'll hide him in the cellar. You take off tomorrow. I go tonight.
Valviki?
I expect no one.
Neighbors? Police?
Maybe we were traced from Weiner's after all. You have the list at home. Go get it. Keep it safe, whatever you do. Leave by the back door. I'll cover you.
You'll be taken, Valviki. Maybe killed.
I'm always ready for that.
No. There's still one more thing for you to do. I order you to come with me.
Very well. Maybe we can both make it the back way.
Come on.
Inside, Peter. Here's Duncan.
Yeah. Dead.
The girl and Valviki are gone. Maybe the back way.
Hold it, Peters. I don't want Valviki caught just yet.
What?
Not just yet. Get on our car radio. Warn Edwards and Samuels not to grab those two. Only tail them.
Don't take me right to my apartment, Valviki. Better let me out here.
But I'm sure we were traced through Weiner's drugstore. Counterspies may be at your apartment now.
Give me a little credit, Valviki. I've removed everything dangerous from there. I'll be able to take off safely tomorrow morning.
I hope you're right.
There's one thing you've got to do at once. Communicate with headquarters overseas that I'm on my way to the Azores. Confirm my arrival.
Yes, all right. I have a transmitter in a warehouse.
Goodbye, Valviki. I'll probably never see you again.
Goodbye. And good luck.
Dave.
Yeah?
There's a faint light in that far corner of the warehouse.
Yeah, come on.
And this is R24 in New York. An urgent message, Mexico, for transmission at once to overseas about Agent T-171.
Valviki, Dave, at a short wave sender.
Reporting about Irene Storm.
Let's grab him.
No, wait. Let him report. Then Irene Storm can still work safely in that spy ring.
Listen, Mexico. Report to overseas. T-171 has the list. Tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., New York time, she will fly to the Azores. Tell Aunt Stella, T-171 is absolutely reliable. This is R24 cutting out.
All right, Peters, now.
All right, Valviki, United States Counterspies. You're under arrest.
I? Under arrest?
Peters, take a look at that transmitter.
Right.
Valviki, we're taking you in on suspicion of being a communist spy. What message did you send on this radio?
Message? Where? To whom?
Valviki, your spying days are over. Peters, call in a mobile squad. Take this place over. And Valviki, too. This is David Harding. In the case we've just presented, your counterspies were, of course, trained, experienced agents. But sometimes your government, in its fight against those who want to destroy it, calls upon average citizens. One such citizen is here now, at your counterspy microphone. She is Angela Calomaris, who, after a long period of posing as a communist, recently revealed her experiences in her best-selling book published by the J.B. Lippincott Company, titled Red Masquerade. Now, here in person, is Angela Calomaris.
8 years ago, I was a photographer in New York with no idea except to get ahead in my profession. For the next 7 years, I posed as a communist. I pretended to believe fanatically in the brutal, dishonest, anti-democratic cause of communism. And all that time, I reported communist activities regularly to the FBI. Why was I chosen for this unpleasant work? I was single, I came from an average family, and believed absolutely in our American democratic way of life. But I seemed to be typical communist material. It was important to know how communists worked, how they piped their vicious ideas into the ordinary stream of American life. So, at the request of the FBI, I became a member of the Communist Party. Discipline is iron. There is a pretense of democratic procedure, but actually everything happens in slavish obedience to whatever the Soviet Union wants. Under orders as a communist, I helped prolong strikes. I participated in demonstrations in Washington. I helped defeat the first anti-subversive action by Congress, the Munt-Nixon bill. In 1947, I participated in a national survey which resulted in a detailed blueprint for sabotage. In 1948, I helped reorganize the Communist Party in line with this blueprint. I helped promote communist and pro-communist candidates in elections. I raised funds, and with every other party member and fellow traveler, I gave at least 2 weeks' pay to 2 or 3 fund drives a year. And I personally met thousands of communists. I joined at least a dozen front organizations and 1 communist-dominated union. And all that time, I reported to the FBI. I reported in person, in meetings carefully arranged and camouflaged, by phone, always followed by written reports. The danger of exposure was always with me, but I was never exposed until I went into court last year to testify for the government as a surprise witness in the trial of the 11 Communist Party leaders. What did my work accomplish? On still one more front, I was able to show how communists, wrapping themselves in the American flag, work only for a system that wants to destroy everything our country stands for. The Communist Party is still a dangerous underground network. Communists are in every walk of life. Our country has never faced such a vicious threat. It is up to you, individual citizens, to combat communism wherever you find it. Communists mean business. I hope you do, too.
Thank you, Miss Calamaris. And good luck with your book, Red Masquerade. Through the efforts of patriotic citizens like yourself and trained government agents, the activities of subversive groups will be constantly under surveillance, so that free men will continue to remain free.
Tune in every week, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next week for the exciting case of the Kleptomaniac Clues.
When certain papers, invaluable to the nation's mobilization plans, were reported missing, your counterspies subtracted a teakwood figure from a whatnot shop and found it added up to murder. To learn how this crime, multiplied by intrigue and divided by espionage, resulted in one of the strangest cases in counterspy history, listen next week to
Case of the Kleptomaniac Clues on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Paul R. Milton, and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Lionel Rico speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production. Three chimes mean good times on NBC. By transcription, the National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each week at this time. Now, the case of the Kleptomaniac Clues.
Going on a little trip, Mr. Trafford?
What the...
I wanted to see you before you left Frisco.
Hey, who are you? And how did you get into my hotel room?
What's the difference?
I'll call the manager and have
Drop
you...
that phone, Trafford. That's better.
What is this? What's that gun for? What do you want?
That briefcase you're carrying?
What?
The briefcase. Hand it over and you won't get hurt.
I'll do no such thing.
Give me that.
You won't get away with this. Shut up.
Sit down in that chair. Now, we'll just tie you up so you won't make no fuss while I'm blowing out of here.
Just why? Why are you doing this? Just why?
For dough. What else? I don't know what's inside this thing, but certain people are willing to pay plenty to find out.
Well, Mitchell, you glad to be back in San Francisco again? Or is that a foolish question?
In view of being met at the boat by you, love, let's say it's a superfluous one.
Darling. Always the appropriate sentiment.
The Orient has its fascination, Elise, but it does not have you.
I hope it was dull, of course.
Oh, business was quite good, but nothing else. And speaking of business, how is our little curio shop with its clocks, knickknacks, and whatnot?
Excellent, darling.
Good.
I'm expecting a rather interesting shipment soon.
Oh? Will that mean another seagoing excursion for me?
It could. Perhaps I'll go with you this time. Would you like that?
I refuse to answer a question like that. Its intent is much too obvious.
Ah, darling. Oh, here we are.
Here you are, driver. Keep the change.
I left Doreen in charge of the shop.
Oh? How is she?
As usual. She handles the carriage trade exceedingly well.
Uh-huh.
At times I think you're a bit too interested in her.
What? Oh, nonsense, Elise. Why, she's hardly more than a child.
Yes, I know that, but do you?
Oh, Miss Pomeroy, you're back.
Well, hello, Doreen.
How are you, Mr. Monroe? Nice to see you back.
Thank you. It's nice to be back. How have you been?
Just fine, thank you. Was your trip successful?
Mm-hmm, very.
I'm glad.
Doreen, were there any messages while I was gone?
No, Miss Pomeroy, but there's a man waiting to see you in your office.
A man?
Mr. Omac. A very curious thing happened.
Curious?
Yes, I could have sworn he deliberately put one of our teakwood figures in his pocket.
What?
And as though he realized I'd seen him, he put it back on the display shelf. But perhaps it was a mistake.
Perhaps. Come along to the office, Mitchell. Mr. Omac may be a buyer.
Yes, or a seller. See you later, Doreen. That's a lovely girl.
If one likes the type.
Always waiting for somebody. That's me.
I don't like you sitting behind my desk, Omac.
Oh, excuse me. I hope I didn't soil nothing.
You have what you were sent to get?
You mean Mr. Trafford's briefcase?
You know that's what I mean. Do you have it?
Yeah, I got it.
Give it to me.
Not so fast.
Well, what is it?
There's been a change made since I first talked to you.
Change? What do you mean?
The price you're paying, I don't like it.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't. So you'll have to make it fatter.
Tell me, love, where'd you find this cheap highwayman?
Never mind that now. Omac, we agreed on $10,000.
Yeah, well, I need 10 more.
You deceitful pig.
You know how it is. Cost of living going up and all.
I won't hear of this kind of street corner conniving.
Okay, suit yourself.
And may I ask just what will happen if you don't get what you want?
The Counterspies would love to get their hands on a little setup you've got here.
What?
You've got till tomorrow to pay my price.
You wouldn't go to the Counterspies.
No? Try me and find out.
David Harding, Counterspy Headquarters, Washington. To San Francisco Field Office. Special directive to Agent Carl Braden. Mr. George Trafford. Proceed on description of man who stole briefcase and on any other information Trafford can supply. Am leaving by jet immediately. Have correlation of data ready for my inspection upon arrival. End of message. Oh, Miss Johnson, have you contacted Agent Peters in the St. Louis Field Office yet?
He's on the wire now, sir. Line number 3.
Oh, good. Hello, Peters.
How are you, Mr. Harding?
Peters, I'm leaving Washington by jet for San Francisco within the hour. I'm picking you up en route, so gauge your time carefully.
Right, what's up?
No time now. I'll fill you in later.
Okay, Chief. I'll be standing by at the St. Louis airport.
And preparatory to leaving San Francisco, Trafford stopped to rest at a hotel until his train was due to depart for Washington.
I follow most of it up to now, Mr. Harding, but,
What, Peters?
Well, who is Trafford? And just what was in this popular briefcase of his?
Well, Trafford is in no official capacity with the government, Peters. He's merely a private citizen who happens to be an astute industrial organizer.
Sort of an efficiency expert,
Yes, you could call it that.
And the big top secret in that briefcase?
A draft of plans for mobilization of certain key industries. Plans, factory locations, working schedules, objectives, probable results, so forth.
I see.
Which, of course, was intended for the hands and eyes only of the defense coordinator in D.C.
I wonder in whose hands and under what eyes they are now at this very moment.
That's what we've got to find out, Peters. And fast.
Hello?
Oh, Mac, this is Elise Pomeroy.
I was expecting your call.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you?
Yeah. And I'm even more sure of you.
You still demand 10,000 more?
That's right.
I was thinking of a counter offer. Shall we say 7,500?
You know, I can't hear a word you're saying.
8,000.
I still can't hear you. So long, Miss Pomeroy.
Wait.
My price stands at 20,000. You can't auction with me. 20,000, or like I said, the briefcase goes to the Counterspies.
All right, very well. You shall have your money.
I wasn't worried for a second. Love.
Don't be insolent.
Why not? I can afford it.
I'll have the money for you at 11 o'clock tonight.
Where do I pick it up?
My home, 245 Ridgewood Drive.
Ridgewood Drive. Okay, love. I'll be there.
Here's your drink, Mitchell.
Oh, and just right. Thank you, love. To your very good health, Elise.
And to yours.
May you always feel as wonderful as you look.
And may you always be as truthful as you sound.
So much for that. Why did you ask Omac to come here to your house, Elise?
I don't want him seen near the shop again. It's much too risky, darling.
Quite a fellow, isn't he? Or should I say felon?
He's been useful.
Let's see now. Within the short space of 24 hours, he's committed a hold-up, blackmail, and incidentally gave way to a touch of kleptomania. Very impressive.
Kleptomania?
Of course, yesterday in the shop. You heard Doreen describe his attempt to palm a teakwood piece just before we arrived?
Perhaps she made it up.
Oh, come now, my dear. Does it sound so incredible, considering what Omac is? Besides, why would Doreen make up a thing like that?
I wouldn't know, would you?
No. And, by the way, she knows nothing about business transactions in the Orient, does she?
No. Unless she knows about anything concerning us, the better.
Why, Elise, I would almost think you're jealous of Doreen from your tone of voice.
Would you now?
Yes, but you've no reason to be. Look,
that must be Omac. I'll let him in. Come in.
Thank you.
Well, say, quite a joint you got here. A little far from town, though, ain't it?
Do you have the briefcase?
You're looking at it. Hi, Jack.
If you're talking to me to begin again, I'll leave Jack out of it this time.
Take it easy, Governor. Just being friendly.
I'll take the briefcase if you don't mind.
First, my payoff if you don't mind.
Just as you say. I'll get it from my desk.
You mind if I have a drink? See, you got a few spread around here.
Take mine if you like. I haven't touched it.
Well, thank you, and believe me, I wouldn't mind if you did. Love.
Now, see here, Omac.
Disregard him, Mitchell.
Sure, Monroe, do that. After tonight, you two won't be bothered with me anymore. Well, here's to the end of a beautiful friendship, huh?
Something wrong, Omac?
This drink.
Now, look at the mess you've made.
You put something in the drink.
Only a drug.
A very quick, effective, and deadly poison.
I'll kill you.
A very quick poison, Omac. Even quicker when you expend energy unnecessarily.
I'll get you out.
The end of a beautiful friendship. Exactly as he said.
Elise.
I should have let you in on my little plan, I suppose.
Well, I didn't expect anything like this.
Don't be so shocked, darling. After all, you realize you can't trust a blackmailer. He would have eventually given us away, you know.
You really do mean business, don't you?
Yes, Mitchell, I really do. Now let's get rid of him.
Well, that's about the size of it, Mr. Harding, and I have no idea how he got into that hotel room.
Or who could have sent him, Mr. Trafford?
No, I'm afraid not. My completion of the draft, as well as my trip to the Capitol, was strictly secret as far as I know.
But you'll be able to identify this man when we pick him up.
Oh, absolutely, Mr. Peters.
Mr. Harding, isn't it possible that he's passed the plans to another party by now?
Yes, more than likely.
Can't a new draft of your survey be substituted?
Oh, yes, certainly. With putting in another 7 or 8 months on relocations and shifting schedules. It's not the happiest situation, I can tell you.
And time's important.
So it's a question of retrieving what we have or substituting a plan which at best will be inferior to the original.
Well, we can't risk the operation of your plan, Mr. Trafford, as long as there's a chance of its being known to unfriendly powers.
Then you've got to get it back to me, sir, before it's somehow shipped out of the country.
We'll try, Mr. Trafford. You can be sure of that. We're going to try every way possible.
Well, hello, Doreen.
Mr. Monroe.
Oh, I didn't expect to find you in Elise's office.
I was just filing some invoices. Miss Pomeroy should be back shortly.
Good. We can wait together, hmm?
Of course, Miss Monroe.
Oh, no. My name is Mitchell.
Miss Pomeroy might not like me to call you that.
Oh, Miss Pomeroy isn't here. My friends call me by my first name. I consider you a friend.
Do you?
Yes.
I'm glad. I've always been afraid she might misunderstand.
Elise? Oh, not at all. What is there to misunderstand?
Well...
Doreen, do you like me?
Yes. Yes, I do.
I like you, too.
Will you be going away soon?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Within a few days.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you?
Yes.
I'll be back, though.
Will you?
Mm-hmm. But until I...
Hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Hello, Elise. I've been waiting for you.
Not expecting me quite so soon.
Well, as a matter of fact, I was getting a bit impatient.
I'm glad you were able to find a way of containing your impatience. Doreen, you better get out front in the shop.
Yes, Miss Pomeroy.
Before you go, Doreen.
Yes?
I want you to remember something.
What is it?
This. Now, go about your business. And remember that.
I'll be sure to remember it, Miss Pomeroy.
Why did you do that?
You know, without being told, we won't discuss it.
For heaven's sake, Elise, behave sensibly.
Be quiet. You and your affairs are unimportant at the moment. I've had the plan we stole from Trafford microfilmed. You leave with it on the first boat out of San Francisco for Hong Kong.
When is that?
Tomorrow night.
Are you coming along with me?
No. Because everything we do from now on will be done on a strictly business basis.
Really?
Yes. So mind your step, lover. You know the way I do business.
You are listening to the case of the Kleptomaniac Clues on Counterspy. There's a big evening's entertainment with the Chimes today and every Sunday over most of these same NBC stations. The Big Show brings you 90 minutes of the very best in comedy, music, and drama with Tallulah, the distaff dynamo, and the leading personalities of show business. The Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show means 30 mad and delightful minutes for the unconventional Harrises and their friends. Hedda Hopper brings you dramatized stories of Broadway and Hollywood. Tales of the Texas Rangers stars Joel McCrae in an authentic drama from the files of the nation's oldest police force. And genial Jack Parr quizzes a group of courageous contestants on the $64 question. Remember, the Chimes are your invitation. Now, back to Counterspy.
Agent Braden to Harding, San Francisco field office. Braden to Harding.
Harding, go ahead, Braden.
The body of a man fitting description furnished by Mr. Trafford was found on the outskirts of the city. Death by poisoning. Identification, Charles O'Mac. He is now at the city morgue.
All right, no further instructions, Braden.
Yes, Chief.
Pick up Mr. Trafford, Peters, and meet me at the city morgue. A dead man just turned up who may be the one. We'll need Trafford to identify him.
Yes, that's him. That's the man who took my briefcase.
You're certain, Mr. Trafford?
Absolutely.
His driver's license said Charles O'Mac. Does that name mean anything to you?
No, nothing.
They found this in his pocket, Mr. Harding.
Let's see that there. Teakwood. Little teakwood figure.
Odd thing for a guy who was also carrying a 38.
Yeah.
Mr. Harding, will you need me any further?
Oh, not at the moment, Mr. Trafford.
Then I'll leave if you don't mind. I don't care for the atmosphere of a morgue very much.
No, nor do we. Come on, Peter.
Any place special, Chief?
Yes. Very special, I think.
I'd like to help you, Mr. Harding, of course, but I don't see how I can.
Well, this man O'Mac was carrying in his pocket a small teakwood figure on the base of which was the name of your shop, Miss Pomeroy.
Well, that's strange, I'll admit, but I'm at a total loss to explain it.
You're quite sure that you've never heard the name Charles O'Mac?
I'm sure I'd remember if I had.
Would you have any record of sale on such an item?
Hardly. It's not a terribly expensive piece. That one sells for $2. And as you can see, I have many more of the same type on display here in my shop.
Yes, I see.
Oh, hello, Mitchell.
Hello, Alice.
This is my business associate, Mr. Monroe. Mitchell, this is Mr. Harding and Mr. Peters of the United States Counterspies.
Gentlemen, how do you do?
How are you?
They seem to think that we might have information concerning a man named O'Mac who was killed recently.
O'Mac? Ever hear the name, Mr. Monroe?
No, I don't believe I have.
Well, we'll bother you no further at the moment. Should anything of importance occur to you, you'll contact us, of course.
Of course.
Goodbye. Thank you very much.
That dame is quite a number, huh, Chief?
Maybe a wrong number. Get a stakeout on this shop, Peters.
You think they're lying?
That's what we've got to find out. For sure. Harding speaking.
Mr. Harding, this is Doreen Bridgeton.
Yes?
I work in Miss Pomeroy's shop. I was there this afternoon and you were questioning her.
Go on.
I remained out of sight, but I could hear everything that was said.
I see. Go ahead, Miss Bridgeton.
She lied to you. She did know a man named O'Mac. He was in the shop the day before yesterday.
Will you swear to that in court, should we call upon you?
I'll be happy to, Mr. Harding. Most happy to.
Well, where can you be reached? Hello? Hello? Yes?
Peters, I'm fine, Mr. Harding.
Thank you. Go ahead, Peters.
Dave, I have that stakeout on the curio shop, and I personally tailed Monroe.
What did you find out?
He picked up the steamship ticket for the Trigania, leaving for Hong Kong tomorrow night. I checked with the clerk.
Any report on the shop itself?
No, not yet. What do we do about Monroe? Stop him?
Yes, but not officially. If he's a decoy and not carrying the papers, I don't want a false arrest charge. That'll tip our hand completely. We've got to stall him without him knowing we've done it.
How?
Well, a call to the Customs Department ought to do the trick. Now, in the meantime, put a surveillance squad on a girl named Doreen Bridgeton. She works for Elise Pomeroy. She may not realize it, but Miss Bridgeton is a sitting duck right this minute. I'll come in, Peter.
Got a check in from Braden, Mr. Harding. Monroe's going to the dock.
Good. I expect a call from Customs on that any minute. Now, you have a man watching Doreen Bridgeton's apartment, huh?
Since last night.
Good. Oh, this is it.
We hope.
Harding. Yes. Oh, fine. Fine. No, nothing else. And thank you very much. All right. Goodbye.
What, Chief?
The customs people wound Mr. Monroe in red tape, the details of which I'll spare you, and revoked his passport temporarily.
Which means he won't sail tonight.
Or any other night. Now, we've got to move fast. First, we'll have the Bridgeton girl picked up. We'll need her later. Then we'll see what the deluxe quarters aboard a luxury liner look like, Peters.
Hey, I like that part.
Don't pack, though. We're traveling light.
Mitchell!
Hello, Elise.
What are you doing here? Why aren't you aboard ship?
It seems the best laid schemes of mice and men.
Will you make sense?
All right, my passport's been revoked. I can't sail.
What?
I think I speak distinctly.
How did that happen?
I don't know. Some sort of a mix-up on dates.
Oh, you are an idiot. This changes everything. Give me your ticket.
Huh? Ticket?
You still have that, don't you?
Yes.
Well, give it to me.
All right. Well, what are you going to do?
I have an hour and a half to make the boat. I'll sail in your place. Where's the microfilm?
My wristwatch case.
Well, give it to me.
All right. Here, take it.
I've got to rush. At least my passport's in order.
Now, listen, you can't leave me here holding the bag, my sweet. I won't take
Oh,
it.
do be still. You're such a bore.
Bore, is it? We'll see how boring I am. Hello, operator. I'd like you to put me through to the United States Counterspies. Yes, please, and hurry. Counterspy field office. My name is Mitchell Monroe.
We should be at the dock in a few minutes, Mr. Harding. Hope our suspect doesn't miss the boat.
We'll ask the captain to postpone sailing time if necessary. But I don't think it will be.
Agent Braden to David Harding in control car S1.
Harding, come in, Braden.
Mitchell Monroe was shot and killed about 15 minutes ago while attempting to call our field office from a pay station.
How did you check it that quickly, Braden?
The receiver was off the hook. We got a police report on it within a few minutes after.
All right, Braden, no instructions.
Little Elise is going to have plenty to answer for, Chief.
Let's get to that boat, Peters. Step on it. What time is it, Peters?
20 minutes to midnight and it's sailing time, too. I wish something would break, Chief.
It will. Don't worry.
I'm getting a little too accustomed to the grandeur of this deck cabin. And it tempts me to chuck everything and go for a little cruise myself.
Well, Miss Pomeroy.
Mr. Harding.
Come in, Miss Pomeroy.
What are you doing here?
We asked the same of you.
Just how dare you ask me anything? What right have you to be in my cabin?
We thought it was Mr. Monroe's cabin. It's in his name.
What of it?
He had passport trouble. But nothing that wouldn't clear up in a day or so. He'd have been able to sail. It must be urgent business that prompts you to so hurriedly take his place.
I want you to leave immediately.
When we leave, lady, you're leaving with us.
On what charge?
Treason for one.
Murder for another.
Ridiculous.
I think we'll be able to make it stick, Miss Pomeroy. I'm sure that a thorough search of your belongings will reveal the presence of certain top-secret plans for wartime mobilization of industry in this country.
You're mad.
Probably on microfilm. And added to that, we have the eyewitness testimony of Doreen Bridgeton that you knew Charles O'Mac. Knew him well.
She's lying. She's trying to get even for a personal difference.
You know Mitchell Monroe is dead?
What?
Murdered?
No. No, I didn't know.
You're almost convincing.
He's probably telling the truth, Peters. I don't think he'd have had time to kill Monroe.
If you're going to arrest me, then do so, and let's get off this boat.
Not so fast, Miss Pomeroy. There's more where you came from. So let's just wait here for a few minutes and see who it is.
What do you mean?
I'm sure you know exactly what I mean.
Elise, do you...
Well, come in, Mr. Travers.
What the... Hey, what is it, Harding?
Don't you know?
Oh, I certainly don't.
Then I'll tell you. You had yourself robbed of your own plans.
Robbed? What are you talking...
O'Mac didn't know you. Miss Pomeroy did the hiring and carefully pointed you out. A perfect way of deflecting any and all suspicion from yourself.
Why, that's absolutely ridiculous.
You had a neat setup for an espionage agent, Trafford. You enjoyed the confidence of high government officials while you were planning to transmit your industrialization plans to an unfriendly power.
You don't know what you're saying. Neither one of you do.
But you made one small slip. According to the desk clerk of the hotel here in San Francisco, it was 2 o'clock when you checked in.
I won't listen to this.
You'd better listen, Trafford, and close, because the United States Attorney is going to ask you questions later.
When you arrived at the hotel, there was a southbound train leaving San Francisco at that very moment. So there was no reason for you to have been anywhere but on that train. No reason but your own personal one.
Harding, you're making a grave error.
The error is all yours, Trafford, for showing up here in Miss Pomeroy's cabin.
What's the angle for your coming, Trafford? Skipping? Or just to give her some last-minute instructions?
It couldn't have concerned the microfilm plans. You have your own copies, I'm sure.
Now, don't move, any of you.
Is that the gun that killed Monroe? A ballistics test should tell.
There won't be any test.
I don't know about that. My agents have the dock area completely surrounded. They let you in, but they're sure not to let you out, except with me.
I'm willing to run the risk. Now stay right where you are.
Don't leave me, George.
Sorry, Elise. I have to travel light now. I'm sorry.
You're no good.
Come on, Peter. There he is, Chief. Stop or I'll shoot, Trafford. He's headed for the rail. Stop, Trafford. Stop or we'll fire. Let him have it. He's falling overboard.
He's finished, Chief.
Yes, but Miss Pomeroy isn't. Not yet. She'll stand trial and pay the penalty all traitors eventually pay.
Tune in every week, same time, same station, to Counterspy. Listen next week for the exciting Case of the Captured Contact.
When a famous lecturer canceled his tour, a solicitous friend canceled his life by murder. How a weak eye and a strong arm led your counterspies into a most intriguing adventure will be unfolded next week in
Case of the Captured Contact on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Edward J. Adamson, and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Lionel Rico speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production. The preceding transcribed. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. The National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy, calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
These Counterspy reports to the American people are brought to you each week at this time. Now, the Case of the Captured Contact.
Hello? Mr. Harding? Mr. David Harding?
No, this is Mr. Harding's assistant, Harry Peters.
I am calling from Baltimore. I must speak to Mr. Harding in person. Did he not receive my letter?
Who is this, please?
I signed the letter only with the name Roland.
Just a moment. Harding speaking.
Mr. Harding, this is Roland. You received my letter, no?
I'd like to know who you really are.
Full details I cannot give over the telephone, but I give a name, Dr. Maximo.
Dr. Maximo?
Yes. I have been in your country lecturing on bacteriology. My real purpose was something else, and now I realize I have been making a terrible mistake for years.
Yes?
I can correct it only one way, to tell everything to the United States Counterspies.
Well, you're only 45 minutes by train from Washington.
Oh, no, I dare not move from this hotel room. My life.
What hotel?
The Gainsborough, room 819.
Huh?
I beg you to come, Mr. Harding. What I must tell you is of the first importance.
Well, I'll see about it, Dr. Maximo. Goodbye.
Mr. Harding... young lady, this is Mr. Jones in room 819. You have I believe it is called a house detective. Mr. Blaine is his name. I believe my life is in danger. Would you please ask him to come to my room at once?
And I say to you, comrades of this International Congress for Peace, our chief enemy in the world is America. Its ruling circles are composed of nothing but warmongers, imperialists, slaves of Wall Street, and enemies of the peace-loving democratic nations of the world.
Well, that's the end of the record, I guess, Chief. Be glad, Chief. What's the date on that?
July 12th, 3 years ago. Made by our Paris attaché during one of those fake peace congresses held by Iron Curtain followers in Paris.
Well, I'll play a bit of our phone conversation with Dr. Maximo tonight.
Yep.
Hello? Mr. Harding? Mr. David Harding?
No, this is Mr. Harding's assistant, Harry Peters.
I am calling from Baltimore. I must speak to Mr. Harding in person. Did he not receive my letter?
The same boy.
Who is this, please?
I signed the letter only with the name Roland.
Yes, that's the same man. Don't you think so, Peters?
Sure, it's the same fellow.
Well, here's our file jacket on him. Roland Maximo, graduate of the University of Catania in 1911 at the age of 22.
Makes him 62 now.
Yeah. Became full professor of medicine specializing in bacteriology in 1919.
Right after the First World War.
Secretly joined the International Revolutionary Movement the following year.
And that's the man who's been in this country for months, lecturing from coast to coast.
On bacteriology.
Routine reports on his lectures here, Chief. They say he'd end every lecture with a plea against bacteriological warfare. In the same breath, accusing us of planning to use it. I'm amazed he got away with it, Dave.
Well, this was all before the Cold War turned hot. Well, Peters, if this man is ready, as he says, to turn against his masters in Catania, we'd better go see him.
Oh, we can still easily make Baltimore by midnight, Chief.
Well, I had the Baltimore field office send over a man meanwhile. But let's hop.
You, mind my asking, Mr. Jones, what kind of danger your life's in?
I have been threatened. Have you the time, Mr. Blaine?
It's 10 past 11. I oughtn't to be sitting here in your room all night. I'm a house deck. My spot's in the lobby, keeping an eye out for bookies.
Bookies?
A horse player and other kind of unwelcome riffraff.
Oh.
You a racketeer? Some kind of hotshot?
Hotshot?
Yeah. For say. Hey, maybe you're a squealer. You're going to rat on your pals and they want to knock you over.
Yes, Mr. Blaine. You might say I'm going to squeal and that my pals want to knock me over.
What's that? It's fire. There's fire in the joint.
Mr. Blaine, wait.
I tell you, there's fire. I gotta go see. You hear them all yelling?
Mr. Blaine, I beg you, do not leave the room.
You wait. I'll be right back.
Mr. Blaine!
Hello, Ellery. What are you doing in the lobby? I wanted you up in room 819 with Dr. Maximo.
When I got here, Mr. Harding, the whole hotel was in an uproar. They said fire, and the fire chief wouldn't let me in, Counterspy or not.
Fire, Ellery?
8th floor. Just now they found out it was a false alarm.
False alarm. Come on, room 819. Come on, Peters, Ellery. Call the house detective, Peters.
No use. 3 bullets.
I'm Harding, Dr. Maximo. Who did this?
I did not see. Door opened. I don't know. More important, my confession. You must catch my contact. Will lead you to everything.
Your contact, yes.
Name?
Yes, his name.
George.
George what? Where?
Never told last name. Only George. Small man.
Yes, small man, but what city? Where?
Left eye.
Left eye? What about it?
Left eye.
They've silenced him for good, Mr. Harding.
Yes. And we've got to find a man called George with something unusual about his left eye. One man among 150 million people.
Listen, Eddie, this is the rest of what Mama writes.
Yeah?
It came this afternoon, special delivery. Next week, your father has to be in Buffalo for a meeting of his fraternal organization. And if we could drive through Columbus, we could spend the weekend with you and Edward.
The weekend? Well, I can stand it if they can, baby. Your old man's a pretty good kegler.
Kegler?
Bowler, fancy word.
Oh. What kind of a day at the shop?
Blueprints, as usual. What's for supper?
I almost forgot. You going to be on the road again next week?
No, hon, but I've been talking with Sam about a good chance for a blueprint shop over in Cobbsville. Going to be a big industrial town. I thought we ought to open up there, get in on the ground floor.
Cobbsville? Gee, we don't know anybody there.
Well, not definite yet anyway. And anyway, what's for supper?
Salisbury steak.
You mean hamburger.
Oh, maybe that's Claire Siegel. I saw her at the market. She said maybe she and Herbert...
I'll brush her off.
Only do it nicely, Eddie.
Hello?
Hello, George.
Oh, yeah.
This is Arthur.
Uh-huh. Hiya.
I have just had some good news from Baltimore.
Yeah?
You won't have to move to Cobbsville. You won't have to leave Columbus. You're quite safe here.
Oh, fine.
I shall be in touch with you soon for further assignment.
Okay, Arthur.
Don't use my name. Goodbye, George.
Yeah. So long.
That wasn't Claire Siegel, was it, Ed?
Oh, no, it was, a fellow I was in touch with on this Cobbsville business, but he says forget it. How soon is that Salisbury hamburger going to be ready?
There are the lights of Washington, Chief.
Well, it's obvious, Peters. Dr. Maximo's ex-comrades found out he intended to talk to us and pulled that fake fire alarm as a cover for liquidating him. Now, the next most important man to get is this George.
With the strange left eye. How do we find George?
Well, as Dr. Maximo traveled around lecturing, posing as a friendly scientist, he must have been reporting on the progress of American research in bacteriological warfare.
Then George must have been a contact who met him from time to time on his travels.
Yeah, that's it. The moment we get back to Washington tonight, we'll lay out on a map the exact itinerary Dr. Maximo followed.
We've got the itinerary laid out, Chief.
Quick work. Get any sleep last night after we got back?
About an hour.
Lucky you.
Here's the map room, Dad. Now, each pin on the map here represents a stopping place. Now, the dates of arrival and departure for each location are on the flags.
Landed in New York, August 29th.
Mm-hmm. And here's the typed-up schedule of the modes of travel that Dr. Maximo used.
Itinerary took him coast to coast and back. Stopped in 5, 10, 22 places.
All either universities or industrial towns with important research labs.
I'll tell you what, Peters. We'll prepare a directive to our field offices in these 22 localities. We want the details on everything Dr. Maximo did. Everybody he saw. In each place.
Maximo was a bacteriologist, Chief. His information was technical. Now, it follows that the contact had to know something about bacteriology. Maybe he had to make copies, microfilm, or blueprints.
Right. Well, list all bacteriologists in the country. Every research laboratory with employees, present and past, even the clerical staff. Then we'll cross-check that list against the list we get of people Dr. Maximo met. Somewhere among all these people, we've got to find George.
You are listening to the case of the captured contact on Counterspy. The chimes are your invitation to a bright Sunday evening lineup over most of these same NBC stations tonight. Tallulah MCs another gala broadcast of The Big Show. The Phil Harris-Alice Faye Show brings you more delightful adventures. And then Hedda Hopper presents dramatized stories of the stars. Now, back to Counterspy.
Good morning, Dr. Phillips. My name's Taylor, United States Counterspies. We're making up a national directory of all personnel in bacteriology in case of a national emergency. Now, I wonder if you'd mind helping us out.
Hello, Professor Thorne. My name's Ellery, sir, United States Counterspies. I've just arrived in Locust City. I'd like to come out to the university laboratory.
Good afternoon, Mr. Zachary. Taylor, Counterspies. You've got a large technical staff here in your company laboratories, and we're making up a directory. That's fine,
fine, Dr. Loomis. Now, if I could see your pass... Oh, much obliged for your cooperation, Professor Marks. Just one more thing. About this man, George Rackett, who worked here as a laboratory technician 3 years ago. Can we examine into him a little more, sir?
Well, there's the whole list, Mr. Harding. The names only.
Well, the facts about them?
On a card file out in my office. That'll be punched for automatic sorting.
Well, have we got the dope on which of these were actually in the area of Dr. Maximo's trip at the time they made it?
Yes, Chief. That's one of the classification symbols.
Uh-huh.
Now, the cards will be ready for the machines by early tomorrow morning, I'd say.
All right, we'll run them off then.
I'm setting the machine now, Chief.
Well, first, anybody whose first, middle, or last name is George.
Right.
And second, who were in the area of Dr. Maximo's trip?
Symbol 7.
Third, those with eye trouble, the left eye especially. All right, shoot.
Of course, even at this speed, Chief, it'll take some time. There are thousands of cards. $78 cards called out, Chief.
All right, now classify by areas and shoot them out to the agents in charge. But, Peters, the trouble is George is most likely not a real name at all, but a code name.
That's a cheery thought.
Morning, madam. My name's Taylor. I'm from the New Orleans City Directory, checking on all inhabitants. I understand you have a tenant here named George Sperry. Works for the University Laboratory. Excuse me, Mrs. T.J. George. I'm from the local civil defense organization. My name's Ellery. We're looking for volunteer aircraft spotters.
All very interesting, Chief. Adding up to nothing.
Every one of those 78 have clean records?
Well, one fellow used to work at a lab in Kansas City. He turned out to be a minor embezzler from Philadelphia. Another man was an escaped convict. 2 others were aliens who entered the country illegally. 11 of them met or heard Dr. Maximo, but not one has a single questionable association.
And all of these, named George, who were in that area, had some trouble with the left eye.
Well, it kind of washes out there, Dave. Most of these people wear glasses, and most of them, the left eye is weaker than the right. One man's practically blind in his left eye, but he's 71 years old and stone deaf.
Well, this eye business bothers me. It was the chief identifying fact that came to Dr. Maximo's mind. Peters, instead of looking for George by name and profession, let's look for him through the eyes.
Oh? You mean through oculists? Opticians? Eye doctors? Clinics?
Well, if a man's left eye is so noticeable, it's fair to suppose that he consults somebody about it.
This job gets bigger and bigger, Chief.
Well, incidentally, include the manufacturers of artificial eyes on that checklist.
Okay. The eyes have it.
Hiya, baby.
Hello, Ed. Tough day?
6 of one, 6 of the other.
How about a movie tonight?
Oh, honey. I'll get it, hon.
Okay, do that, Eddie.
Yeah, hello?
George?
Yeah.
This is Arthur.
Oh, hiya.
An important job for you, George. In Washington, D.C.
Oh?
A meeting. It's very dangerous, but it's necessary. I am leaving here tonight. You get a train tomorrow afternoon.
Well, when does the customer expect to see me?
Tuesday, but...
Tuesday? Well, then what's the point of my going tomorrow? I'll leave Monday.
You're supposed to take orders without question, George.
Well, you know I've got this trouble with my eye. I've got an appointment with an eye doctor Monday morning. Been trying for weeks to see him.
Well, in that case...
where'll I find you?
You have to go to the Hotel Finlay. Register under your own name. We'll meet after that. That is all.
Hotel Finlay. So long. Hon, Washington next for me. Big deal.
Good morning. Name's Taylor, Counterspies. I understand you're the leading optician in Kansas City, and Yes, Mr. Strauss, we're checking all oculists in this section.
In case of national emergency, any man with medical understanding might... Oh, by the way, have you any patrons with really serious trouble in the left eye?
I know you're a busy man, Dr. Choate. I just arrived in Columbus this morning, and I understand you're the top eye man in the city.
40 years at it, young fellow.
Well, now, this is highly confidential, Dr. Choate. But have you a man patient who's a bacteriologist?
No, nothing like that.
Maybe a man who once worked in a research laboratory on bacteriology?
No, not as far as I know. Nearest thing to a lab worker on my list is Edward Stringer.
Oh?
His left eye, well, it's really strange. Muscles of the lid are so weak his left eyelid's practically closed all the time. Only he's no bacteriologist. Understands a lot about medicine, for a layman, mind you. But he's a partner in the Red Arrow Duplicating Company.
Red Arrow Duplicating?
Yes, photostats, blueprints, and so forth.
Oh. Thanks very much, Dr. Choate.
Washington. C.S. Taylor on assignment, Columbus. Continue check on Edward Stringer. Peters and I flying to join you.
And this Edward Stringer's been married 7 years, Mr. Harding. No children. 5-room, 2-story frame house on Hawthorne Road. Age 33. Wife Alice, age 30, from Utah.
That's wonderful.
I've had no chance to get a look at Stringer, but Dr. Choate says his left eyelid is almost fully closed all the time.
Oh, anybody would remember that.
Yeah, well, go on, Taylor.
Well, Stringer and a man named Samuel E. Carpenter together own a blueprint and photostat shop, number 16 Harper Street, in business 4 years. Stringer's traveled a good deal, according to Carpenter.
Well, you didn't explain your interest, though.
Oh, no, sir, no. Well, what I did is I arranged with the airlines here to appear as their representative.
Oh.
That way I could ask how much the partners traveled, where to, and so on.
Smart gag, Taylor.
Well, according to Carpenter, Stringer does the traveling for the pair, handles good-size orders outside the city. Sam Carpenter mentioned half a dozen cities, and every one of them was on Dr. Maximo's itinerary.
Well, does Stringer know anything about bacteriology?
Well, Carpenter said that was one of their business assets, Mr. Harding. Stringer majored in bacteriology at Hillman College. He never graduated, but kept up his interest.
I see.
You see, that makes their shop useful to firms with technical documents to be duplicated.
Well, that's a good job, Taylor. We're getting hot, Peter. One more visit to Sam Carpenter. He'll know where Edward Stringer is, and we close in.
And now there's a new and very important assignment for you, George. Right here in Washington.
Well, what'll it be, Arthur?
I'm soon to go home. You are to take my place as chief of contacts. Today and tomorrow. As the others arrive in Washington, they will come here to you, in one pose or another. And there is only one matter.
Yeah?
That eye of yours. It is so easily remembered.
I guess so, and it drives me nuts myself, but I got a doctor back in Columbus. He says he can fix it. Take maybe 6 months, eye exercises, maybe even an operation, but...
Hey, you expect anyone, George?
Maybe it's a chambermaid. I'll tell her to come back later. Oh, yeah?
Edward Stringer?
Yeah.
Mind if we come in? Come on, Peter.
Hey, just a second.
Close the door, Peter. Got it. We're United States Counterspies, Stringer.
We'll have to ask who this other man is.
Stringer, you have a right not to speak at all.
I know, but, well, it's all over, isn't it?
Yes, it is, George.
Okay. I always expected to get caught. This man has been my boss. He's called Arthur. That's all I know about him. I'll tell you everything else you want to know, all about everybody, even help you catch him.
You fool. You traitor.
You've got it wrong, Arthur. He's a traitor to us, not to you.
Me a traitor? I've been working for peace.
What?
Make the other side just as strong as the United States, and then neither side will dare go to war.
Oh, Stringer, how sick can you get?
Got something there, Peters. It's a question whether a man like this belongs in a penitentiary or a hospital for the mentally ill. Anyway, both of you, you're now under arrest by the United States government.
You've just heard another Counterspy report to the American people, brought to you each week at the same time. Next week's report, The Case of the Double-Crossing Defender. Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Paul R. Milton, and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Lionel Rico speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The National Broadcasting Company presents Counterspy.
Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington calling David Harding, Counterspy.
Harding, Counterspy. Calling Washington.
United States Counterspies, especially appointed to investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Tonight's Counterspy report to the American people is brought to you in cooperation with the New York State Civil Defense Commission.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Baltimore and to the national headquarters of Super America Incorporated.
And here is the chairman of Super America Incorporated, Henry Harrison Hector.
I have called this emergency meeting of you, our key Super America leaders from all over the country, to discuss the new crisis confronting our nation. The possibility of attack from the air by conventional means and, we fear, atomic bombs. All over the country, citizens are rallying to their local civil defense organizations. But as in every crisis, everything cannot be left to government officials. It is up to us, Super Americans, to provide leadership. Wherever patriotic work is to be done, there you must see a Super American. Should disaster strike from the skies, it will be our Super American task to form the very backbone of civil defense.
You're right.
I see that you all understand. Presently, my secretary, Della Crane, will hand you your individual assignment sheets. We must make the civil defense of the United States our great objective. Thank you for your attention.
Very good speech, Mr. Hector.
I'll be sorry to lose you, Della. Are you sure you and Steve will be happy in Finnsburg?
No, but I'll do my best. Steve's already been out there, found an apartment and a job.
The bonds between Super Americans are very strong.
Better excuse me, Mr. Hector. I've got to give out the assignment sheets.
By all means, Della. Give us just a few weeks, and I think we Super Americans will turn civil defense into civil collapse.
Let's continue, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? As you know, my name is Blair. I'm the zone director. I'm very happy to see so many new volunteers here tonight. During this week, I expect to make the final assignments. Aircraft spotters, communications helpers, medical aid helpers, and so on. I feel that by the end...
Mr. Blair, may I ask a question?
Why, certainly, Mr. Crane.
Well, do I understand you correctly that assignments haven't all been made yet?
Well, that's right, Mr. Crane. Most of the time so far has been spent in planning. Does that cover your question?
Well, yes, I guess so. For now, anyway.
As I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, most of the time has been spent in planning, from the top down. We get our overall plans from the National Civil Defense Headquarters in Washington, then through our state director, down through our city director here in Finnsburg. Now, since this particular zone covers the most important industrial section of the city, this building is the main control center for the entire city. Now, are there any radio hams among you? Amateur radio operators?
Well, I know.
2, 3, 4. 4, that's fine. After the meeting, will you please report to Mr. Avery? That's Mr. Avery over by the window. You'll become the nucleus of a special squad to go right to the scenes of any disasters and report back by radio. Now, the next Yes, Mr. Crane?
Say, Mr. Blair, I'm new here, and maybe I oughtn't to open my yap, but... say, would you mind if I come right up front there so everybody can hear me?
No, not at all. Come right ahead.
I just take this whole thing so darn serious. Well, folks, my name's Steve Crane, and I just hit this fine city of yours today, and boy, from what I've seen so far, I'm going to be mighty happy about it. Yes, sir. Well, I've been sitting and listening to the interesting things Mr. Blair's been outlining, and I'm here to say that everything sounds great. The only trouble is, and I don't know just what we can do about it, the trouble is not much is definite. So much is still in the planning stage, you know what I mean?
Well, Mr. Crane, I might explain to you...
I know you can't just do things without planning. We're all intelligent enough to know that, but here's what bothers me. Suppose somebody drops a bomb on us tomorrow. Where are we? Hiding our heads under a plan? No, I hate to criticize, and I don't want any of you to think that's what I'm doing, but holy smoke, what's been going on here since the trouble started in Korea way back in June?
Mr. Crane, I think you ought to realize that
I know these things take time, but we got to work faster or nothing's any good. Being almost ready is like not being ready at all. Holy smoke, we'd all be better off getting out of the city. Now, what do you say we all...
Mr. Crane, please. I understand that to a newcomer like yourself, it may seem we've done very little. But I don't want anybody here to forget the enormous amount of work that's been done. Why...
Sure, Mr. Blair, I'm right behind you. And like I said, I don't want to talk out of turn, but I don't want anybody to kid themselves. How much time do you think we've got?
Ladies and gentlemen, please. Please, let's have some order and discipline here. Ladies and gentlemen, please.
To Counterspy headquarters from District 3, City 9. Local civil defense moving very slowly here lately. State director believes people generally unaware of real danger. This field office lending personnel to step up recruiting.
To Counterspy headquarters from District 19, City 3. Civil defense here at virtual standstill. Volunteers not carrying out assigned duties. This field office consulting with director. Will advise.
And we've been getting them like that from various spots all over the country, Mr. Harding.
Strange. Sort of a sudden paralysis.
The National Director of Civil Defense thinks that people just don't realize the danger.
I wonder. Well, people are all talking about the danger of war, of a sudden atomic attack. 2 days ago, I was in Ohio. It's a live subject there. Same in New York, on the West Coast, everywhere. Tremendous interest. All of a sudden, according to these reports, it dies out.
You're right back at the beginning, Chief. People just don't realize...
Peters, I'm not one of those who blames the people every time something goes wrong. Not until I'm sure nothing else is wrong. Peters, how many of our agents are now unassigned in the first classification?
Oh, maybe 10 or a dozen.
Well, good. Get those men together tonight here in my office.
you be here, too. I see you've got a scheme.
Yes, that's right. Now, from all these reports, we're going to pick out the localities having the most trouble. Then you fellows are going into those cities undercover to join the civil defense groups as ordinary citizens to find out, if you can, what's wrong.
And frankly, I must admit, ladies and gentlemen, I've had to turn in a disappointing report to City Defense Headquarters. Not about you who are here, but about those who've been dropping out. And so tonight, I've got to ask you to get in touch with everyone you know. Find out why they seem so uninterested in what we're doing here. And
Say, Mr. Blair!
Yes, Mr. Crane?
I can tell you right now what's eating everybody. I mean, those who aren't here.
Oh, can you?
I've talked to lots of people trying to get them in here to work, and they all say, what's the use? Nothing's ready. We're not getting the help we need from Washington. And I tell them, well, it's up to us, too.
Excuse me, please.
Yes?
If you'll allow me to interrupt the other speaker.
Well, yes, go ahead.
Well, I agree with what he says. People just don't have any faith in the civil defense outfits. Now, my name is Peterson. I've just come to Finnsburg. I'm a reporter on the Finnsburg Press. And let me tell you, we're helpless. And I just don't see any point in continuing...
Excuse me, Mr. Peterson, but I don't see any point in discouraging ourselves. And that's what we're doing, some of us. Oh, it's intended to help, I know.
Well,
but
if you're just trying to protect a bunch of Washington incompetents, Mr. Blair, I don't see why the...
I'm protecting no one, Mr. Peterson. We're all trying to protect ourselves. All right, that's all for tonight. I'll see you all and more, I hope, on Friday.
Say, Peterson. Peterson.
Yeah?
My name's Steve Crane. I'm the guy you cut in on.
Oh. Well, I hope you weren't sore, huh?
Oh, no, on the contrary. Glad to see somebody else here with the nerve to talk up. Say, are you busy the rest of the evening?
No.
You and me seem to agree on a lot of things. Why don't you come on home with me for a drink and see what else we agree on? Hmm?
Oh, don't go yet, Mr. Peterson. Can't I give you another drink?
No, thanks, Mrs. Crane. It's really time I went home.
Oh, I'm glad you came home with me, Peterson. Glad to know you and me see eye to eye on a lot of this civil defense stuff.
You bet, Crane. Well, thanks for a very pleasant evening, Mrs. Crane.
Maybe you'll come again. Give us a ring anytime.
I'll certainly bear that in mind. This way, huh?
Yeah, I'll just drink.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, what do you make of him, Della?
Seems to have his heart in the right place.
Last 2 or 3 meetings, he's been backing me up, and good, too. Great little discourager. And all the time, he sounds like the doggonedest eager beaver you ever heard.
Maybe he'd make a super American.
That's what I thought.
It's time I tipped Mr. Hector anyway. He ought to be coming here to Finnsburg for a general look-see, and that's when he can meet Peterson.
You are listening to the case of the double-crossing defender on Counterspy. Today, over most NBC stations, Cary Grant and Betsy Drake star in the premiere of a delightful newcomer to your NBC Sunday lineup, Mr. and Mrs. Blandings. It's top listening for the entire family with Mr. and Mrs. Blandings and their troublesome dream house. Sunday also means another broadcast of The Big Show. And today, your hostess Tallulah presents Fred Allen, Judy Holliday, Vaughn Monroe, and many, many more. Now, back to Counterspy.
From Peters, assignment Finnsburg to David Harding, Washington. Chief cause of civil defense difficulty here, one Steve Crane, member of apparently patriotic group called Super America Incorporated. Mrs. Crane says Chief Super American Henry Harrison Hector of Baltimore arriving here soon. Advised.
Harding to Peters. spot check of 11 civil defense groups shows similar activity by persons belonging to Super America Incorporated and flying to Finnsburg.
Excuse me, sir. Mr. David Harding?
Yes?
I'm from the Finnsburg Press, Mr. Harding. I've been assigned to interview you about your trip here.
Oh, well, I don't see any other reporters, Mr.
Peterson, Mr. Harding. I guess I'm the first man here. I had an inside tip that you might be on this plane. I wonder if we could just step away from the crowd here.
Of course.
Tell me, how long do you expect to stay in our city, Mr. Harding?
Long enough to survey the civil defense organizations here.
Chief, this fellow Henry Harrison Hector is arriving in Finnsburg in a couple of days. Did you learn anything about Super America Incorporated?
Well, it describes itself as a super patriotic organization, but its literature follows the Communist Party line like one snake after another.
Mm-hmm.
Well, how's that tie in with what you know of Crane and his wife?
There are a couple of smarties, Dave. Crane gets in his dirty work by seeming to be a real eager beaver. His wife has joined up, too. She does the same. But actually, they discourage people. That seems to be the idea.
Probably following a national pattern.
Well, here come reporters from the other papers. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Harding, and lots of luck to you in your stay here.
I'll be at the Riverside Hotel, Peter.
Right.
Okay, Peterson. Tell your paper to get behind this campaign to step up civil defense. So long.
And here, Mr. Hector, here's a layout of the Civil Defense Control Center.
Very complete. Steve's work?
He's good at that sort of thing. He's down there tonight doing extra volunteer work, if you know what I mean.
These are the main phone lines?
The trunks run into the basement here. Main water valve there. Main power line here, and main switch next to it.
Radio room?
Second floor. Good setup, Steve says. Modern equipment. Big control board to keep in touch with radio hams in the city in case of attack.
Medical department? Aircraft spotting room?
Third floor. Phone communications with 100 observation posts in a big ring outside the city. And, here. Director's office. This man, Blair. We have a file on him and also his staff.
Good.
Liaison with police and fire departments, public health authorities, welfare and public information. Transportation here. Big garage, trucks, and so on.
A depressingly efficient setup, Dillon.
Sure. But what good is it? Unless the civil defense people themselves are really pepped up. And they're not. Your plan has been working beautifully.
And so I've heard from many other cities. It's lucky because actually these defense setups are good. If we can only keep the people so discouraged they don't use them to the fullest advantage.
That's where I thought this man Peterson might come in. We can always use new recruits.
Have you checked on him?
No, I haven't had the time. I hoped you might from Baltimore.
He's an unknown, Della. I think we better... Would that be...
I hope so. Put away that map.
Yeah.
Good evening, Mrs. Crane. I'm afraid I'm a few minutes late.
Hello. Come on in.
Thank you.
This is Harry Peterson, and this is Mr. Henry Harrison Hector, National Chairman of Super America Incorporated.
How do you do, sir?
Sit down, Mr. Peterson, and let's have a long, honest talk, shall we?
Mr. Harding, Peterson of the Finnsburg Press.
Oh, hello, Peterson.
Tonight I met the man, H.H.H.
Yes?
The scheme is to destroy civil defense morale. I gave him a lot of personal detail based on New York City, the same we've used before in similar cases.
Yes, I understand. I'll wire New York to back you up. If H.H.H. is on the level, he'll drop you because of your supposed record as a subversive. But if he's not on the level...
We'll see. I'll check you tomorrow. Good night.
Hello?
Chief, Peters. H.H.H. lost no time checking on me. It was 3 nights ago that I first met him. Tonight I had a call to meet him at the Crane's apartment.
Then he wants you in spite of your fake subversive record.
He may be our man.
Right. Well, I understand there's to be a test alert very soon. I hope we can run this down before that.
Steve, as I understand your duties at the control center, you are a guard at the main entrance.
That's right, Mr. Hector.
And Della?
Volunteer assistant at the medical center.
And our friend Peterson?
Information Center, assistant to the director.
I've been thinking, and as super Americans, we must always think ahead of everyone else. An ordinary test alert is no test at all because everyone knows it's fake. Now, what if we make this a real alert by spreading the alarm during the test that it's the real thing?
That's taking a chance, Mr. Hector.
At an appropriate moment, suddenly give a false report. Start shouting, the real thing, a real attack. You understand?
Brother.
There'll be a panic.
People injured and killed, Mr. Hector.
Suppose it were the real thing. People would be killed, would they not? You can't make an omelet without breaking eggs. Very well. That's all. Peterson, you leave first.
Okay. Good night, all. See you at the test, whenever it is.
I gather you got an okay report on Peterson, Mr. Hector?
Yes, from New York.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be a valuable man.
I'll get it, Della.
No, never mind, Steve. Hello? Oh, yes, Mr. Hector is right. Oh. Are you sure? Yes, I'll tell him. Thanks. Goodbye.
Huh?
That call's from New York, Mr. Hector. They checked further on Peterson. He's not all he said he was.
What?
He may be some kind of undercover agent. Oh, what a dumb mistake for us to make.
No regrets now. Steve.
Yeah?
During the test alert, see to it that Peterson is one of the people killed in the panic.
That ought to be easy. And when I... What's the...
The lights are blinking.
Steve, that's the first signal for the alert. We've got 15 minutes to get to our post.
Then get going. And remember your orders.
Radio operators to your sectors in Disaster Area 4. Radio operators, Disaster Area 4. Medical Corps and ambulances to Medical Post 7 and 13. 7 and 13. Report to communications on arrival. Trucks for utilities repair. Trucks for utilities repair to the boundaries of Disaster Area 4. Turn off gas and power lines to prevent explosions. Reopen blocked sewers. Guides for injured and homeless. Stay in your vehicles till you reach rallying points. Guide injured and homeless to shelters 9, 11, and 17. 9, 11, and 17.
Everything going all right, Blair?
So far, yes, Mr. Harding, but... Oh, here's one of the men I was telling you about. The one that's always spreading discouragement. His name's Peterson.
Hello, Mr. Blair. Oh, Mr. Harding, can I speak to you, sir?
Yes?
I just came from meeting Hector, Chief. They're going to start a panic. That it's a real attack.
It's a real fifth column trick.
I'll get 17.
All right, I'll alert one of our squads outside.
Hey, listen, everybody! This is no fake attack, it's real!
That's Steve Crane following orders.
The first bomb hit the suburbs. There's nothing left of them. There's nothing we can do. Save yourselves! The next bomb will hit the middle of the city! Save yourselves!
No, wait, everybody. Stand by your posts. No matter what happens, stand by your posts.
Don't listen to that fool. Save yourselves.
Chief, that's Hector himself among the crowd.
Work your way near him, Peter.
Men, women, listen to this. This is Harding, United States Counterspy.
Wait, listen to Mr. Harding.
Now, don't be panicked by a rumor. This is the time to prove you're well-disciplined. Don't let anyone leave this room or the building.
All right, back to your post.
Now, Mr. Blair, check your outpost.
Right. Zone Director, to all spotters. Have any real bombs been dropped? Any real bombs? Not one, Mr. Harding.
You see, it was a rumor, a deliberate rumor by fifth columnists trying to start a panic.
Crane was caught at the door, Mr. Harding, and here's the boss of the bunch, Henry Harrison Hector.
Well, the chief super-American himself.
Mr. Harding, you misunderstand our purpose. We wanted to make this a real test.
Well, that's too bad for you, Hector. One of your newest recruits is going to be the star witness against you and your organization. Take him away, Peters.
Come on, Hector.
Mr. Harding, I'm very grateful for your help. But are we past the danger?
As long as there's danger of war, Blair, there's the danger of fifth column. And the best protection against them is vigilance and courage. You've done it here. I know every American can do it.
Tonight's Counterspy program originated in New York, was directed by Marks B. Loeb, dramatized by Paul R. Milton, and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer. Lionel Rico speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production.
Three chimes mean good times on NBC. In a moment, Cary Grant and Betsy Drake star in the premiere of a delightful newcomer to your NBC Sunday lineup, Mr. and Mrs. Blandings. It's top listening for the entire family with Mr. and Mrs. Blandings and their troublesome dream house. Sunday also means another one-hour production by Theater Guild on the Air. It's the delightful comedy The Fortune Hunter, starring Gene Crane and John Lund. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, the Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer present Counterspy.
Washington, calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington, calling David Harding, Counterspy.
The Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer are proud to present
Counterspy, a program especially designed to help investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad. This is David Harding. Last November, Congress passed the Boggs Act, an amendment to the federal narcotics law, providing for stiff mandatory sentences for offenders. To implement this act, a special squad of 400 agents was carefully trained and assigned to narcotics duty. A series of nationwide mass arrests followed. The specific case you're about to hear has been selected from among hundreds because of its unusual nature. In the late afternoon of January 3rd this year, a young woman, worry stamped heavily on her face, walked across the dingy lobby of a cheap hotel in Washington's Skid Row section.
Oh.
No rooms, girlie. All taken.
I don't want a room. I'm looking for someone who registered here. His name is Frank Stewart.
Oh, girlie. Never heard of him.
I know he's here. What room is he in?
Oh, girlie, I told
Will
you.
this help?
Help? Why didn't you tell me that?
What room?
2A. Just up those stairs there. First flight. Last room to the right.
Frank! Frank! Frank, I know you're in there. Please let me in.
Go away.
It's Elaine. Let me in, Frank.
No, I don't want to see you.
Open this door. I've got to talk to you.
It's no use. Go away, please.
Frank, I'm staying right here until you let me in.
Why'd you have to come here?
I've been looking for you for 2 days, worried half out of my mind.
Why'd you have to come? Why'd you have to see me like this? It would have been better if you'd never found me.
Sit down here on the bed. I want to talk to you.
Oh, leave me alone. Just leave me alone, will you?
Please sit down.
Let me go.
Can't you understand, Frank? I only want to help you.
Can't you understand I'm beyond help? Can't you see you're blind? Go on, get out.
Let me alone.
Frank. Frank.
I'm so sick.
You're going to get better now.
No, it's hopeless.
I'll get help.
It's too late. 3 months ago, maybe even 2. But not now.
I've already spoken to a doctor. He said you can't...
You only hurt yourself doing that. It must look fine, a woman with the kind of job you have, with a brother like me. You only shamed yourself.
There's nothing to be ashamed of, Frank. Any more than any other illness. Now, come on. I'm going to take you home.
I can't.
The doctor will tell us what to do. I'll take care of you. Don't you see, Frank? Everybody will want to help you.
But I don't want to help myself.
You will.
Don't you think I tried? It didn't work. It's no use.
Frank, you're going to get well. You're going back and live a normal, healthy life. You're going to get well. You understand that?
What I've put you through, Elaine.
Oh, that's all past. I'm going to be proud of you, Frank. Very proud. Now you get dressed and wash. Do as I say. I'm going down to get you a container of coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Now you be ready.
I'll be ready.
Oh. Frank! Frank!
It's all right.
It didn't have to end this way. It could have been so different.
No, sis. It couldn't. There wasn't any other way to stop.
Harding speaking.
Mr. Harding, I asked to be put through directly to you. This is Agent Elaine Stewart.
Yes, Miss Stewart. What is it?
I must see you right away. May I come to your office?
Why, of course, but what's this about?
Murder.
What?
One just committed. And if I don't see you right away, I'm afraid another one will be committed. This time by me. It's no different, Mr. Harding. It's the same as if my brother Frank was murdered.
A little more water, Miss Stewart.
No, Mr. Peters. I'm all right now, thanks. Sorry I made such a fool of myself, Mr. Harding.
Oh, you didn't at all.
I don't know what I would have done if you didn't see me right away. It's peculiar, isn't it? As an agent, I've worked on many cases, all kinds. But when you're personally involved, things are kind of different.
Well, I've known you long enough, Miss Stewart, to know you do nothing wrong, no matter what.
A cigarette, Miss Stewart?
I would like one, yes. Thank you. You'd never know it, but I'm supposed to be the unemotional one in the family.
Now, look, you've been under a terrific strain. I think you're doing just fine.
Miss Stewart, is there anything else you could tell us about this?
I don't know. I may have forgotten something.
When did you first discover that your brother had become addicted?
For sure. Only a few weeks ago.
You didn't notice any symptoms before that?
I knew something was wrong, but I just thought he was tired, nervous, maybe overworked. Mr. Harding, I'd give anything to get the people responsible for Frank's death.
You didn't live with your brother, huh?
No, we had separate apartments.
You knew his friends?
All of them, I think, with one exception.
Who's that?
A man who came to Frank's apartment once while I was there. My brother got rid of him very hurriedly.
It could be the peddler, Chief.
Yes, it could be. Do you remember what this man looked like?
Short, thin, cheaply dressed. Oh, and one other thing.
Yeah?
He had a twitch in his right eye.
I see. Fergus, this is Harding. Agent Stewart will be down there to identification in a few moments. Have the narcotics file ready for her to go through. All right, Fergus, thank you. Look, if you want, Miss Stewart, you can rest here a while and then go down to Idan.
No, I'd rather go right away.
Fine. Well, Peters and I should be back in about an hour, and while you're going through the photo file, we'll see what we can dig up in your brother's apartment.
Anything in that chest of drawers, Chief?
Uh-huh. Come on, Peters. Let's take the clothes closet. I'll see what's in the box up here in the shelf. You go through that suit, then.
Right. What's in the box, Chief?
Well, dropper, syringe, empty bottle, small burner.
Meant he was a mainliner?
Yeah. Gone as far as he could, I suppose. Anything in that suit?
Nothing. One suit left. Sold himself out completely.
In all ways. Oh, wait a minute. His hat.
Anything in it?
Yeah. Here, pasted inside the band. Phone number.
Equator 2, 6843. Peddler's number, you think?
Well, it must be if he went through the trouble of hiding it.
I'll run it down.
Do that right away. And meet me back at the office.
This is his photograph, Mr. Harding.
Now, you're sure, Miss Stewart?
Yes. This is the man I saw visit Frank's apartment.
You have a look at him, Peters, again, will you?
Now, there's no doubt about it, Chief. That's the guy. After I checked on that phone number, I went to the address. I saw him go in.
What name's he using?
Arthur Dodge. What have we got on him?
Real name's Arthur Dayton, known also as Blinky Dayton.
Any record?
4 arrests on narcotics charges.
2 convictions.
Worked the East here,
No, the West Coast.
Last known whereabouts, Delray, California.
Got too hot for him out there, I guess.
Yeah. Well, we're going to make it even hotter here for Mr. Blinky Dayton.
Say, on these cold winter mornings, have you noticed the peace and quiet broken by sounds like this? Bucking and sputtering like that is a pretty unpleasant way to start off the day, and unnecessary, too. You see, there's a gasoline that's made to give you quick starts and fast warm-up, even on the coldest mornings. That gas is Gulf No-Nox.
Gulf No-Nox gets your car going quickly and keeps it going, without the stalling you get with so many other gasolines. It gives you full power at all times for fast pickup, smooth, safe passing.
And you can count on Gulf No-Nox to live up to its name. Yes, No-Nox gives you quiet power without annoying engine knocks and pings.
So drive in at your good Gulf dealers tomorrow.
Switch to Gulf No-Nox for quick starts, fast warm-up, and full quiet power. Gulf No-Nox, the gas that makes driving a pleasure. Now back to Counterspy.
Yeah, what is it? This the man, Miss Stewart?
Yes, he's the one, Mr. Harding.
Harding. Will you wait down in the car, please, Miss Stewart?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what is this?
We'll give you just one guess, Dayton.
That ain't my name. You got the wrong party.
Don't you wish it, Blinky?
What do you want with me? What was that dame fingering me for?
We'll talk about that inside.
What do you want with me, anyway?
We'd like to book you for murder.
Murder?
Yes. We'd like to, but we can't.
Look, what do you got against me?
Officially, peddling narcotics. Unofficially, the death of Frank Stewart.
Stewart?
An ex-customer of yours.
Never heard of him. Look, you got me all wrong. I ain't peddling this stuff anymore.
Gave it up,
That's right.
You expect us to believe that?
You can, I swear.
We don't believe you.
You got the stuff here in the room?
I told you, I'm out of the business.
Where's it hidden? The mattress, under the floor, or where?
I told you, I'm out of the
Where's the stuff?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll rip open the mattress.
All right, Peter. That's as good a place as any to start.
Wait.
The mattress turned out to be the best place to start, Chief.
Where'd you buy it, Dayton?
What difference does it make?
A lot.
Now answer, Mr. Harding. Where?
I don't remember.
We may have a way of curing your memory.
I don't remember.
You ever hear of the Boggs Act, Dayton?
I don't remember where about it.
The act makes it tough on characters like you.
The penalties for illegal sale of narcotics under the act are increased to 2 to 5 years for a first offender only.
And you, Dayton, already have 2 counts against you.
For a second offender, 5 to 10 years.
Third offender gets hit even harder, 10 to 20.
10 to 20.
Think about that, Dayton.
Think hard. 10 to 20 for you.
10 to 20.
Sort of makes the peddling business real risky, doesn't it?
20 years.
Who did you buy it from, Dayton?
Do I get any kind of break if I tell?
I'm not promising you anything.
Figure it out, Dayton. Can you be worse off if you tell?
Well, Dayton?
Okay, all right.
We're listening.
I got the stuff over in Maryland.
Where in Maryland?
Glenton.
Where in Glenton?
Bowling Alley. Crystal Bowling Alley is the name of the place. Make a trip over there every month to pick up.
Pick up from whom?
Guy.
What guy? Come on, Dayton.
I don't know his name.
That's so? Dealing with him for how long?
About 6 months.
About 6 months, and you don't even know his name, Never formally introduced, is that it?
I'm not kidding. That's the way the operation was worked. He knows the peddlers, but the peddlers don't know him.
What do you think, Chief?
Well, it's possible.
The truth. I'll tell you the whole layout, and then you can check. You'll find out I'm not giving you the business.
You don't have to worry, Dayton. We'll find out. Come on. So you see, Miss Stewart, our next job is to find out who the seller is.
You didn't get his name from Blinky Dayton?
No, he said he didn't know it.
Believe him?
Well, I'm inclined to. Many times sellers play it that cozy.
But you know where the seller can be located.
Well, if Dayton told us the truth, yes. Bowling alley over in Glenton. That's where he made his purchase once a month. On the third Monday.
I wish I could see this thing through.
Well, you're going to. I'm going to put you on the case.
Oh, good.
But first, you've got just 10 days for a rapid training course in narcotics duty.
All right. And then what are your plans after that?
Well, on the appointed day, Miss Stewart, you'll visit that bowling alley as Blinky Dayton's girlfriend.
What'll it be, miss?
Just ginger ale.
One ginger. Okay.
Not many bowling tonight, huh?
Who fills up late here, 11, 12 o'clock? The joint's jumping. Here's your ginger. Straight.
Don't be fresh.
Just being friendly.
Well, just mop your bar and mind your own business.
Okay, girlie, if that's the way you want it.
That's the way.
Pardon me for breathing. What's yours, mister?
Beer.
Beer. Coming right up.
I didn't expect you here, Mr. Peters.
Chief wanted me to check, Miss Stewart, to be sure you're all set.
I'm all right.
You let it be known around yet that you're Blinky's girlfriend?
Yes, sir.
Watch it.
One beer.
How much?
15.
Keep the change.
Thanks.
Know your stuff, Miss Stewart?
Yes, everything.
Blinky Dayton's record,
Back to his first arrest.
the narcotics terms.
Down to the last powder.
You've got the number to call.
Uh-huh.
If it gets rough, use it.
I will.
You'll be covered by agents anyway, just in case.
I hope I won't need them.
You never can tell. You scared?
Pretty much.
Remember what the chief said. You can back out anytime you want.
After what happened to my brother, what kind of a person do you think I am?
Me? I think you're swell.
Nice bowling. 2 strikes in a row. I said nice bowling.
So I heard you.
Another strike. Regular champ, huh?
You're in my way.
Oh. Unfriendly type, huh?
Not to friends.
Well, maybe I'm not such a stranger. What's your name?
Why?
Maybe we got a mutual friend.
Yeah? Who would that be?
That would be Blinky Dayton.
I've been waiting for you.
Took my time looking you over. What's your name?
Elaine Stewart. Blinky calls me Ellie.
What do I care what he calls you? I only care why you're here.
I'm making a pickup for Blinky.
What pickup?
You know.
Maybe I don't. Why didn't Blinky come himself?
Sick.
Sick from what?
Same thing that always troubles him. His ulcers.
Ulcers, huh?
Oh, you know he complains about it to everybody.
So he's sick again, huh?
Don't believe me? Call him. You got his number.
He'll be there to get my call?
He's sick in bed. Where else would he be?
Okay, I'll call him.
He'll be there.
Take it from me. He better be.
Gulf Pride HD, the new motor oil that cuts engine wear as much as 80% in the day-to-day short trip driving that most of us do.
Short trip driving, taking the children to school, running errands to the store. That's the kind of driving most of us do. And it's the kind responsible for most engine wear. You see, short trip driving can dirty up engine parts more than any other kind of driving.
But now there's a new motor oil that keeps engines clean under all driving conditions. It's Gulf Pride HD, the new high detergency motor oil from Gulf. Gulf Pride HD reduces harmful sludge to a degree never before thought possible. Keeps pistons and piston rings amazingly clean.
And since a clean engine wears less, Gulf Pride HD cuts engine wear way down, as much as 80% in day-to-day short trip driving.
This extra protection can save you money by heading off motor troubles and avoiding repair bills. So don't wait another day to start using Gulf Pride HD in your car. Drive in tomorrow at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers. Change to high detergency Gulf Pride. New Gulf Pride HD. Now back to Counterspy.
Hello?
Elaine Stewart, Mr. Harding. I'm in a drugstore phone booth down the street from the bowling alley.
Yes, I know. Agent Conway's in a car just down the block. He radioed the information to me. Did you make out all right?
Yes, your plan worked to the letter. He said he called Blinky, and Blinky told him he was sick.
Yes, we saw to that, too.
I haven't been able to get our contact's name yet.
Well, Peter spotted him talking to you in the bowling alley, and he recognized him as Charlie Vincent. We have a mile-long record on him. Now, what's your next step?
I'm to meet him in an hour.
Where?
The basement of an apartment house, 22 Elm Street, the boiler room.
He'll turn the stuff over to you then?
Said he would.
All right. That brings us up close to the finish.
Come in. You got the money?
Uh-huh. You got the stuff?
You know, I like doing business with you. Better than with ugly Blinky, huh?
Blinky's expecting me back in Washington tonight.
Huh? What's your hurry?
Well, next time I won't be in such a hurry.
And I can look forward to a return visit, huh?
Mm-hmm. You'll see me again. I'm sure.
That a promise?
It is. Now, how about the stuff?
Got 'em right here. 2 capsules of H. Take 'em.
Suppose we take 'em, Vincent. There's only one exit from this boiler room, Vincent. Come on if you want to try a break.
Cops.
You can wait outside, Miss Stewart.
All right, Mr. Harding.
She's with you.
At least one of us. Get those capsules, Peters. That's all the evidence we'll need to wrap him up.
You're not going to get her any...
Hey, quick, Peters. Come on, you cough him up.
Too late, Chief. He swallowed it. That's right, Chief. Too late. Now what are you going to do, huh, Chief?
We have ways, friend.
Who are you trying to kid, friend? I read the papers. Supreme Court threw out a case last month because the cops got their evidence that way. The Supreme Court is on my side. Could I ask for anything better?
You might be asking for a lot more before we're finished with you.
Who are you trying to scare? I know my constitutional rights. What can you do?
We can hold you for 24 hours.
So hold me. So what?
You take it from me, Vincent. They could turn out to be the worst hours of your life. Let's go.
That door.
I can see it.
Inside. Here he is, Mr. Harding.
All right, Peters. Now you can ask Dr. Wheeler to step in.
Now listen, what's this all about, huh?
Doctor, this is the man. Vincent, this is Dr. Wheeler of the Narcotics Division.
Who needs a doctor? I never felt better.
Vincent, you've been held here for 6 hours so far.
Who's complaining? I can wait the rest easy.
Now, before Dr. Wheeler speaks with you, I want you to realize that he's under oath as a medical man to tell you only the absolute truth.
Truth about what?
Doctor?
You swallowed 2 capsules of heroin. That correct, Vincent?
So?
Now, I presume the capsule covering is composed of gelatin.
So?
The digestive juices are potent enough to dissolve even the strongest gelatins within 12 to 18 hours.
Hey, what's he getting at?
Your funeral, Vincent, maybe.
What?
Please go on, Doctor.
2 capsules of heroin, even if the narcotic is only of 25% strength, are enough to kill a dozen men.
What? A dozen. Not just one, Vincent.
Now, I can safely say that if the capsules remain in your system, in a very short time, they'll prove fatal.
He means you'll be dead, Vincent.
Dead?
I repeat, if the capsules remain in your system, in a very short time, they'll prove fatal.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome, Mr. Harding.
Well, Doc, wait.
What is it, Vincent?
You can't let me die.
It's not up to us.
Doc, you can't let me die. Now, you gotta save me.
He has to have your permission, Vincent.
That's the law, Vincent. You're a stickler for the law. Must have your permission.
Well, he's got it. He's got it for the love. He's got to help me.
Well, the doctor is quite willing to cooperate.
And he's ready to go to work.
And okay, let him do it. We're wasting time.
The doctor will work on you right after we get from you names and locations.
Names?
Of everyone you sell to and the people you buy from.
What's the matter with you? We can't waste time.
You're the one who's wasting time, Vincent.
It's up to you.
All right. I'll tell you everything you want to know, but let's get it over with fast.
Start the recorder, Peter.
Right.
All right, Vincent, go ahead. Into this microphone. Start talking.
You got it all, Mr. Harding?
Everything, Miss Stewart. Agents are now rounding up the people involved with Vincent.
Well, I guess you don't need me on this assignment anymore.
No, but I just stopped by to thank you.
It's all in the line of duty.
Well, a bit above and beyond.
You know how I wanted to help, Chief.
Yes, I know. Of course, it doesn't bring your brother back.
Well, if what I've done has helped others like Frank, then that's something.
Well, it's a great deal more. Although they'll never know who you are or what you've done, I assure you, Miss Stewart, many people are very much in debt to you.
For safety, have your good Gulf dealer check your car's lights.
You know, just about half the cars on the road today have one or more burned out auto bulbs. That can mean real danger. But you can be sure your lights are working, even those you don't ordinarily see from the driver's seat, if you let your good Gulf dealer check every light on your car and replace any that may be burned out. This auto bulb check is a service your good Gulf dealer will be glad to perform. So drive in tomorrow And for the life of your car, go Gulf. Tune in next week, same time, same station, to another exciting Counterspy report to the American people. Next week, Case of the Captain on the Spot. In the relentless fight against the underworld combination which rules the criminal elements of this country, there are many methods of attack used by your law enforcement officers. One of the most successful is chipping away at the syndicate structure in as many different places as possible. Be sure to tune in next week for the never-before-revealed facts in Case of the Captain on the Spot on Counterspy. Tonight's Counterspy program was directed by Marks B. Loeb and featured Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer with the Oscar Bradley Orchestra. Bill Rogers speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lloyd production for the Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer. Be sure to see We the People on NBC television every Friday night. Consult your newspaper for time and station.
And now, the Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer present Counterspy.
Washington, calling David Harding, Counterspy. Washington, calling David Harding, Counterspy.
The Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer are proud to present
Counterspy, a program especially designed to help investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
This is David Harding. All the enemies of our country at home do not operate in the realm of espionage. There are some who, for selfish reasons, would interfere with the flow of goods and military supplies to our allies and armies abroad. Such a man was Sid Fergus, a West Coast gangster who was out to seize control of Pier 137, a vital waterfront shipping terminal. But there were those ready to stand up against Fergus. Charlie Keno, for one.
He can keep his money. He can try all the tricks in the books, but Fergus isn't getting me off this dock.
Sid Fergus tried all the tricks in the books on Charlie Keno, shape-up boss on Pier 137. But none of them worked. Your Counterspy organization, though lacking the jurisdiction to act at the time, kept careful watch and reports were regularly dispatched to this headquarters. One report described a situation which took place on Pier 137 on the evening of August the 18th.
Sam, Jerry, give Al a hand with the number 2 crane. Hey, Walt, when you get through loading the number 4 hose, come and see me in the office, eh?
Huh? Hiya, friend. I thought I told you, Weaver, never to put foot on this dock again. Sid Fergus sent me. Didn't I tell you the next time I throw you right out on your ear? Look, you don't have to make it so personal. I didn't do anything to you, Keno. You worked for Fergus. That's personal enough for me. Fergus has got a no proposition he wants to talk to you about. Now, what do you say? Here's what I say, Weaver. You can tell Fergus for me. Here is my answer to all his propositions. Come on, get up. Get up. Sorry. Sorry for that, Keno. Very sorry. You're the one who'll be sorry if you ever show up on this pier again. Now, so help me if I ever find you around here again. I'll take it down. Now, get out and stay out.
The district attorney has presented the state's case against my client in a clear, if somewhat overdramatic manner. But now, if it pleases the court, I should like to make only one important point. This, Exhibit A, this glass vial which contains, according to my illustrious opposition,
A portion of the lethal poison which killed the victim, poison found in the home of my client. And this, mark you, is the only fragment of evidence that the state has produced against my client. I shall now prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that this one piece of supposed damning evidence is absolutely worthless by drinking the contents of this vial. And there you have it, Cora.
Well, you really drank the stuff, Mr. Wallace?
Mm-hmm. Just as I drank that cocktail. And I'm alive to tell you about it, my dear, just as it happened in that courtroom 10 years ago. Well, naturally, the case is immediately dismissed.
Well, then your client was innocent.
Huh? Guilty as sin.
But you drank that stuff and nothing happened to you.
Nevertheless, it did contain a slow-acting poison.
But how...
Remember I said a slow-acting poison.
But I still don't see...
Everything was in readiness, you see. The second the case was dismissed, I rushed to a building across the street from the courthouse where a stomach pump was waiting. Within 3 minutes, the lethal dose was out of my system. Clever, Cora?
Well, sure, Mr. Wallace, but still you took a terrible chance.
Well, I figured it worth the gamble, considering my $10,000 retainer.
And your client got away with murder.
Yes, but not the second time.
Second?
2 years later, he chose a more obvious weapon, a gun, in eliminating a competitor. He died in the gas chamber for that infraction, and that was quite a shame.
After all you did to save him, huh?
Well, I wasn't thinking of him. Myself. Before entering the chamber, a sudden and unfortunate stroke of conscience prompted him to reveal the true facts of his first trial.
Uh-oh. And that got you into trouble, huh?
Well, among other things, I was disbarred.
But you've done all right for yourself, Mr. Wallace.
Financially, yes. But money isn't everything.
No? What is?
Well, I suppose it is a great deal, Cora, but I do miss the dramatic moments that a trial can hold.
Don't you got enough dramatic moments these days, handling Sid Fergus's business and your other clients?
In a way, but I really prefer to operate in front of the curtain rather than behind it.
Well, if I were you, Mr. Wallace, I wouldn't complain at all.
Right now, Cora, I have only one strong complaint.
Which is?
You keep calling me Mr. Wallace.
Oh? What should I call you?
Well, under these conditions, what do you think?
James?
Jim.
Jim. Better?
Much. Pardon. Get yourself a drink.
I will, but don't make it long, Jim.
I won't. Hello? Oh? When? Yes. I'll be there. Bye.
Oh, that was quick.
Cora.
Something wrong, Jim?
No, but I will have to beg off tonight's date.
Business?
Well, of course. What else could tear me away?
Oh, you can't wait until tomorrow?
I'm afraid not. I've got to leave immediately.
I had to lie to meet you tonight. You know, it wasn't easy for me to get away.
I know that, Cora, but this really can't be helped. A very important client is waiting.
Well, can I go with you?
Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to take you along, but not with this particular client.
Why not?
Well, he happens to be your boyfriend, Sid Fergus.
What took you so long, Wallace?
Sorry, Fergus. The rain made the shore road very slippery. Where's Bert Weaver?
He's inside waiting.
And Charlie Keno?
Just like I told you on the phone, in the bedroom, out cold.
The gun?
Weaver's got it.
Then everything's ready.
Yeah, one in the house.
Weaver took the lease on this beach house as I planned it?
Yeah, and he's been living here since last Wednesday.
That's good.
Now, go ahead, Johnson.
Hi, Mr. Wallace. Good evening, Bert. Here's where Keno gets his. That's it, huh? That's right, Bert. Here's where. And he'll never push nobody else around now, will he, Consul? It's not likely, Bert. And from here on, with Keno out of the way, you'll be handling things with Pier 137, huh, Sid?
Yeah, Bert. From here on, I'll be in the driver's seat. Let's have the gun.
Yeah. Here it is, Sid. All ready. Safety catch off and everything. Have any trouble getting it, Bert? No trouble at all, Consul. Well, then, Fergus, I'd say Everything is set? That's right. Everything. This is what I've been waiting for. Oh, Bert. Huh? Where you going? The bedroom to drag Keno out here. You won't have to do that, Bert. Oh. Oh, you're going to give it to him in there, huh?
Well, then, we're not giving it to Keno at all. Yeah, but we're letting the officials take care of Keno. Isn't that it, Counsel?
That's the way I'm arranging it, Bert. Well, look, I don't get this. Then what's all the setup for, Sid?
You tell him, Wallace. You're the legal brain.
The setup is to prove an airtight case of murder against Keno. Murder? Well, I still won't get it.
Get it now, Bert? It's all set up, Bert. Set up for us when Keno's threatened to kill you.
Sorry, Bert. This is the best and legal way. Hello?
Harding, Peter.
Where are you?
Headquarters.
What time is it?
2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, but that's not important.
It is when you went to sleep at 1:30.
Look, get dressed and pack. We're taking a plane to the West Coast in 35 minutes. I'll drive by to pick you up in 10.
Why the sudden rush, Chief?
Murder. I'll explain in the car.
Well, that's the preliminary report, Peter. Charlie Keno has been arrested for the murder of Bert Weaver.
That's a shame for Keno.
Yeah, it's a shame, too, for every stevedore working on Pier 137 out there.
I mean, this is a chance for Sid Fergus to walk in and take over. A chance he's been waiting for.
Yeah. But it's also a chance for us to walk in.
I was about to ask you that, Chief. Why are we flying out? We still don't have any jurisdiction.
We do now, Peter, under the National Firearms Act.
The murder weapon?
Yeah, that gun was transported over state lines 6 days ago, so we're free to act in the case now.
You know, Mr. Harding, I've been thinking.
Now what?
Fergus could have created this situation himself. I mean, the bad blood between Keno and Bert Weaver.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well, from what you've heard so far, Chief, is there any possibility that Keno didn't actually commit the murder?
From everything I've heard so far, it looks very bad for Charlie Keno. Especially the gun.
The gun? What do you mean, Chief?
It was Keno's. He bought it in Nevada 6 days ago.
Sometimes winter can sure be a pain in the neck. We mean when you get in your car these cold, frosty mornings, and you press the starter, but nothing much happens. And you're right where you started. Or rather, where you didn't start. Now, here's what you can do about it. Keep her filled up with new winter-grade Gulf No-Nox gasoline. Because winter-grade No-Nox is the surefire gasoline that starts your engine going in stopwatch time. No-Nox gives you the quickest start your car can make, all winter long, up north or down south. And that surefire No-Nox power guards against stalling in traffic, gives a wonderful smoothness on the open road. Just think about all these advantages you get with winter-grade No-Nox. Quick start, fast warm-up, less choking, less stalling. And all these, save on gasoline. So with new No-Nox, you get the greatest mileage possible. So keep your tank filled up with winter-grade Gulf No-Nox gasoline. And now back to Counterspy and Jim Wallace's apartment on the West Coast.
Now, Mr. Bronson, you say that on the night in question the defendant was in your cafe.
Yes, sir, he was.
Will you please describe his condition?
Well, Counselor, he'd had quite a few to drink.
You mean he was inebriated?
That he was, sir, that he was. If that means he was drunk.
Did you notice anything special about him that night?
Yes, sir, I did. I couldn't help but notice.
Notice what, Mr. Bronson?
Well, when he paid his bill, he reached in his coat pocket for the money, and then it fell out on the floor.
What fell on the floor, Mr. Bronson?
A gun.
Well, Fergus, what do you think?
Yeah, you did a good job, Ron Bronson. Thank you. If he doesn't slip up in court.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me, Mr. Fergus. I got it down pat. Well, is that all, Counselor? I got to get back to the tavern.
That's all, Bronson. Oh, Mr. Fergus. Yes, okay. Here's your money.
Much obliged, Mr. Fergus. Well, good night, Counselor.
Bronson, just a minute.
Yes, sir?
Now remember, you never call me or Fergus again. You never get in touch with us. Is that understood?
Sure. Sure, you bet.
Okay, go on.
Well, Fergus, it's all over, but the sentencing.
Yeah, I've got to hand it to you, Counselor.
You sure do, Fergus, that $10,000 fee for this matter.
All business, aren't you? Is anything else important? Yes, but you're too old to learn about it now. Hello?
Jim, honey, this is Cora.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Ambrose?
Oh, it's still there, huh?
Yes, Mr. Ambrose, but I'm about finished with that matter.
You still love me, Jim?
Yes, that part is definitely settled.
We'll meet at the same place tonight?
By all means.
In an hour?
Exactly. Goodbye, Mr. Ambrose.
All business. Now tell me, Counselor, how can you live such a dull life?
I've never been in jail before.
Well, Mr. Keno.
Just don't understand.
Mr. Keno, Mr. Harding wants to hear the facts. Directly from you.
I don't know how it happened. I don't even know how I got down to that beach house.
According to the testimony of Ernest Bronson, you were drinking in his cafe, drinking heavily.
No, Mr. Harding, I'm not a drinker. I just stop by there once in a while for a beer. That's all I ever drink is one beer, maybe two if it was a very hot day.
Well, Bronson also said that when you paid your bill, the gun fell out of your pocket.
I didn't have the gun with me.
But you did buy that gun in Nevada just a week before Weaver was killed with it.
Yeah.
Well, why did you buy it?
Self-protection. There was no telling what Sid Fergus might do to get rid of me.
Well, why did you go to the trouble of buying it in Nevada?
I just didn't want my sister to know about it. I didn't want to scare her or anything.
You didn't have to go all the way to Nevada, did you?
You think I'm guilty, too, don't you?
We're not thinking anything right now, Mr. Keno. We just want the facts. The facts may help you. Go on, Mr. Keno.
Well, I was all mixed up. I didn't like the idea of carrying a gun, but I thought it was the best thing to do. I took a trip to Nevada, just a 2-day rest, and while I was there, I made up my mind to buy that gun. That's all there was to it, and it's the truth.
Well, I hope it is, Mr. Keno.
You can believe me, Mr. Hunt.
Look, there's nothing I want more.
I only wanted that gun to protect myself against Fergus and his gang. I never dreamed anything like this would come out.
Well, probably Fergus did, but it wasn't a dream.
What do you mean, Mr. Hunt?
I mean that Fergus wanted to get you off Pier 137 the worst way, so he went about it the worst way.
Yeah, but seems everything is against me. You read everything Bronson said.
Yes, I read it. Now I'm interested in hearing it in person.
You Bronson? That's right.
We want to talk to you.
About what?
The Keno case. Suppose we go over to that empty booth and talk.
Why should I talk to you about anything?
Is identification card reason enough?
Counterspies. Oh.
Let's go, man.
Yeah, okay. Willie, draw that beer. I'll be busy for a while.
Go ahead. Sit down. All right, Bronson. I suppose you start at the beginning.
Oh, what do you want to hear from me? I told everything to the DA.
Maybe you won't be able to repeat it exactly the same way, Bronson.
Look, what do you take me for?
Possible we might take you for plenty.
Look, I know my rights. You can't intimidate a witness.
Who taught you that? That's the trouble with all you characters. You know your own rights, but no one else's.
I'm a witness. You're treating me like I was the guilty party Keno.
Maybe Keno isn't so guilty.
Well, you can't prove it by me.
We have an idea we can.
Facts are facts, and that's all I know. No matter how much you give me the business. The facts.
It's also a fact that Keno isn't a drinker. Yet you claim he had plenty here the night of the murder.
He did.
Plenty could be one drink if it had been fixed.
Who'd want to fix his drink?
You tell us.
You're barking up the wrong tree, mister. All I know are the facts.
You know Sid Fergus?
I've heard of him.
Do you know him?
No. What do you want from me, anyway?
You stated that the gun dropped out of Keno's pocket.
That's a fact.
Keno tells us he didn't even have his gun with him.
Well, go ahead. Believe him. He's only a murderer.
Maybe he isn't. But maybe he is something about as bad as a murderer.
I didn't do anything. What do you want from me?
You asked that before.
Well, what do you?
The truth.
I gave you the facts.
Not your facts. The truth, I said.
Look, I told you all I know. Now, will you leave me alone?
We'll be back. You might have a change of mind.
No chance.
All right. We'll be back anyway.
Woods and I had another session with Bronson, Chief.
And?
He's sticking to his story.
Well, I've got an idea we'll be able to shake his story loose soon.
Something new turn up?
Someone old.
Who?
Someone old on our books.
I don't follow.
The name James Raywald Wallace, does that help you to follow?
Wallace? That slimy shyster?
Mm-hmm.
Where does he fit in?
Well, a surveillance detail on Sid Fergus reports that Wallace and Fergus have frequent business sessions. That mean anything special to you?
Well, Chief, it could mean that Wallace set up the whole deal for Fergus to get rid of Charlie Keno.
Certainly could. Wallace is an expert at deals like that.
Yeah, but prove it. As you say, Wallace is an expert.
Well, we can prove it in time.
Yes, but time is a thing we can't afford.
Yeah. Keno can afford it even less.
What do we do?
Well, for one thing, we'll keep working on Bronson. There's a chance he might still lead us back to Wallace and Fergus.
He hasn't contacted either one of them so far.
Well, he might if we keep up the pressure. And there's something else, Peters, about the relationship between Wallace and Sid Fergus.
What?
A third party.
Who's that?
Fergus' girlfriend, Cora Vincent. The surveillance detail reports some information about Cora Vincent that even Fergus doesn't seem to know. She's very friendly with Wallace, but on a secret basis.
Oh? That's worth knowing.
More than that, Peters. That's worth using. If you listen carefully to what I'm about to say, you can save your car and yourself a lot of trouble. To combat the most common problems in your car's fuel system, Gulf's research engineers have come up with an entirely new formula, a brand new product called Gulf SDL. Gulf SDL is an all-year fuel system conditioner, and here's what it does for your car. First, as a solvent, SDL dissolves troublesome gum deposits in the carburetor and fuel lines. Second, as a dryer, SDL absorbs moisture that frequently condenses and freezes in gas tank and fuel lines. And SDL prevents stalling due to carburetor icing. Third, as a lubricant, SDL helps keep valves free and gives smoother engine performance. Yes, Gulf SDL really does a great job with these three important problems. So next time you drive in at your good Gulf dealers, just tell them to put in a can full of Gulf SDL. Yes, for the life of your car, go Gulf. Go SDL, the all-year fuel system conditioner. Now back to Counterspy and James Wallace's apartment.
And here, Cora, is the folder on Paris.
Paris. Gorgeous. You been there, Jim?
Yes, following the payment of my penalty to the state, I went there to contemplate my future.
What a place to contemplate.
None better.
That's what I need, Jim. A beautiful place to contemplate my problems.
When we go to Paris, you'll have no problems.
Oh? Who said we're going?
What, you don't want to?
Did I say no?
Well.
Oh, girls got to play a little hard to get. When are we going?
Oh, I'd say all my business will be cleared up in 3 months. I could let that ring.
But you wouldn't.
It could be business.
What? Better answer.
Hello?
Counselor?
Bronson? Didn't I tell you not to call me?
I can't help myself. A counterspy's been keeping at me.
Counterspy?
That's right. They're in on it. I don't know how long I can hold on. What should I do?
Well, get off the phone first.
Yeah, but
I'll get in touch with you. Don't call me again.
Sounds like trouble, Jim.
Plenty of it. The counterspies are in on the Keno case.
Well, I guess you'll want to call Stead then.
I do not.
But
I've got enough to worry about. You and me. We'll let Fergus worry about himself when his time comes. All right, Cora?
Well,
Well,
all right, Jim. But what do we do next?
you go up to your apartment and pack. I'll pick you up in an hour. And we'll start out on that trip to Paris.
Come on in, Jim.
You packed, Cora?
All ready.
Where are your bags?
Down in the car.
Car? Whose car?
Hi.
Fergus.
Close your mouth. That stupid look doesn't become a slickster like you.
Fergus,
I was right behind that door when you walked in.
Well, but I don't understand.
I sent for Sid.
What?
He told me everything, Counselor.
Huh?
Everything, Jim.
How you plan to skip out on me?
Skip? Well, now, Fergus, I don't know what she said, but I can explain.
Save that golden throat of yours. You'll only be wasting breath. You see, Wallace, Cora here was my insurance against you.
Insurance?
That's right. I had her sort of give me an inside track on you all the time.
You didn't trust me?
Oh, now come off it. I don't have time to laugh.
All right. What are you going to do?
What would you do in a situation like this? The second thing I'm going to do is take Cora and leave this town. And what do you think is the first thing?
Now, believe me, Fergus, that won't be necessary because, after all, I'm as heavily involved in the killing of Bert Weaver as you are, and I can't afford to talk.
I can't afford to take chances. You're much too smart at copping a plea. You want to wait outside, Cora?
It doesn't matter, Sid.
Okay.
Well, you'd be crazy to use that gun in here. It'd be heard throughout the entire building.
No, not this gun, Counselor. This one is as silent as a cat.
Oh! There's nothing silent about this gun, Fergus. All right, Peter, keep it covered. Right, Mr. Harding.
Mr. Harding. Well, I can explain everything, sir.
Is that right, Wallace?
Yes, sir, I can. Now, to begin with...
you got a phone call tonight from someone you identified as Bronson.
Yes, what?
Only it wasn't Bronson who called. It was me.
Huh?
We decided not to wait till Bronson talked.
Well, that's a shabby
Now,
trick.
before you go any further, let me warn you, Wallace. You're under arrest for complicity in the murder of Bert Weaver. Anything you may say will be held against you.
Yes, but you don't seem to...
Oh. And as for tricks, Wallace, forget about any this time when you get in court. We heard everything said in here. All right, Peters, take him in. Now let's get to the heart of your car, the battery. Almost everything, the lights, horn, radio, even the engine depend on the battery. Naturally, you want a good battery, husky and strong. Why not drive in at your good Gulf dealers and see the Gulf PowerCrest battery? There's no finer battery in the world. Take the Gulf battery plate, big, wide, and massive to deliver plenty of power. And the separators, special rubber that doesn't warp, split, or char. These special features and many others make the Gulf PowerCrest battery the best there is. What's more, the PowerCrest comes with a warranty, and any Gulf station will back up that warranty. So see your good Gulf dealer and have him check the heart of your car, your battery. Tune in next week, same time, same station, to another exciting Counterspy report for the American people. Next week, case of the errant heiress. Where there's a will, there's a way has been changed by certain racketeers to where there's a will, there's an heir. Newspaper accounts of the reunion of long-separated relatives have started certain characters on the prowl for missing heirs. And sometimes the result is a complete surprise, even to those in on the racket. Hitherto undisclosed facts will be revealed next week in Case of the Errant Heiress on Counterspy. Counterspy was directed by Mark B. Loeb
and feature Don MacLaughlin and Mandel Kramer with the Oscar Bradley Orchestra. Bill Rogers speaking. Counterspy is a Phillips H. Lord production for the Gulf Oil Companies and your neighborhood good Gulf dealer. Be sure to see the Gulf Playhouse on NBC television every Friday night. Consult your newspaper for time and station.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Mutual Broadcasting System is proud to present Phillips H. Lord's Counterspy.
When are we going to start emptying out that thing?
I figure we wait one more month.
I'm glad we're through.
Why?
To tell you the truth, I was getting kind of shaky at the end. I'm glad we're getting out while we're still ahead.
That's just the idea. Always quit while you're ahead. That way you can't lose.
What happens if she finds out?
That's the one thing I'm worried about.
Well?
For her own sake, she better not.
In just a moment,
Counterspy, a program especially transcribed to help investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
They're here. L&M filters. Newest, best, purest of filter tip cigarettes.
L&M filters. Just what the doctor ordered.
L&M filters give you effective filtration from a strictly non-mineral filter material. Alpha cellulose. Exclusive to L&M filters and entirely pure and harmless to health.
Just what the doctor ordered.
The L&M filter gives you a light and mild smoke because the heavy particles are filtered out.
Just what the doctor ordered.
L&M filters give you much less nicotine. The L&M filter removes 1/3 of the smoke, leaves you all the satisfaction, much more flavor and aroma. These facts from the statement of Dr. F.R. Darkus, Director of Research for Liggett & Myers Tobacco Company.
At last, a filter tip cigarette with plenty of good taste. Buy new L&M filters in the striking red and white pack.
This Christmas, give the newest, give the best. L&M filters.
This is David Harding. Here is the latest official tabulation on crime in this country.
Each day, an average of 5,286 major crimes are committed. Among them, 1,144 burglaries, 147 robberies, and 3,141 larcenies.
Now, what does this represent in cost to you, the public?
Over $400 million worth of property stolen.
The middle of last month, right outside of New York City, in the bedroom of a home in a small suburban project, a handsome, well-built man bent his body back and forth on the portable rowing machine, unaware of his wife standing behind him.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
Arthur.
2, 1, 2, 1.
Arthur.
2.
Can't you stop for a minute?
2. When the alarm rings.
Oh.
1, 2.
Now will you listen to me?
Hand me the towel.
Arthur, please.
Okay, I'll get it myself.
Arthur, I've got to talk to you. It's about...
I know what it's about. Money. And there's nothing I can do about it yet. You know what I make? I give you all I can.
Arthur, I try not to complain, but I don't know, I just can't make a go of things this way. We owe everybody, and it keeps getting worse all the time.
Now, look, Sue, we've been over this 1,000 times. It's not my fault. I do the best I can.
But you can do so much better. You still act like a little boy. You gotta grow up someday. I want you to be a man.
Now, look, there's nothing wrong with me. I've got a great possibility.
Of course you have, darling, but you're not using it. In the meantime, something terrible is happening to us.
So, you don't have any new dresses?
It isn't just that, Arthur. Believe me.
You want me to believe you, and yet you don't want to believe in me. When Dan Hadley and I finish our invention, you'll have everything you want, Sue.
That invention. Another of your little boy's secrets.
You'll know what it is when it's completed.
I don't care anymore what it is. All I know is that you keep that closet in the basement workroom locked from me. Like you keep so much of yourself locked from me. That's what makes it so terrible. You shut half your life from me, and all I want to do is help you.
You can help by just waiting.
How much longer do you think I can wait? Arthur, you know what I wanted to do while you were out of the house this afternoon?
What?
I wanted to take an axe and tear down that closet door in the basement.
Oh?
And then I wanted to destroy, to chop to bits whatever it is you have in that closet.
Don't you dare. Don't you ever dare go near that closet.
You're hurting me.
Don't you ever dare have a thought like that again, do you understand?
Please, let me
do
go.
Do you understand me?
All right, Arthur, but let me go. Please, let go.
I'm sorry, Sue. Sue, wait. Someday you'll understand. What's in that closet is going to make us rich. Then you won't have to worry about bills anymore. And then you'll have all the clothes you want.
All right, Arthur.
That's Dan Hadley. I'll get it.
Hi, Jan.
Come on in, Dan.
Hello, Sue.
Dan?
Sue's on her way to the movies, Dan. We'll see you later, honey.
Enjoy yourself, Sue. What's the matter with her?
Complaining about money again.
Look, why don't you break down and give us some extra cash?
You crazy? She'd want an explanation.
Brother, you're going to have an awful lot of explaining to do when we cash in on that basement closet of yours.
You mean when we finally sell our invention?
That's right, Art. When we put all that ice back on the market.
Well, we still have 3 more jobs to pull before we convert any of that jewelry into cash. Remember that?
I remember, Art. That's the agreement. Just 3 more and we're set for life.
Headquarters, Washington. To all Counterspy field offices. Special order over Mr. Harding's signature. All important data concerning jewel thefts will be forwarded immediately to Statistical Department for processing. This is A1 priority. End.
Sue?
Arthur, I just...
What are you doing down here? Didn't I tell you never to come down when I'm working here without knocking first?
I forgot, Arthur.
Sneaking down to the basement to see what I'm doing, huh? Trying to find out what's in the closet.
No. I just forgot to knock, that's all. I only wanted to tell you that Dan Hadley's upstairs.
Oh. Well, you should have knocked first. Don't forget again.
I won't.
Come on.
Got here a little early, Art.
It's okay, Dan. We can get more work in.
I'm ready to go.
You can run along now, Sue.
All right.
Honey.
Yes?
Sorry I blew my top that way. Just on edge now that Dan and I are in the home stretch with our invention. Wish you could understand. Try, huh?
I'll try.
That's my girl. I'll see you later.
What was that about, Art?
I thought you were snooping to see what was in the closet. I made a mistake. Well, ready for my trial run?
Anytime you are.
All right, help me with this sofa. All right,
where do you want it?
Just a couple more feet to the left. No, this'll do. That's all.
What's next?
Move that armchair back against the wall.
Okay. This all right?
About a foot nearer the door.
Yeah?
Yeah, fine.
What about this coffee table?
Stays right where it is.
This is the exact layout of that living room, Art?
Exact. Only a smaller scale.
I gotta hand it to you. One visit to the Dowling apartment, and you remember the whole layout.
Dowling apartment was a cinch. The other 2 were tougher.
But not too tough for my boy.
We haven't got time for flattery, pal. Switch off the lights. I'll run through it right from the beginning.
We'll return to Counterspy in just a moment.
Better get out of bed, dear. You'll be late for the office. Breakfast on the table.
Oh,
I'm in no condition this morning. Ate too much with the boys last night.
You know, every good wife should know about Eno for just such emergencies as this. It's truly amazing what gentle Eno may do for you when you overeat or eat food that doesn't agree with you.
Yes, just a dash of good-tasting Eno and a glass of water before retiring, and repeat it in the morning if necessary. That's all you need. You can say goodbye to acid indigestion, upset stomach, heartburn, and other symptoms of overacidity.
Remember, Eno's buffering antacid action gives you real relief over a long period of time. Helps you feel like your old self again. Why not get sparkling, good-tasting Eno today?
Eno, Eno, when you're feeling low, Eno, it's mild and gentle and good tasting. E-N-O.
Dan, this is Art. All set to roll on the Dowling job tonight.
Time the same as you said it?
Same, 10 on the nose. You pick me up at the corner of 49th and Elm.
10 on the nose. I'll be there.
Now remember, Dan, keep driving around the block.
Okay, but this ain't gonna be as easy as the Dowling job. Look at the size of that wall you gotta climb.
Will you stop worrying? What do you think I've been doing those physical exercises for? My health? Let's go, Dan.
How did it go, Art?
Sweet as cake.
Get everything?
You don't think I'd mess up our last job, do you? You bet I got everything.
Harding.
Peters, Mr. Harding. Braden just checked in from Bay City.
Oh, be right out, Peters.
How are you, Mr. Harding?
Oh, a little the worse for wear, Braden.
Well, I can give Braden the rundown in the lab if you want to take a break.
Oh, thanks. I'm okay, Peters. Let's go. Peters, fill you in on any of it, Braden?
Only that I'm to be central control agent reporting directly to you, sir.
Mm-hmm. Well, first, Braden, I want you to see the chart of New York over on the wall there.
Uh-huh. Well, it's quite an elaborate setup to devote to jewel thieves.
Believe me, Braden, these are the most elaborate jewel thieves we've come across. And the most successful. Now, they've operated exclusively in the part of town marked off on the chart here.
Mm-hmm.
This is the area in which we've established our permanent security net. It covers only these 6 city blocks. But we're throwing everything into those 6 blocks.
Well, sort of narrows it down, Chief, doesn't it?
We're taking our cue from the thieves themselves. If they've been successful in mining this area, there's no reason to believe they won't continue to work the same vein.
Well, I don't want to tell you how to run things, but,
Go ahead, Braden.
Well, you're not usually one to put all your eggs in one basket, Mr. Harding.
And I have this time. Is that what you mean?
Yes, sir.
This time, Braden, it's the only basket we have.
Uh-oh. Me and my big mouth.
Now, these numbers indicate doormen, elevator operators, and other spotters.
Specially detailed agents?
That's right.
Well, with the amount of numbers there, I'd say the area's pretty well covered.
I only wish I had 100 more agents to blanket it. Well, so much for coverage. Now, the operations and characteristics of the thieves, or thief.
You mean this is all the work of one man?
It's possible that the actual stealing is done by one person, a very agile, clever, and well-trained man. All the robberies have one factor in common. The premises were broken into through a window or French door. Peters, bring that exhibit over here, will you?
Right away. Take a good look at this, Braden. The thief's means of entry.
Mm-hmm. In each robbery, a circular piece of glass, such as this one, was cut out just below the latch. Then the thief reached through and unlocked the window, or French door.
Which isn't particularly new or clever. You said this man was clever, Chief.
I still say he is. Notice these pieces of cellophane tape stuck to the glass.
Yes, so?
So the tape keeps the glass from falling after it's cut. Practically invisible. After the thief was through cutting, he had only to lift the cut piece out, noiselessly. So, Braden,
So I was wrong. Clever is right. Tape cut glass. Well, it certainly doesn't spell out anybody's name to me, Mr. Harding.
Nor to me either, Braden. But it's all we have so far to identify the people involved.
May turn out to be enough.
We'll find out starting tonight.
Well, it's getting late, Art. Sue might come in at any minute.
Don't worry. She won't be back before 11:30. We'll be out of the basement by then. This one's done. Let's have next.
Here. This ring's the last.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Be tricky getting that diamond from the setting.
Cut the band first, huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There. This band goes with the other settings.
Be careful, that stone. It's a butte, you know.
Haven't chipped one yet, have I? There you are. Got a scratch on it. Put it on the scale.
6 carats.
Stone number 872. Cut diamond. Weight 6 carats. Dan, that does it. We're finished.
872 stones. Well, even at 25% of their market value, they're worth over $250,000.
Easy. You'll have the rest of those jewel settings melted down by tomorrow night, huh?
Sure thing. Same way in bars, right?
Yeah, of course. Nobody's going to identify a bar of platinum as once having been the setting for their diamond tiara.
Well, for that matter, no one's going to be able to pick out unmounted stones and say for sure there is.
All right, help me put this stuff away.
Hey, Art. When are we going to start emptying out this closet?
I figure we wait 1 more month.
I'm glad we're through.
Huh?
I'll tell you the truth, I was getting kind of shaky at the end. I'm glad we're getting out while we're still ahead of the game.
That's the idea, Dan. Always quit while you're ahead. That way you can't lose.
All right, thanks. Nothing positive yet, Braden.
Well, we've certainly lost a lot of time, Mr. Harding. 10 days at it and no results at all from our security net.
No robberies either. Well, that could be a good sign.
You really think so, Chief?
Really? No, they're probably just laying low, and in the meantime, we're tying up our facilities and men.
There was only some way to make them move.
Well, Peters and I have been working toward that end. Yes.
I have Mrs. Rogers with me, Chief.
All right, Peters. Please come in with her, will you? Thank you for coming, Mrs. Rogers.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Harding.
Peters, a chair for Mrs. Rogers, please.
Mrs. Rogers?
Thank you.
Mr. Peters explained the situation to you?
Yes, indeed. And I'm very flattered to have an opportunity to cooperate with the Counterspies. I was only saying to my husband the other day, everybody complains about law enforcement, and so few are willing to help it.
Then you understand the importance of this particular job.
I certainly do. Our apartment has been robbed so many times that my husband suggests, jokingly, of course, that we install turnstiles at the windows to make some money from the heavy traffic.
Well, that's the main reason we called on you, Mrs. Rogers. You're well known as a target for jewel thieves.
And you live smack in the center of the theft area, as I explained before.
And you want me to be robbed again?
I want you to help in every way possible to make robbing your apartment a very attractive matter.
All right, Mr. Harding. I'm very willing to help in every way possible.
Look, Art, will you cut that rowing machine just for a minute so I can talk to you?
I can hear you, Dan. Besides, I gotta keep in condition for our next job.
But, Art, you said we were through. You yourself said we should quit while we're ahead of the game. We got enough. Why take unnecessary chances?
There's no chance in this. It's a sure thing. Showed you that item in the paper about that Rogers dame. She lets her jewels lay around like they were cigarette butts. She just bought over $100,000 worth yesterday.
Oh, we have enough in that closet, all we need. In 2 weeks, we'll start cashing in. Art, will you listen to me, please?
I'm listening.
Now, you know as well as I that the area is thick with federal agents. They're just waiting for us to make a move. They know everything about us except who we are.
Glad they know so much.
You're glad?
Makes our job easier for us. Makes it possible for us to pull them out of the neighborhood. Now, sit down, relax, will you?
Hey, Art. You said you could pull the feds out of the neighborhood. How?
How? The old 1-2, that's how. 1, 2, 1.
Braden, control point to Harding Field Office. Action report. 3 suspicious loiterers picked up this date and released after questioning. No other contacts to report. End.
Sorry to interrupt you, Mr. Harding.
You're not interrupting a thing, Peters. Braden just radioed in his regular report. Still not a single contact.
And there won't be any.
What do you mean?
T-Type just came in from Cleveland. Jewel robbery pulled there, definitely the same as those pulled here.
Oh?
No doubt about it. So our setup turns out to be a complete loss.
Not a complete loss, Peters. Not a complete loss.
Back to Counterspy in just a moment.
Valentine is light beer with flavor that will hold. Valentine is a wonderful beer 'cause it tastes good when it's cold. And Valentine is fine beer. You can chill it all you will. Valentine is the deep brewed brew with the flavor that chill can't kill.
You know, friends, no matter what the weather's like outside, it's always winter in your refrigerator where you chill your beer. And that's why Valentine beer is deep brewed, to hold its flavor even when you serve it ice cold. The fine, full flavor is brewed so deep in Valentine beer that chill can't kill it. Every cool, sparkling, refreshing glass just brims with flavor.
'Cause Valentine is fine beer. You can chill it all you will. Valentine is the deep brewed brew with a flavor that chill can't kill.
See Valentine & Sons, Newark, New Jersey.
This apple pie is terrific, Sue. How about another piece, huh? That's it, a good big slab, huh? It's my girl.
Here.
Boy, I'm hungry. Hey, what's the matter with you, anyway?
What could be the matter?
Well, you haven't said a word to me since I came home, Sue.
What's there to say?
Plenty. I told you why I went out of town, didn't I? I told you it looks like that man out there is going to buy the invention.
Yes, you told me.
Still haven't any confidence in me, huh?
At this stage of the game? Arthur, you're never going to grow up unless something drastic happens.
Don't you worry. Something drastic is going to happen. Very short time, you'll see.
Oh,
Just
Arthur.
you wait and see. In a very short time, everything's going to be so different for us. That's Dan. I phoned him to come over. Wanted to tell him the good news in person. I'll be right back. Cut a piece of that pie for Dan, will you? Come on in, Danny boy.
Sue home?
In the kitchen.
I saw by the papers that your Cleveland trip worked out all right.
Didn't I tell you it would? The Counterspies are now closing up Cleveland, tight in the drum.
Leaving our old neighborhood wide open.
And we're walking in there tomorrow night to pull the Rogers job.
Yeah, the way it turned out, you were right, Art.
Sure. Come on in the kitchen. We'll celebrate with Sue over the coming sale of our invention. Let's go, Dan.
Hey, you came out quicker than I expected. You have any trouble?
No trouble at all. Just went as smooth as ice.
You get everything?
Uh-huh. All in this bag. That Rogers dame sure is careless with her jewels. Doesn't deserve to have them.
You want me to hold on to the bag the same as the other times?
Yeah. Bring it around to the house tomorrow night and we'll go to work on them.
Oh, I'm glad it's over. This is our last job, Art. Definite?
I told you yes, didn't I? Now relax, will you? There's nothing more to worry about. What could go wrong now?
Sue?
I've been waiting for you to come home.
You said you were going to bed early.
I couldn't sleep, Arthur. I don't think I'll ever be able to sleep again.
What's wrong with you? You? Oh, you're not going to start that again, are you?
Oh, this will be the last time.
I told you in a little while everything is going to be different.
Yeah, and I told you there'd have to be something drastic to make you change.
There will be.
There already has been, but I never knew it until tonight.
Knew what? What are you talking about?
That closet down in the basement.
What about it?
I couldn't stand it any longer. I thought it'd be the one way to bring you to your senses. I took the axe.
What?
I smashed that door in. I was going to destroy whatever you had in there.
I told you never
Only
to...
it wasn't an invention. It was gold and diamonds.
You're going to be sorry for doing that.
I couldn't be any more sorry than I am now.
Be surprised.
I know what you are now. All the time I thought you were just a boy who never grew up. Oh, you're a man, all right. Lying and dishonest. Arthur Wilton, a common, ordinary criminal. My husband, a thief.
You're the only one who knows that outside Dan.
Don't be too sure.
The police? Did you call them?
No, I didn't call them.
That's right, Will.
Hey, you...
We called your wife right after she had smashed in the closet.
Credentials?
Counterspies.
That's right.
We've been looking for you for a long time, Wilton.
But I went to Cleveland. I thought
That's exactly what we wanted you to think.
Your friend Dan Hadley is waiting for you outside in a patrol car.
All right, Peters, take him out.
Right, Mr. Harding. Let's go, Wilton.
I didn't know anything about it. Not a thing. Till tonight.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wilton.
You're sorry. I don't think you realize what it means to be sorry. What it really means.
In a moment, a word about next week's Counterspy case. And now here's a mutual note for you.
Say, when you feel sluggish and headachy because you need a laxative, chew Phenamint, the delicious chewing gum laxative. It's wonderfully different. Phenamint is different because you chew it, and different because it removes mostly waste, not good food. You see, Phenamint does not work in the stomach where food is being digested, does not take away a lot of the good food you need for energy. Doctors know that Phenamint works chiefly in the lower tract where it removes mostly waste, not good food. You feel fine, full of life and energy. So do as millions do. Get delicious Phenamint, Phenamint, for yourself, for your children.
Say, what do you do when hamburgers give you acid indigestion?
I chew Chews and feel better fast.
Chews, the chewing gum remedy?
Right. Chews, C-H-O-O-Z, for almost instant relief of upset stomach, heartburn, other acid indigestion misery. Chew minty antacid Chews. 10 cents.
Next Sunday, December 27th, over most of these stations, Mutual will present a special broadcast of Counterspy, immediately following the professional football championship between the Cleveland Browns and the Detroit Lions. So be sure to be listening next Sunday.
In cooperation with the Kraft Foods Company, makers of new Kraft Deluxe Margarine in the red and gold package, X-Lax, America's largest selling laxative, and Permanent for waves and curls that last from shampoo to shampoo. Safe, easy, gentle Permanent. The Mutual Broadcasting System presents David Harding, Counterspy.
And now, here's important news for every woman.
Well, Edith, I gotta run. Don't want to be late for my permanent.
Permanent? You still get permanent. Who needs permanence now?
Right. Who needs permanence now? Because now you can get beautiful, lasting waves and curls with Rand's Permanent. Not permanent, but Rand's Permanent. And just as the name implies, you get beautiful curls and waves that last from shampoo to shampoo. No more damaging permanents. No more messy lacquer sprays. No more pin-up problems. Rand's Permanent gives you springy, longer-lasting waves and curls because it's absorbed by hair. Amazing how hair thickens luxuriously, takes on body and sheen. Curls and waves are locked in to stay. So who needs permanence now? You're all set with safe, gentle Rand's Permanent. Condition and set your hair once with this fragrant lotion, and you'll never stop using it.
I'm so glad I found Rand's Permanent. Who needs permanence now?
Get Rand's Permanent at all cosmetic counters.
Counterspy, a program especially transcribed to help investigate and combat the enemies of our country, both at home and abroad.
Pardon me. May I speak to you for a moment?
Well, yes, madam, of course.
I was on my way back to the cemetery's entrance, and I began to feel faint.
Well, you'd better sit down now, right here on this bench here.
Oh, thank you.
There, now, there.
I hate to intrude on anyone, but it is so lonely here this time of year, and I did think I might be ill.
Well, now, that's quite all right. When you feel up to it, I'll walk you to the entrance.
You're very kind. I've seen you here often.
Really? Well, no, I come here every Sunday.
So do I. My boy is buried here.
Yes, so is mine.
He was killed in Korea. He was a Marine.
Now, that's odd. My son John was also killed in Korea. He was also a Marine.
For over a year, I thought I would lose my mind. But now that I talk to him every week, it is so much better.
Now, I'm not sure that I understand you, madam. How do you manage to talk to him if he's dead?
I have found a simply wonderful method of communication. Spiritualism.
Oh, I see. Oh, seances and all that sort of thing.
If you knew what peace of mind, what comfort spiritualism has brought me, you wouldn't speak of it the way you do.
No, I didn't mean to sneer at it. If it gives you comfort and peace of mind, no, perhaps I've been missing something. Well, I'd like to know if you'd be so kind to permit a lonely man to go with you the next time you attend a meeting.
You should have heard him. I'm doing John Vanderbilt a favor. Get it, Mr. Kirkland, a favor. I'm letting him bring me to the seance next week.
Well, if we land him, Maisie, we on easy street.
We'll land him. When Slim and I go into our act, we'll land him.
The dear little old lady in mourning, talking to the spirit of her son. Look, all you've got to do is stay sober.
Get off my back.
Look, hey, don't come back loaded. When it's time for you to meet the chump, I want you to be able to navigate.
Right, your Congressman.
Hey, I'm going down to the restaurant and get something to eat, Mr. Kirkland.
Okay, Slim. I'm glad I don't have to worry about you and the firewater like I do about Maisie.
Oh, I can take it. Or leave it.
Hello?
Anybody with you?
No, sir.
What does tonight look like?
It figures to be great. We've got a fresh chump lined up, a real big one.
Continue to mail the money for a while longer to Ralph X. Stevens, General Delivery, Newark.
Yes, sir. I want to say something. I've been working for you 6 months. Now, get me, I'm not complaining. But I've got some ideas. I want to sit down and talk to you. Maybe you don't realize it, but I've never met you.
I realize, Kirkland. I'll make myself known to you when I feel like it.
Harding speaking. This is Slim, Mr. Harding. I'm calling from the restaurant phone booth.
I've been waiting for your call, Slim.
Hey, I got it all arranged for late tonight. After the seance, there'll be some drinking, and then they'll go to bed.
Good. I want to go over their whole layout.
I hear the voice. It is crying out. It is a voice crying out from the other side of the world.
Mother, are you there?
Yes, son. How are you, dear?
I'm all right, Mother. It is good, very good speaking to you.
Is there anything I can do for you?
No, dear, nothing. Did you do as I told you to do about the house?
Yes. I did exactly as you told me to. I held on to it, and 3 days later, I was offered considerably more money for it.
That is good. I have to go now, Mother dear, but I'll talk to you again next week.
Oh, Goodbye, my son.
That's incredible. Simply incredible.
Would you see me to my home now, Mr. Vanderwood? I am at peace with the world.
Yes, of course. I'll be glad to. You know, that was simply incredible. I never thought such things could really happen.
Back to Counterspy in just a moment. There's a surprise waiting for you next time you go shopping for food. It's in a red and gold package with the familiar name Kraft on it. It's new Kraft Deluxe Margarine, and it's a delicate blend of ingredients that actually captures the flavor of the most expensive spreads that money can buy. You don't believe it? Well, you can actually prove it to yourself. The true flavor test for any spread, you know, is to taste it on hot rolls or bread. Try Kraft Deluxe Margarine on hot muffins or toast. You'll taste that subtle, delicate flavor. And if you can tell new Kraft Deluxe from the highest priced spreads, Kraft guarantees to give you double your money back. How's that for an offer? Next time you're out shopping, pick up a pound of new Kraft Deluxe Margarine in the red and gold package. It's the luxury spread in every way but price. New Kraft Deluxe Margarine, the spread specially made for table use. And now, back to Counterspy.
This is David Harding again. It's incredible that in this modern day and age, millions of dollars are spent every year on fake spiritualists and fortune tellers. I had hired Slim, a ventriloquist, to get on the inside of this group after the other members had gone to bed. I met Slim at the spiritualist.
Hey, we got to be careful, Mr. Harding. If they wake up, we're in trouble. This is the room, Mr. Harding. All the fake spiritualist seances are held right here.
All right, show your light there, Slim.
All right.
The spirit writing desk?
Yeah, the medium puts a piece of paper on the blotter, and then the person who wants to write a confidential message to the spirit world writes on the paper.
And folds it himself and burns it, huh?
Yeah.
The medium then opens the desk drawer like this, pretending like he's looking for a pencil.
That's it. The top of the desk is cut out under the blotter, and a carbon copy of the message drops into the drawer. You see, the medium reads it. They pulled this one on Vanderwood. Well, they did it this evening.
Yeah, I see. Well, I'll need copies of those duplicate messages to the spirit world. I want them in court when we've got the Mr. Big behind this operation. It's people like Vanderwood we have to protect from the fakers like Kirkland and whoever's back of it. Mr. Vanderwood, I'll come right to the point. Now, you've become involved with some dangerous and very clever swindlers. Your cook been with you long, Mr. Vanderwood?
Say about 12, 15 years.
Well, she happens to have a new boyfriend. The courtship started the very next night after you attended your first seance.
Huh? You mean these people have gone that far to learn about me?
I do. Your cook has been talking every night about you. You, with your background, Mr. Vanderwood, are just the bait we need.
You count on me, Mr. Hart. You can count on me.
Is Vanderwood set for tonight?
Yeah, he'll be here for a special seance.
I'll be back before curtain time.
Hey, you know, sometime you're going to crumb us up. The boss will give you what for when it happens.
Maybe he will, and maybe he won't. I'll be back.
Hello, Slim.
Oh, hello, Mr. Kirkland. Hey, we're going to try that new gag tonight, the one where we use the paraffin mask?
Yes, and I'm going to pull it myself.
Hey, I hear it's been a great success in England. Ought to be good for an extra $1,000 tonight.
Well, it'll be worth $100,000 or more if it takes in old man Vanderwood. He's just about ready for the big touch, Slim. Just about ready. Say, go down to the cellar. Get me that pail of hot paraffin, will you?
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
Just a minute.
The paraffin is right at the foot of the stairs, Slim.
Okay, I know where it is.
I'm alone now.
Vanderwood coming tonight?
Yes, sir.
You set?
I think so. We've read every newspaper clipping about him that was ever published. And we've been through his house, posing as electricians. I've had Henry keeping steady company with his cook. We've talked with his tailor, barber, and laundry woman. We've talked to kids who served with the boy. With the girls the kid dated.
You know how the West Coast crowd put the fight on that Hollywood actor for $250,000?
Yes?
That's the pitch for Vanderwood.
You mean that the kid tells him that spiritualism should be endowed, that the old man is to give us $250,000?
$1 million. We'll set up an institute making it possible for all Gold Star mothers and fathers to talk with their boys.
Here's the paraffin, boss. What do I do with it?
You put it over there, Slim.
Somebody come in?
Yes.
I'll talk to you later. I want to know how you do tonight. And Kirkland, don't miss. I wouldn't like it.
Back to Counterspy in just a moment.
Don't let irregularity make you feel dragged out, below par. Take X-Lax. X-Lax is the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity, gently, overnight. X-Lax is so gentle that many doctors recommend it for youngsters as well as grown-ups. That's because X-Lax gives you the relief you want, the gentle way that nature wants, without upset, without embarrassing urgency. Just take pleasant-tasting chocolated X-Lax at bedtime. It will not disturb your sleep. And it's so effective that the next morning you'll be well on your way toward your normal regularity. Seldom, if ever, will you need X-Lax the next day. So, when your system is irregular and you need a laxative, do what most people do. Take X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity. Take X-Lax today, feel better tomorrow. Introductory size, only 15 cents.
Now, back to Counterspy.
Slim, Vanderwood's here, and that drunken Maisie sitting with him.
Hey, hiya. Hiya, Mr. Vanderwood. Oh, good evening, young man. Oh, yes, I'll attend to the lights.
And those of us close in mind to the other worlds may feel and see and hear manifestations from the worlds beyond. I will try to reach out into the world beyond for your son, Mr. Vanderwood. John Vanderwood, can you hear me? John, your father is waiting. Your father is waiting. He wants to talk to you.
Is someone trying to communicate with me?
Yes, this is your father, Johnny.
Dad, it is good to hear your voice. How are you?
You don't sound quite the same, John. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm quite all right, Dad.
Is there anything I can do for you?
For me, no. But it would be wonderful if you could arrange for other boys to be able to talk to their loved ones.
Well, now, how can I do that, son? All you have to do is tell me and I'll do it.
Perhaps it would be too much to ask. But if you would put up the money, maybe these fine people who have made it possible for you to talk to me could make the necessary arrangements. Arrangements so that thousands of parents could talk to their boys.
Yes, it will be a good thing, and these people here could arrange it.
Yes, they could. Have confidence in them, Dad. You can trust them implicitly. You can trust them implicitly. Goodbye, Father. Goodbye.
You thieving faker, you.
Well, what's the meaning of this, Mr. Vanderwood?
Heartless, contemptible, rotten.
Turn the lights on, someone.
Your vicious, rotten thoughts. trying to take me over by playing on my love for my dead son.
What are you saying, Mr. Vanderwood? I talk to my boy all the time, and these good people make it possible.
Don't you waste your breath on me, madam. You're undoubtedly one of this gang hired to bring me here in the first place. I'll have the counterspies on you as soon as I can.
The counterspies?
They've been checking on you people there. Chief Mr. Hardin is the one who made me realize what a fool you people are making out of me.
So that's it, huh?
Yes, and I'm going to report to him about this outrageous fraud.
Maybe you won't report to him, Mr.
How are you going to stop me?
There are ways, Mr. Vanderwood. I'm afraid you're never going to leave here alive.
Stay right where you are, everyone. There are government agents at every door.
I'm mighty glad to see you, Mr. Hardin. This man was going to kill me.
I heard it all, Mr. Vanderwood.
I'm afraid I upset the apple cart, losing my temper.
Well, no one can blame you.
You can't break in this way.
How much of a bite were you going to put on Mr. Vanderwood?
You can't prove a thing.
These phonies got hold of the record of your son's voice he sent you that Christmas from Korea. They had their man spend hours practicing for the occasion. All right, now, take it easy, Kirkland. You'll last longer. You're under arrest.
Please, Mr. Harding, I'm just a foolish old woman who tried to make a fast dollar. I have no idea what these men were really up to.
How far is she involved, Slim?
Oh, she's one of them. Not too important, but one of them.
You'll have to stay, madam.
Slim, you're a stoolie, a rat.
Slim here is a special agent of mine. Now, Kirkland, as your acting manager, who's the big brains back of all this?
I don't know. I never saw him.
And I think he's telling the truth, too, Mr. Harding.
Now, for weeks, we've been trying to check on how you passed all this money along to the big boss without even knowing who the big boss is.
I'm telling nothing. And other than holding fake seances, you've got nothing on me, nothing.
I got a surprise for you, Kirkland. You may change your mind when you see what it is. Lights out, Slim. Notice your hands, Kirkland. They glow in the dark. You touched something we had sprinkled with infrared powder, and the powder rubbed off on your hands. That something was money paid you to attend seances. And even though we didn't know how you got the money to the big boss, the big boss handled that money, too. Look at those hands. Over there in the front row. Light, the dear little mother. Sitting there in the front seat.
Lay off me, will you?
You're the big boss.
Me, the big boss? That's a laugh. The big boss is a man.
Oh, no, Maisie. The big boss is a woman. A woman who can sound like a man over the telephone. And you wouldn't have handled that money if Kirkland hadn't sent it to you.
That's right. Who would have thought it?
Very clever. Very clever, yes. Joining up as a cheap come-on artist. So you could keep your eye on the boys, huh? Clever. Talking with Kirk backstage, then going out on a fake errand and calling him in a man's voice in the phone booth just outside. Kirkland, you didn't know that Maisie the Barfly was your boss.
I grab her.
She went for the high-power electric switch. Don't touch her. Don't touch her. Wait a minute.
Can't we do something?
Easy way out. She chose to electrocute herself. It's more eloquent than a written confession.
Here's the newest, greatest gift idea in years. The sensational new Lady Sunbeam Controlled Heat Hair Dryer. It dries your hair in just minutes with new ease and comfort never before possible, making it easy to keep your hair looking its loveliest all the time. Sunbeam dries your hair faster with a comfortable, attractive cap that concentrates all the warm, drying air on your hair. And there are no electric wires in the cap because the warm, drying air comes from Sunbeam's compact control that you can dial for any degree of warmth you wish. And you'll enjoy complete freedom while Sunbeam dries your hair. No more having to sit in one fixed position. You're always free to read, write, knit, and do other things. So for the newest gift idea in years, get the sensational Lady Sunbeam Controlled Heat Hair Dryer. And for the best electric appliances made,
look for the mark of quality. Sunbeam.
Counterspy, originated by Phillips Lloyd, was brought to you tonight by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of new Kraft Deluxe Margarine in the red and gold package. Chocolated X-Lax, America's largest selling laxative. and Permanent for waves and curls that last from shampoo to shampoo. Safe, easy, gentle Permanent. In cooperation with the Mutual Broadcasting System. Lawson Zerby is heard as David Harding. Others in our cast included Jerry Archer, George Spelvin, and Donald Meade. This is Guy Wallace speaking and inviting you to listen to Treasury Agent at this same time on Tuesday nights and Gangbusters at this same time on Wednesday night. Counterspy is produced and directed in New York. This is Mutual, the world's largest network.